What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch and every other website in the universe. Today we're playing World of Warcraft 20th Anniversary Classic Edition on the fresh servers. I'm on Thunderstrike. Let's freaking go! So today, on the agenda, right, we gotta get our level caps on our professions raised, and then we're gonna go level the heck out of ourselves. Because, let's check here. Skills. Look, alchemy's at cap. It's 150 out of 150. Herbalism. We did raise herbalism. That's good. So alchemy, I know I need to go to Undercity, don't I? Oh, I don't know why I came to... I should have logged out in Undercity, not here. But anyway, we got to go there. We got to take the Zep. Cooking, we're fine. First aid, we need help. Fishing, we're fine. Yeah, so I guess we need to, we need to find out how to get our first aid leveled up. It might just be at the trainer, to be honest. I think we just didn't have money last time, so we couldn't get it. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you've had a wonderful day so far. If not, then sit back, relax. It's about to get wonderful. Because this stream is going to be very chilled out, very nice. You can talk to me about whatever, and we can play some World of Warcraft together. So yeah. Let's go to the auction house, because we got mail. I mean, yeah, the bank. We got mail. So one thing I always do, I always get the bank and the auction house mixed up for some reason in Orgrimmar. I always think this is the auction house. Okay, so Shredder operating manual. Dun dun dun. Okay, we sold some stuff, that's good. We got more money now. Good. We're still poor though. Very poor. Look at this. We got 2 gold, 58 silver. So even though we've been trying to make as much money as we possibly can while we're questing, it ain't working out so well. But that's okay, because I got tortilla chips. Let's check this out. We got some munchies today. Oh yeah. They're the cheapest ones you can buy as well, and they taste better than Doritos. I said it. Tesco, it's the Tesco's gluten-free variety of tortilla chip. They're really good and they're really cheap. They're like 50p a packet. They're about quarter the price of Doritos. The branded Doritos. I think Doritos might be kind of slightly better, like... They're about 5% better than these, but these are like a quarter of the price, so... I'm gonna buy these every time. They're pretty good. Alrighty. So yeah, I've just been, today I was, finishing up the, merge and edit of that, Indiana Jones Part 2, stream. So that's now uploaded. So you guys can enjoy that. If you missed Part 2, or you haven't seen any of the Indiana Jones playthrough, Part 1 and 2 are now up. And I basically remastered Part 2 because Part 2 went very badly, technically. We had lots of technical issues. So I salvaged Part 2. I had some files on my hard drive which were fine. They weren't corrupted or anything. And I merged them together and I edited them down a little bit and re-uploaded those in full quality. Alrighty then, says Bleach. Sorry. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I say that a lot, don't I? It's from Ace Ventura, I think. It's Jim Carrey. Ever since he said that, it's been in my brain. The way he delivers the line. I can't remember exactly how he delivers it. I think it's something like, alrighty then, or something. What a generational talent he is, Jim Carrey. You know, he's a love it or hate it kind of guy, because a lot of people don't like him. Yeah, Jim Carrey, yeah. A lot of people don't like him. But I've always liked him, because I grew up with him in those silly movies he was in. And I like the way he overacts. He's like a cartoon character brought to life. The only other person I've seen do something similar is, well, I guess on TikTok you see a lot of people act like cartoon characters, don't you? But before TikTok, the only person I'd seen act kind of like that as well is Conan, you know, from that late night show, Conan O'Brien. He can act like a cartoon character as well. He's quite good at that. And he's actually directed cartoons before. I think he was a writer on The Simpsons. And the episodes that Conan wrote are some of the best episodes of Simpsons, so he's actually really good. All my favorite episodes of Simpsons, I found out, were written by Conan O'Brien as like the head writer. Whoops. Oh yeah, Mr. Bean. Yeah. How could I forget Mr. Bean? He's a bit different though, because the way he acts is so unique. It doesn't really feel cartoony to me. It feels more like a unique take on an idiot. Like, he's more just playing like a really daft person. Hey DANTICYT. Thank you for following. Thank you so much. We're in Undercity. Well, Trustful Glades. We're going to Undercity to get some professions level. We need to go to the Alchemist. So we came here last time, and guess what? We were too poor to afford the alchemy skill. We were so poor. I could have just asked my guild. You know what? I always forget I'm in a guild. Let's say hello to my guild. Hey, guildies. Mwah. Mwah. Kisses. I wonder if anyone's online. But yeah, my guild are very generous, actually. But one time they helped me out. When I was poor, they gave me like 1 gold 50, and then I spent it all immediately on the auction house. It was amazing. Whee! Hopefully they'll buy my mount for me, yeah. That's what I expect from them. They'll buy my mount for me. How's it going? It's going pretty well, yeah. Playing some World of Warcraft, which is my favorite game at the moment. And yeah, my day's been okay. I did wake up very late today because I streamed until the early morning last night. And today I was just editing part 2 of the Indiana Jones playthrough. Well, remastering it because the stream went very wrong. It was laggy and low res when I watched back the VOD, so I re-uploaded, merged, and remastered. And so that's up now. So that's there for you guys to enjoy. That game is very good, by the way. Indiana Jones, so far it's really nice. I'm excited to see what else the game has to offer as we play through. If you could have anything for your gaming setup, what would it be? That's a good question. Anything for my gaming setup? Probably, gaming, particularly gaming. Because for streaming, I have different wants and needs than I do for gaming. Because for streaming, what I want is some parts for my computer over there that's half built, so I can have a streaming PC. That's what I want right now for streaming. That's like the main thing I need to make the streams better, hardware-wise. But for my gaming setup, if I could have anything right now, it's the Azeron Cyborg 2. I'll type it in chat for you. Azeron Cyborg 2. And I want this because I think it would be amazing for World of Warcraft in particular. It's basically like a gaming keypad. But it's it's very ergonomically designed and well thought out. Well, it seems like that anyway. And it has a lot of keybinds. You basically use it in place of your keyboard when you're playing the game. And then you would only use your keyboard for typing. What do you do exactly? What do I do exactly? So right now I'm mainly streaming and also making gaming related videos for YouTube. I also stream on Twitch as well. And then I'm also a delivery driver. So right now I'm working like 2 gigs right now. The delivery driving I don't really want to do anymore, to be honest. But I need to do that because I'm not earning anything from YouTube right now. But I will be earning from YouTube in about 2 to 3 months if we continue on this path, on this track. At least that's what the statistics say, the analytics, which is amazing. So I'm just pushing the channel as hard as I can right now, so it gets monetized faster, and then once monetized, we're roaring out the gates rather than, standing right by the gates when they open. I want to be roaring out the gates when the monetization comes through. So yeah, that's exciting. My voice might sound a little worn out today, gamers, because I've been pushing the streams real hard. So I've been talking for like 5 hours plus every day. I think I've done something to my voice. It's not right, is it? My voice isn't right. It's raspy. Raspy. Okay, so herbalism, he's in here. Yeah. We need to get up our herbalism skill. No, alchemy, sorry. I always mix up herbalism and alchemy, because to me they're the same goddamn thing. One just is required for the other, you know. Oh my goodness! Did you just tip me on street? DANTICYT, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Yeah, that's thank you so much. You have a really nice voice. Yeah, but this isn't how it's supposed to sound. Like, people do often compliment my voice, but in fact, it sounds better today, but this isn't my voice. This is someone else's voice. I mean, I think everyone's voice sounds better with a little rasp in it, doesn't it? So I'm quite happy with how it sounds, but it's hard to speak. Like, I feel like I'm having to force my words out. My vocal cords, they're not engaging properly. I can feel like I'm having to use a lot of air to speak. And my vocal cords feel lax, that's what it is. They feel like worn out rubber bands or something. It's not right. But yeah, I do agree it sounds good. I think it sounds better like this. But I don't think it's going to be permanent. As soon as I get some rest, well, my voice will come back, I think. I'll definitely rest on Sunday this week. So... Oh yeah, I forgot, the actual potion master is not here, is he? He's like up here. Is he up here? Is that right? Or is he down here? Oh no, he's down here. There he is.
Ready for training?
Finally, expert alchemist. Oh yeah, an elixir of firepower. I can afford it. Let's go. Nice. Okay, so we got that profession cap up. Now we need first aid. So I think we just need to go to the first aid trainer. I don't think we need to get a book yet, like a special book or anything. Oh my... Wait, is that... That's not a real... So that's not a real donation, is it? That's not a real donation. DANTICYT, if that's a real donation, what the hell, dude? What the hell? I'm gonna react as if it is a real donation. But you know what? I've been, people have done real-looking donations before, and then when I check them, they weren't real. So, that's why I'm in kind of disbelief right now, because I've had, like, fake donations before. And I've been really excited, and then I even told my family, like, oh my god, someone just donated me so much money. And then I realized the next day it was fake. Like, you can trigger fake donations. It's real? Well, holy shit, DANTICYT. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't know what else to say other than that. God damn, you're an angel, dude. Thank you so much. Check Dantic on YouTube. Oh, Dantic on YouTube. Oh, are you one of these people that donates and gets streamer reactions? Dantic. Oh wow, you got a lot of subscribers. Is that you? You got a lot of subscribers, dude. I make setups and stuff. Business inquiries, Dantic, YouTube. You know what? I've never seen your channel before. Which is weird, because it's gaming... you're a gaming channel, right? And you have loads of subs, so how have I not seen your videos before? I think I don't get recommended the right people sometimes. You've got nice thumbnails. Okay, let's check out this person's channel, guys. And give them a subscription. Hey Teddy Belcher, how you doing? Make heart hands. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. There you go. Is that a good enough reaction? I can go harder. You're collecting reactions? I tried gaming capsule pod hotels. That's a really good idea for a video. Yeah, you're a proper YouTuber, aren't you? This is what I want to do one day. I'm building up to this. One day I'll be able to do videos like this. Building my parents their dream living room. Oh, you're a sweet guy. Oh, you're living my dream right now. Transforming this empty bedroom into my subscriber's dream room. Well, I'm definitely going to subscribe. Oh, there you go. Last stop. So where are you from, Dantic? I built this free gaming setup. How did you build? That's clickbait, dude. You can't. Alex, no, that's not free. How would you get it free? Built my ultimate dream gaming bedroom. Well, that looks sick. 5-star luxury gaming hotels. I like your niche. This is different. This is different. It's setup related. And you're building like a dream streamer setups. That's amazing. I bought fake Apple products. And what's your most popular video right now? I built my dream $30,000 gaming room. Well, I think we'll actually watch this at the end of stream today, because I want to check your channel out.
This laptop in my bedroom is currently the way I play all my games, and that needs...
Oh, you're from UK. You're from here. Nice. Well, your accent sounds like UK. If I got it wrong, then I'm an idiot. You sound like you're from here. Oh, that's amazing. We'll definitely check that video out at the end of stream. Near Birmingham. Ah, you're up north. So I'm near London. I'm just east of London. I'm doing donating to streamers. Nice. Hopefully that's worth a sub. Of course, of course. I'll sub to your Twitch as well. And I'll definitely start watching your videos. I'm going to probably watch all of them. Near Birmingham, but not from there. Yeah, I'm the same. So, as in, like, London, I'm near there, but I'm not from London. I'm from sort of the countryside near London. And thank you so much, DANTICYT. I guess it was definitely worth me going on tonight with this sore throat. Because I was debating whether I should. I was like, I think I've worn my vocal cords out from streaming for like 8 hours a day. But, yeah, it was definitely worth coming on. Thank you. And you know what? I'm skint right now as well. I'm completely skint. And, oh my god, you've just saved my week. I have bills to pay that I haven't paid. But I was just going to put them off till next week. But I can pay some of those now. And start saving up for the Azeron and the streaming PC. So thank you so much, DANTICYT. And have a Merry Christmas, dude, as well. Thank you. And if the donation's fake, I'm unsubbing and I'm making a hate video about you. So we got the alchemy. You know what? I really hope I can get that money, because Stream Elements, right? On Stream Elements, someone tipped me on Stream Elements before, and I couldn't get the tip. Whoa! DANTICYT with 100 more. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. So yeah, there you go. That's my my loan payment. So, oh my goodness. Yeah, no one's ever gone this hard on donating to me before. I think the most I ever got, I think once I got probably 30. It's probably like 30 or 50 $50 is the most I ever got from one donation. So you've just cleared everyone. That's insane. And good luck with your YouTube channel. You've got your niche locked down. That's really inspiring for me to see. Because right now I'm a little aimless in my niche. I am carving out something, I think I am carving out something unique, but I'm not quite there yet like you are with yours. It looks very fully fleshed out. And your setups are looking awesome as well. We're definitely going to check out your videos towards the end of stream. Anyway, first aid. We were getting first aid, weren't we? Did I get the first aid? I don't think I did. I got the alchemy though, didn't I? So, Dante, do you watch, I mean, do you play World of Warcraft or any games right now? Are you more involved in just building the setups? Because surely the passion for setups has got to come from, you know, you got to come from gaming, right? Like, you were a gamer and then you developed this passion for building setups? Or did it just come from, like, interior design, and then you decided to focus on this type of interior design? Gentleman, leatherworks, leatherworker. Yeah. He's over here, isn't he? There you are! Oh no, it is one of those ones where you need a book. Oh, and it's in Dustwallow Marsh. I remember now. I remember. Yeah, we learned this last stream. I completely forgot. I hope you get your Azeron Cyborg too. Watch your Discord. Would love to chat later, but I gotta quickly go and donate to build more streamers. Oh yeah, so my Discord is... I will just link that. So I got to disable streamer mode to actually look at my Discord, don't I? I'm trying to find it. I think it's KorokuGaming. You know what? I got confused because I was thinking about Battle.net where you need the numbers. So yeah, it should be KorokuGaming. If you can't add me on Discord, then you can always like use the server link and you'll find me on the server and add me in there. But my Discord should be that. And if you link me your Discord, I could. I've also got a contact email as well that you can see on my channel. There should be a contact email, so yeah, there's an email you can go through if you can't add me there. Yeah, but yeah, I think we should definitely link up. Thank you, Dantic. Just join, speak later, dude. Have a nice night. You too, Dantic. Have a nice night. You're such a cool guy. Thank you so much. You've just smashed my donation record out of the park, and your channel looks awesome. I'm definitely going to check it out. And happy streaming and happy setup building. Maybe one day I'll have a dream setup built by you. Who knows? Damn, what a cool dude. That was crazy. And from UK as well. You know what? I don't think we have that many creators in the UK compared to like US. I think we're dwarfed in size, so it's good to see other people trying it. Sometimes I feel lonely doing it from here. You know, the only one I'm familiar with that's also from UK is probably Josh Strife Hayes. I'm trying to think of others, like gaming creators. Yeah, it's actually hard to think. Like, I think maybe the time zone difference isn't great because most of the market for this kind of content, like gaming content, is in US. So if you're streaming, it's hard to hit the target market, really. Like, most of my viewers are actually from around UK or Europe. And no, actually half of them are from US still, but there are way more viewers in US, I think. It's way more common to view streamers and watch Twitch and even YouTube videos over there than it is over here. At least that's what I found. So, like, that's one of the reasons I switched to YouTube, because with YouTube, because the videos are saved on there, there's more chance for people to view your content because it's up there. You know, it's up there, and they can find it at their leisure rather than only being able to see you at certain times that they might not be awake for, because, you know, they're asleep while you're streaming. And yeah. Okay, so the first aid book, where is it? WoW. Figure out where it is. In World of Warcraft, you can find first aid books in the following locations. So, Stormguard Castle, Brackenwall Village. Wait, this is an AI... What? What? I hate how on Google now it's the... It's actually starting to annoy me. You get this AI overview first. Because if I'm looking at information about a game, it's better to go on like a game website. Like, for example, Wowhead. But instead it's the AI there. And sometimes the AI prompt is good enough. But I don't think it's what I should be looking at if I'm looking for a specific book in World of Warcraft. It's just going to give me some wishy-washy information. So, requires first aid 125. So, expert first aid book. There's one in Arathi Highlands and Dustwallow Marsh. So I want to go to Dustwallow Marsh, and Dustwallow Marsh is next to Barrens, isn't it? Is it next to Barrens? This is really testing my knowledge of the game map. So there's Barrens. No, I don't think it is. The Barrens are... Oh no, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, this is Dustwallow Marsh. Okay, so now I know where to go. I'm going to Barrens today. I'm questing in Barrens, so we'll find it. Guys, can you believe that we just got those donations? What the fuck? That's crazy. Do you know what? Do you know what's super crazy about it, right? I was actually really worried about money today. And now I don't need to worry. I don't need to worry. I don't need to worry at all. Jesus. It's like weights lifted off me. Wow, that's amazing. Because, when I'm pushing the content here, because I'm not currently monetized, it just means that I'm taking a hit to my wages, you know. Did we go up the elevator already? Do you know? So let's catch up with chat here. So, have I gone up? Am I up or at the bottom of the elevator? Okay, now I'm up. I think I already went up, but I got distracted. Distracted by my own thoughts. Teddy Belcher says, make heart hands. Oh, that was in reaction. Thank you for the suggestion there. We probably improved his video with the heart hands. Clorox Bleach says, do you know any Xbox emulators? Oh, do you mean original Xbox or 360? Because the answer to both questions is actually no. I've never thought about emulating the Xbox. Because I always had a... I used to have an Xbox 360 and that could play Xbox and 360 games, right? And that's all you need. So if you want to emulate 360, maybe just get a... just get a 360 because it plays Xbox games and it plays 360 games. Although actually, maybe it doesn't play Xbox, because I think to play some Xbox games you need an update. So you'd put the Xbox disc in, then it would download an update, a patch, that would let you play it. And I don't think they still have those patches online anymore, because I think they shut down Xbox Live for 360, so I might be wrong about that actually, so... Yeah, there probably is a need for an Xbox emulator these days, isn't there? because I think they've taken down live. But as long as live was up, you just needed a 360, and you can get those. I think you can still get those really cheap, and then you can play Xbox and 360 games, and that will be the best quality really that you can play them in. But yeah, I don't know if Xbox simulation is a thing. For some reason I've not heard of it. So we're taking the thingy back to Orgrimmar. We're going to go to Barrens. And once we're in Barrens, we are going to go to Dustswallow Marsh after we quest a little. Because first aid isn't like first aid isn't a priority for me because I am a druid, and also we can bulk level first aid. We just need to collect cloth and then we can bulk level. It's quite an easy thing to level, whereas alchemy and herbalism was more I was prioritizing that more because we need that. While we're waiting for the... Is this the right Zap? I better not take the wrong Zap.
Yo. What's up? My brother said we could make great money with this trade route, but he didn't
Yeah,
tell me
Orgrimmar.
I would
There
be
you
the
go.
one living on this side. If you come back this way on the Zeppelin, could you bring me something to eat? They sell some of the finest meat in Orgrimmar, and I sure could use something that didn't die weeks before it stopped moving.
I'm just gonna BRB for a second to just tell someone in the house that I got donated that money, because I can't believe that. I'm gonna do what I did last time. Tell everyone what happened, and then maybe I'll see if it's real or not later. So I might be really disappointed later if it's not real, but. Okay, I went and told someone. I needed to tell someone. £330 donation, what the heck? Now I know how those e-girls feel. The popular e-girls, you know, with like well, even the semi-popular ones. You go to their channel, they just have like at least 300 people watching and they're getting donations every... Oh nice, I came back at the right time. Whew! My head feels fuzzy, gamers. Has everyone... That's more than I get for Christmas from my parents on my 18th birthday, dude. No one's ever just given me that much money before. What the fuck? No one's given me that much money before. Feels weird. Yeah, I guess we keep going with the streaming. I guess this means we'll be here tomorrow. Because I don't need to do my delivery shift, really. I might still do it tomorrow, though. I might do my delivery shift anyway, just because, you know... extra money. I mean, it's like being hit by lightning. How much was the donation? 330. £330. That takes me a week to earn that, usually. As in, like, that would take me 3 days working. That would take me 30 hours. At the moment. Because my channel's not monetized, and I do this at a loss. So, yeah, that would usually take me 30 hours or more. Maybe up to 33 hours, actually. To earn that on my bike, on my delivery runs, you know? Which is what I usually do each week. So yeah, that feels pretty crazy. My head feels light. So this is what it feels like to get paid money doing what you like doing. Very nice, very well deserved. Thank you, Red Whiskey. Thank you. And thank you those that are still in the stream. I know I kind of like... I feel like I lost my shit a little after I got the donation. Like felt like I was in a dream or something. So, sorry if I became a bit sappy or whatever. But half of me still believes it's not real. Because last time I got a donation like this, I checked it out right. I checked out the donation later, and it was fake. And then I felt really stupid. So there's some people that are good at using Twitch chat or whatever. They can input a command to format the message as if you got a donation. So they format the message to make it look like you got a donation, and then you think you got one, and they can even trigger it to even like make a sound sometimes or something. They can even trigger it. But actually, I can probably confirm it by looking over here. Well, it's Stream Elements, so it would be in my Stream Elements dashboard. I'd probably have to like look online. Let's see if we confirm it with my emails. Maybe they sent me an email about the donation. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're real. It's real. It's real. And I think he's good for it. Yeah, I think it's real, guys. Amazing. And we'll watch one of his videos at the end. So this guy that sent the donation, he's a YouTuber. And his channel looks really interesting. Looks like he's carved out a really good niche for himself. I've actually not seen videos like his before. So we're going to check that out at the end of stream. So stay tuned. At the end of stream, we're going to watch some of his videos. And we're going to see... We're going to critique them. We're going to critique them. And also, they're probably going to be quite fun. Yeah, he's probably like an up-and-coming YouTuber because he's still under 1 mil, but he probably deserves more than 1 mil subs from what I'm seeing from his page. Looks like he's doing hard work. Anyway, let's go to Barrens now.
You haven't lived until
Let's focus up.
the world from the back of
I may not have to worry about money this week, but I do have to worry about getting my level to 28. We definitely have to worry about that. So, Crossroads, here we go. Oh no, I should have gone to Camp Tarajo. That's fine. When we get to Crossroads, we'll just take another... I think I need to go to Camp Tarajo. We'll check. Yeah, I do. Because it's Revenge of Garn we're doing. So we're destroying the flying machine. That sounds like a cool quest. That sounds like a cool quest. Explosive Stick of Gan. I don't remember this one, but I'm sure once we get there I'll remember it. Because I've definitely done all quests in Barrens before, once upon a time. Yeah, it's one of the most memorable places I leveled in. I don't know if that's normal for Horde, but Barrens is extremely memorable for me. And the Crossroads, like, it's just really a really iconic zone. Maybe it's because I made so many characters. I re-rolled so many times, right? So I probably played Barrens a lot of times. And it's quite a long... You spend quite a lot of time in Barrens when you're there, because it's quite a big leveling zone. So, that's probably why I remember it the most. I probably spent most of my time there when I was leveling all my alts. Red Whiskey says, if you'd like another add-on recommendation, you should download Leatrix map. Oh, I saw Leatrix Plus. Is that similar? So I think Leatrix Plus is some kind of like WoW automation mod. So what does Leatrix map do, Red Whiskey? Do you know what it does? Because I have, well, I don't have any map mods actually, do I? I just have Atlas, which just gives me dungeon maps. And then I have Blizz Move, which lets me move it around, but I don't actually think I have a map mod. I have like tracker mods, like I have the Gathermate, which adds gathering nodes to my map, which is really useful actually. A lot of these add-ons I should have installed straight away, but I hadn't played WoW for so long that I didn't know what add-ons I would need. So I tried to play it very vanilla to start with, and then as I was playing I was thinking, I'm kind of getting annoyed with this, or annoyed with that, and then I'll try and find an add-on for it. So I'm gathering add-ons very naturally as I play, I think. But yeah, I mean, that classic plates thing you recommended, I've really loved that. That's a great add-on, so I can probably just trust you and go ahead and get Leatrix map. But yeah, I saw that Leatrix Plus was recommended. I don't know if that's related. Or if it's just the same mod maker, right? The same add-on maker. But Leatrix map, Leatrix Plus seems really interesting, but I think it seems like a very advanced tool, and that I'm not quite ready to install. That's what I was thinking with Leatrix Plus. Because it's like an automation mod, so if you want anything in your game kind of automated, you go into the Leatrix Plus add-on and you can, you know, for example, you know how my WoW Pro add-on auto-accepts quests? So in Leatrix, you could set that up as well. But you could set it up to your specification. Like, you could be like, oh yeah, I want you to accept quests, and then you can, you know, put it to, you know, how fast you might want it to accept quests, etc. Because maybe you want to read the text, but you still want to automate it. I think that's what it does. So probably a really powerful mod for advanced players. But since I'm not quite there yet, I haven't installed that yet. But I'll probably try it one day. I think my favorite add-on out of all the ones I've installed is probably Bagnon. So Bagnon just makes your bags all one big bag like this. And it's just way better than having these split bags like you do in the vanilla client. That's probably my favorite one. I don't think I could live without that after trying it. Okay, so we're here, so we may as well give in this quest, right? Because we're here. So, okay, then he wants to, he wants me to take this to Crossroads. Well, I may as well accept that, right? Because that's just an S. All I need to do with that. You know what's funny? Locke is the name of my brother. And they're... Because he's Lachlan, right? He's Lachlan. And you shorthand that to Locke. So, it's just funny that we're playing with Locke's skull over here. Because he's also super into World of Warcraft. My friend made a comment on that the other day, like, have you done the Locke skull quest? We're easily amused with things like that. My god, now I know how, like, Amaranth feels. She must feel great all the time, or like Pokimane, or XQC. They must just be living the... Well, they're definitely living the dream, but I mean, like, now I have a taste of it, you know? Actually getting a donation. I just hope Stream Elements makes good on their site, right? Because last time, someone donated me £10 once, right? I tried to get it out of Stream Elements, and Stream Elements were like, no, sorry, you can't get it out. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then they just kept saying I couldn't retrieve it. So it just stayed on their server. Well, in their pockets, I guess, and I never got the donation. So, I hope this time... I'm sure with this amount of money, there's no way they can not give it to me, right? Because with the £10, maybe because it's a small amount of money, maybe they just didn't care. But, I mean, I can make a real stink if they don't give me that money, can't I? I can go on Twitter. I can complain. I can send an email to Dantic saying they never gave me the money. But yeah, it's a funny feeling as well because, you know how I stream, guys. I go online. I don't expect people to give me anything. I'm not the kind of streamer that asks for donations. The most I would ever ask for is if you like the content, please like, subscribe. Like, I don't... Because that's, as a content creator, that's all you need. You don't really need donations. I mean, all you need is the goodwill. Like, if you like the content, please show your support by liking, subscribing, and watching more videos of mine. And it's a relationship that's like it's a win-win, right? It's a win-win deal because you get to watch videos you like, and I get to create videos that you like. And then I get paid by the like YouTube or Twitch, right? I get paid by, well, I guess Twitch doesn't actually pay ad revenue, do they? But YouTube, I'd get ad revenue. So it's a win-win deal for everyone involved because YouTube gets views, they get a bigger user base, more people buying YouTube Premium. You guys get to watch videos you like, and you don't have to pay for them. And then I get to do the thing I like, which is making videos. And I get to support myself doing that. So, as a content creator, you don't really need people to sub for you, and because you don't need that, I would never ask for it. I would never ask for donation. Like I know there are other content creators that will kind of try to guilt trip their viewer base into giving them donations because they're like, oh, I really need to make rent, and you guys haven't supported me this week or whatever. Like they'll try to guilt trip the audience, and I've always found that to be quite a scummy thing to do, really. Because at the end of the day, these platforms are free to use, and no one really owes you anything for coming and watching your content. When you put up a video or when you stream, you are kind of, you have to accept the reality that they don't have to pay. You're streaming on a platform in which the people can watch for free, and that's fine. But some people don't understand that, that they'll think like, I'm putting in so much time and no one's paying me. But it's like, okay, you're putting in all this time, but is it what people want to watch? Do people feel like they want to pay you because they like the content so much? Because if people really like a product, they'll want to give you money just to support the making of more of that product, right? So, yeah, there's no reason to ever beg for donations or beg for subs or any of that. But I think there's also a niche, though, that I'm not really including in this, but there is a niche where people like to be bullied by the creator into giving them money. I think it's like a dominatrix type thing, right? Or what do they call it? Pay pig, that's it. Pay pig relationship. And in that case, I guess it's a grey area, right? Because that's what they're both signing up. Like, that's what the viewer wants because he's a pay pig. Or she's a pay pig. And then the content creator's just supplying their want for validation through giving money, right? So I guess it's a grey area in that situationship. Yeah, I think it's a grey area there because in that case it is kind of a win-win for both parties anyway. Yo, having a good stream, says Rantad. Yeah, I am having a great stream. Thank you very much for asking. How are you doing? Thanks for following. Yeah, we're playing some WoW today. We had a big YouTuber give a big donation earlier, which is basically ridiculous. I can't believe that happened tonight. But it was a Dantic YouTube, I think. And he streamed on Twitch as well, actually. So look him up, Dantic. He builds setups for people. So he asked me what I would like in a dream setup just as soon as he joined, right? And I just thought he was a normal viewer. So I told him the truth. I was like, well, for streaming I really need a second PC right now. And then for my dream game setup, what I would really like is an Azeron Cyborg 2. And then he basically gave me like a big chunk of money that I could use to buy an Azeron Cyborg. So yeah, pretty insane interaction. And I wish him luck with his YouTube. It looks like he's doing really well. And I'm subscribed now. I hadn't heard of him before, but he's got like 300k plus subscribers or something. So Revenge of Gan, we just did it. We just blew up the plane. You know what? I don't remember this quest. I thought when I did it I'd remember it, but I don't. For whatever reason, I don't remember ever doing this quest, but I must have done it 20 years ago. How you doing, Rantad? What does the crown mean on... You got a crown next to your name. Is that like, maybe that means Amazon Prime or something? I've just noticed it. Like, I have seen that crown icon before on Twitch chat, but I've forgotten what it means. I have a feeling it means Amazon Prime, maybe. Like you're an Amazon Prime user.
You have done well.
Well, Twitch Prime, I guess, but the same thing, right?
Thunderbluff as a defender of sacred Tauren lands and a champion of the lost tribe.
Yeah, we're having a great stream today. It couldn't have gone better. And yeah, we're just gonna do these quests. We're gonna try and level to level 28. And we're also gonna go to Dustwallow Marsh and get the first aid training at some point. What's up, guild? So did anyone respond when I said hello to the guild today? Oh, I can't see. It was too long ago. I actually forgot to check on my guildy chat. Sup. Whoops. Just streaming and gaming, having a great time. Ah, Silithid, little... Oh, they're fine. They're level 22. We got these. Am I gonna die? Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm so gonna die. No, I'm not. Bear form, bear form. Bear form, I said bear form. Jesus. So, I should really not mash bear form, because it looks like my current macro takes me in and out of bear form. Oh, this guy's saving me. We're fine, we're fine. Why were we dying so hard there? Was it just 2 scorpions? There are only 2 corpses, but that couldn't have been 2 scorpions. I was dying so hard. What the heck? I'm 27, these are level 22 scorpions, what's going on? So I'm collecting Silithid eggs now. I was wondering when the guide would make me do these quests. This one I definitely remember. So that means I probably died a bunch of times here when I did it the first time. That's usually what it means if I remember a quest. It means when I came here 20 years ago I was dying a lot. Or maybe the drop rate's low, that's another sometimes the drop rate's just super low. So I remember it because I was spent ages here. So, Rantad, are you a WoW gamer? This thing is inside the wall. Ooh, some King's Blood. Let's turn on Fine Herb, shall we? We've had it off all day. As usual. So good. It's a good day to kill scorpions today. This is a perfect day to kill scorpions. Wait, am I supposed to kill the eggs or do something with them? Silithid eggs. Oh, I need to find silithid mounds, okay. Click them to gather the eggs. So I'm looking for mounds. So I'm a little confused because I was thinking I had to like break the eggs open and I don't know. I don't know why I thought I had to do that, but we gotta look for mounds, okay. Oh, there's one. Okay, they're big things. They're big things. Might have to kill this grub first, mightn't I? See if we can backstab it for all of its health. That'd be cool. Oh. Our backstab didn't even go off. There we go. Yay! We got two. Two from one mound. It's a 2-for-1 special on silithid eggs today. But where's the other mounds? That is the question. Maybe this is why I remember this quest, because the mounds don't respawn. Because I'm not seeing any mounds right now. I'm seeing a lot of scorpions, a lot of grubs. I'm seeing no mounds. I am seeing a herb though. What kind of herb is this? Bruiseweed. Ah yes, this is a good place for herbalism. I guess the scorpions don't care about the weeds. They're not going for them, are they? I think scorpions, are they predatory? I think they must be, right? Because they look dangerous. So they must eat other bugs, right? I think scorpions eat bugs. Scorpions have a weird design, don't they? I just mean a weird design by nature, right? Just in terms of like an animal on this earth, they got a weird design. With the frickin' tail on the back that's barbed and comes forwards. Like, you would think you would have something on the front. If you wanted to stab something, you would just have an appendage on the front of you to stab them. But they have an appendage on the back of them that goes round and down to the front. Do you think that's just because it's more surprising or something? More surprising to whatever they're attacking? Silithid grub. Because there are lots of animals with barbed tails, right? But usually they don't have a tail that curves round so they can attack you from, you know, front side. I'm having a shower thought moment, aren't I? I'm not even in the shower. Yeah, there are no mounds here. This is terrible. When we do find a mound. Oh, there's one, there's one. Let's see if we can backstab the, Wait, Silithid Protector, a crab? What the heck? Why do they have crab bodyguards? That is a weird thing going on. I feel like I'm watching that movie Evolution. Did you ever see that? Where they had the weird alien creatures that had weird, symbiotic relationships in their habitat. Since when do crabs and scorpions on the same side? Is that the only crab here? I don't think I've seen another crab. Maybe there's just one crab there for some reason. The scorpions hired a bodyguard. I sometimes wonder about the intelligence level of the animals in Warcraft, right? Because, like, you have the raptors, and the raptors wear jewelry. So the raptors in this game must be quite intelligent, and they have culture, right? And they have huts even. The raptors have huts. So the raptors build huts, and they have jewelry and stuff. So I wonder how intelligent the scorpions are, because it seems like they're intelligent enough to hire crab bodyguards. And it seems like the crabs are intelligent enough to be bodyguards for the scorpions. Like maybe they're getting paid in maybe they're giving the... Maybe they're paying him in eggs, right? So maybe they're like, look, you protect our eggs, we'll give you one egg every day. But you have to stand here and protect our eggs, alright? Where they got like a deal like that going on. Which would make sense, because I'm just stealing all their eggs right now. They definitely need protectors. Because all the players leveling up to 30, they need to do this quest, and we need to get all their eggs. Oh, another one. Another Silithid protector. That is a funny... That is a funny decision, but I like it. I like the kooky details in this game. You can tell the devs were having fun sometimes. Like, that's definitely a fun decision. For the scorpions to have crab protectors. And it makes the game more fun for us, because then there's more mob variety in this area. Maybe that's the decision as well. Maybe they were like, ah, we'll add some more mob variety. We'll have, like, crab protectors for the scorpions. And there's a Silithid swarm thingy as well. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a critter. Okay, I see. So they've got critters here as well. That's a critter, right? It's level 21 though. Oh yeah, it is a critter. But they summon them. Oh, maybe that's why it's dying so fast. I have a feeling that Silithid swarms, they do a lot of damage, but you need to kill them. Is that how it works? Like they do a lot of damage, but they're one hit to kill? Yeah, I think that's how it works. I think I understand. I'm gonna die unless I stomp out of this. I'm fine now, yep, we're fine. Yeah, I'm having the best stream of my life today, which is funny because I'm especially tired today and I have a sore throat. But I also got donated £330 from Dantic, so... Yeah, pretty much the best stream I ever had. At least for me. Maybe not for you guys. I've definitely had streams that have been better for you guys before, but this is the best stream I've ever had, personally. And all I did was sit on my bum and play a bit of World of Warcraft. Nice. But yeah, tomorrow, guys, I think I'll be streaming at least a little bit. I'll see. Because the plan was actually that I was going to spend like 10 hours on the bike tomorrow doing deliveries. But after we got that donation, I don't actually have to do that, so I might not do it. I might work on my channel instead. I might take a leaf out of Dantic's book and just put more effort into my channel tomorrow. Looks like that's what he does. I mean, that channel seems very well made. Very well, organized. It looks like he makes a lot of good content. Oh, I dropped my Dorito. I mean my tortilla chip. If you want me to say Doritos, I need a sponsor. If Doritos sponsor me, I'll say they're Doritos. If not, they're tortilla chips. I have no brand loyalty. Until I get those delicious sponsors, thank you. Weapons of choice. Herbalism 155 now, very nice. So our herbalism should level along with us now. We did it. So weapons of choice from this dude, eh?
The war chief has instructed me to study all kinds of weapons and armor.
You don't have
He
required
sent me here
items.
to
Check
the
storage.
hub
Wait,
of
what?
both the Tauren and Orc cultures in the Barrens
Uh-oh.
to meet as many travelers as possible and to learn about the cultures of the Barrens. He feels there's
Uh-oh, what have
something
I
to
done?
learn from even the most pathetic of cultures, like the Quill War or Centaur.
Loktar, Thrallhall.
Well, what have I done with the weapons,
Go
dude?
forth to victory. What do you need?
Oh god, did I sell them? Did I sell the weapons? Holy shit, I probably sold them, didn't I? That ain't good. Check storage, it says. I've got the war shield. So what am I missing here? Yeah, I can vendor the war shield. Fuck, I probably vendored it. Shit. That is really annoying. Because that's an annoying quest to get the items for. Yeah, I think I vendored that. I've still got the Razormane war shield. That's annoying. So basically these items aren't unique. And so I probably vendored it by accident. I might be able to buy it back. Can I buy back stuff from vendors? From last session? Probably not, right? Because I probably sold them at the end of last session. Like a frickin' dumbass. Oh god, I can't believe I did that. But the reason I did it is usually I assume that quest items can't be sold. So if I saw it in my bag, I was probably like, I can sell this, right? But it's weird because I didn't sell. It's soulbound. Yeah, I'll probably have to go back to do that quest. Shit.
Be careful.
Okay. Yeah, that's annoying. So that quest gives you soulbound items. Whoops. I just minimized OBS somehow. There you go. It's back up. Yeah, I somehow, so where is it? Weapons of choice. Yeah, okay. I have to go back there. That's annoying. That's very annoying. And there's no flight path close, is there? So I have to run back. Bum. Bum bums. I say bum bums to that, but the shield is the easiest one to get. I mean, the hardest one. So we should get the other ones quite quickly anyway. Oh, bum bums. I mean, alternatively it might be in our bank, but I don't think I put it in the bank. I reckon I vended that shit. And the only reason I didn't vendor the Razormane war shield is because I just didn't see it in my inventory. If I saw it in my inventory at the vendor, I probably would have sold that too. Because sometimes I make bad decisions. All I had to do was when I mouse over it, I just had to see if it's for a quest or not. So I'll keep that in mind now to not make the same mistake. So basically, for example, right, this digging claw, I can't sell it because it's a quest item and it's unique, right? But this war shield, I can sell for some reason. Has a lot of armor, 444. Damn, shields have so much armor. I guess that's how they work with protection warriors. So protection warriors, they have so much defense just because they have a shield, right? Is that how it works? They have a shield, so they just get like 400 plus armor at level 18. Just from one thing. That's a good snack. Doing a few plugs. I need more viewers in the stream. Okay, we gotta get these, we've gotta get these items. This guy was rude. Look, I said, check out KorokuGaming, dudes. And then he said, I did. It sucks. And guess what? He didn't check it out. Because if he did check it out, he would respond slower, right? Because he'd have to look up the site first and then check it out. So yeah, I'm calling bullshit on that. He didn't check it out. If he checked it out, he'd be like, whoa, this is the best World of Warcraft stream I ever seen in the world. I'm definitely gonna donate you £330 like Dantic. Weapons of Choice. Isn't that a Fatboy Slim song? That's a good song as well. Do you think Fatboy Slim was a WoW player and he played this quest and he was like, that's the best quest ever played, so I will write a song about it? Or maybe Weapons of Choice is like a book. Or maybe it's just like a saying, like, my weapon of choice was a dagger. What's your weapon of choice, chat? I think that's a very good question. I think my weapon of choice... rocket launcher. If we're talking about video games, I always really liked rocket launchers. But also I do like... You know what? I'm changing my answer. I like the sniper rifle from Halo 3. That sniper rifle is a dream. Feels so hefty. Every shot is like a shot. Oh, you know what? Other weapon I really like, the Spartan laser. I like the weapons in Halo. Spartan laser, what a weapon. The Spartan laser, you have to hold down the trigger and it charges up and then it fires after a certain amount of time. So it's hard, and you can like hold the charge by kind of holding down the trigger halfway, letting go. You know, you can like kind of like feather the charge so it doesn't fire. That's a really cool weapon. And the impact it makes is insane. So it's like a tracking weapon because while you're aiming it, you have to kind of track your target and then hope that when it goes off, you're still on target. And then the impact it makes is insane. Like, yeah, I think it can kill a vehicle like a warthog. It can explode a vehicle in one shot. And it definitely deletes players in one shot. Unless they have like overshield, maybe. Maybe it might even kill through overshield, I don't know. So for those not in the know, overshield is a pickup in the Halo games, which puts an extra shield on you. So you'll find it in the level as like a pickup. You just pick it up and then you have overshield. And then I think it slowly runs out as well. So it gives you a lot of shield, but it slowly runs out. And once the shield is gone, it's gone. It's like disposable. And then you go back to having normal shield. So I don't need the war guys anymore. We already have the thing we need, don't we? No, we don't. Do we? No, we don't need the bracer. We need the wand. Can't believe I'm back here farming these dudes again. I was not enjoying this the other day. I thought this quest dragged on a bit looking for these guys, but shit. At least I don't need the war frenzy. And of course I'm being attacked by 2 war frenzies. Whoops. Just realized you can pretty much play this game one-handed while you eat chips. Almost. If I'm better with chopsticks with my other hand, with my left hand. Well, let's figure this out actually. I'm going to figure out chopsticks with my hand, right? So, okay, right hand is fine. So let's copy in the left hand. And now I'm already confused. Already confused. What the fuck? How do I do it so well in this one? The fuck? I'm learning. I think I got it. What? Do I got it? Do I got it? That is the question. Not really. How the fuck do I do that in my other hand so easily? Okay, maybe I got it. This must be good for my brain right now. I'm definitely training my brain somehow. I think I got it, gamers. I can play this game one hand and eat with this hand now. Oh, almost. Come on. Come on. I want the dream. The dream. No! The dream is over and I just got Dorito dust all over my mouse mat. Oh no. Oh no. Let's try again. Yummy! Okay, now we've got to play and eat. No! Oh man, this is too hard. I want the salty goodness while I play though. I want the tangy, cheesy, salty goodness and crunch. I need to what am I doing? I already figured out this solution. I've got a spare cup here, hang on. I don't know what used to be in here, but was going to use this. So I'm pouring the taquitos into a cup. Even that's difficult. We pour the taquitos into the cup. I can do this because I'm an expert alchemist. We're brewing something here. And yeah, why was I using chopsticks? It was easy. Problem solved. I forgot about the cup method. Okay, there's Dorito dust everywhere now. It's on me, it's on the desk. It's everywhere. It's like sand. Oh yeah. Now we're gaming. Okay, so let's grind on these dumbasses. Sorry, I should rephrase that. Let's end the lives of these pigs. I shouldn't call them dumb, that's mean. They're only piggies. Piggies are intelligent. Probably more intelligent than me. I always wonder with, like, animals and humans, right? I like your makeup. Thank you. You like this? Yeah, I use a lot of makeup. Foundation, lipstick, eyeshadow. That's why I look so good all the time. It's all fake. You should see when I take my makeup off at night. It's like peeling off a mask. You're the first person who's ever noticed that I wear heavy makeup, dude. No one else has ever said that before. Yeah, when I go to bed, it's like peeling off a latex mask. You wouldn't want to see what's under this. It's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. No one cared before I put on the mask, though. That's why I did it. No one cared before I put on the mask. Hello, Teddy. How you doing? I'm just killing these pigs. I'm not happy I'm here right now, actually. Because I already did this quest yesterday, but guess what? I sold the things I needed to give in for the quest. Because I'm actually a dumbass, so... Oh no, I have something wrong with me, Chad. I don't know why I sold those things. Hey, I found the wand! Yay! Damn. Looking handsome, bro. There you go. It's nice to give out compliments sometimes. Oh, I found Washtaporn. Do I need to kill Washtaporn? I don't know, but I'm going to kill it. Die, Washtaporn. You stop watching porn, Watchaporn. You sound like he watched porn, doesn't it? That's not good. Should have closed your eyes. Porn is bad for brain. Oh look, I got a quest for Washtaporn's feather. Interesting. Washtaporn. Oh, look at this dunderhead. Oh, it's a stormhide, actually. Sorry, I thought you were a dunderhead. But you're just a noble stormhide. So I need to kill pathfinders now, okay. I might even buff myself in a second. By the way, gamers, I don't actually wear makeup. That was a bit. I'm actually just very handsome. Yes. So I just look like I'm wearing makeup, but it's all natural, baby. I was born with it. You know that advert? Maybe he was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't buy Maybelline. I just got it, baby. I just got it going on. Maybe he was born with it. Maybe it's... We should have one for, like, fake natties. You know those guys that take loads of steroids, but they pretend they don't? Should be like, maybe he was born with it. Maybe he injects his bum. Maybe you should check his bum for a bruise where he injects the thing. Maybe he was born with it. Maybe he stabs his bum. Or maybe he pricks his bum. I don't know. There are lots of ways you could make the jingle. Ooh, Briarthorn. Ooh, a piece of Briarthorn. Oh look, it's Cuz. I remember him. Do we have all the things we need? I don't think we do. I think we still need Pathfinders. I think there are a lot of Pathfinders down here. I'm hoping we can get to level 28 today. But we'll see. You've got a mount! Oh, and he's alliance! Oh my god, I'm filled with rage and jealousy. And it's an engineer's mount, isn't it? I didn't know those were in Classic. That's really cool. Classic has a lot of stuff in it. Classic has a mind-boggling amount of stuff in it for like a release, you know? Like a single release. It boggles the mind. I wonder how much it costs to develop this game. I reckon... Well, it seems like it would cost a lot, right? Just the vast quantity of content in the game, like, And it's all like handmade, like custom content, you know? Like this zone is very, custom made, you know? All the zones are. It's all like custom assets, handcrafted. But apparently, right, apparently Blizzard had really bad working conditions, which I didn't know about. And that's why all the people there left in droves recently, or over the last few years. So, for example, 4 of Pirate Software, which is a good channel on YouTube. I knew that he used to work at Blizzard, but I didn't know he left because of the working conditions. But he was saying that he worked there for 7 years, I think. And he worked on Classic WoW, and he worked on everything World of Warcraft except Burning Crusade, right? He didn't work on Burning Crusade, but he worked on Classic. He worked there for 7 years. He worked on everything. He worked on Overwatch. The only thing he said he didn't work on is Burning Crusade. And he was saying that the games are good because the developers give so much of themselves for the games, right? So they're all really passionate. But he says their passion is not rewarded with good pay. Apparently, they were only paying them like 30% of the industry standard. So they were really underpaying them and overworking them. And he's saying working conditions weren't good. Which is a real shame. I guess that might be partly why Blizzard games are dropping off, because all the good talent left, right? Because why would you work there if you're good talent if you could just get a job up the road at somewhere else? So Thor himself, he was saying that he went up the road and he got a job at Amazon Games instead. So he left for Amazon Games, and he said Amazon Games actually paid him a real wage. Whereas at Blizzard, they never really paid him nearly enough for what he was doing, right? So his pay, like, over doubled, I think, at Amazon Games. So yeah, he basically Amazon Games poached some good talent from Blizzard, but and you know he's probably good talent, right? Because you've seen his videos. He's a very talented content creator, and he seems very intelligent. So he must have been good at his job, right? And his dad actually worked at Blizzard for even longer, for like 20 years or something. And guess what his dad did at Blizzard? His dad was the lead cinematics director, apparently. And we know how good those Blizzard cinematics are. The Blizzard cinematics have been world-class for so long. Even if you look at the first World of Warcraft trailer, world-class cinematic trailer. Oh, it's fantastic. It is so well directed. So basically his dad is goated. I didn't know that's what his dad did at Blizzard. Yeah, I was watching some shorts today and his shorts popped up. So I was watching some of his shorts and he was saying, you know, he worked at Blizzard 7 years. His dad worked for over 20 years or something. His dad was like cinematics director or something. Heavily involved in the cinematics at Blizzard. And the cinematics of Blizzard are so good. The ones for Overwatch and World of Warcraft were just fantastic. I used to look forward to them. Like, when a new Blizzard cinematic released, I'd be like, ooh, it'd be like Christmas. And I'd go and watch the new cinematic for like Overwatch, like the new Overwatch hero or whatever. You can go and watch any of them now. They're so good. It reminds me of when, I think Valve used to make really fun trailers as well. Like, they made really good ones for Team Fortress. It reminds me of the days when I get excited about the new Team Fortress hero trailer as well. I've got to say though, I think Blizzard is actually in another class to Valve's trailers. Valve trailers are good, but they're good in a different way. They're not like visually stunning like the Blizzard ones. The Valve ones are just great from a storytelling perspective, and they're fun, and they look pretty good. The animation is good, but they're usually done in engine, right? They use Source Movie Maker to make them, as far as I know. Whereas the Blizzard ones are definitely done out of engine. They're done using, you know, professional, using like Maya and all the industry standards for like professional CGI work. And that's why they're kind of in a different league. And I remember thinking, like, imagine a whole movie done in the quality of like a Blizzard trailer. Because the Blizzard trailers, they used to be way above what you would see in like movies in terms of quality, right? Yeah, CGI movies. Like, say, a Pixar animated movie, right? They were above that level of quality, in my opinion. I don't know about now, because I haven't seen any for a long time, but...
Specimens indeed. The Quillbore
Excellent
are further along than I had
specimens.
expected. Here, adventurer, take this and get out of my way. I'd better take a
Oh,
closer
look,
at
wait,
these
that's
weapons.
weird. This
We may have
lantern has a
underestimated our enemy, and that's the kind of
This
mistake we
lantern
can't
has a
afford to
healing,
make.
It heals. This lantern heals. That's cool. I don't want it, though, because the demolition hammer sells for more. So I'm going to get the demolition hammer.
The Horde.
And then it wants me to go to Jawn Skyseer, this guide. I got another quest to hand in over here, so I'm going to hand in that. Wants me to fly to Crossroads. So I think this quest is the one I got from killing the washed a pawn thing.
Well, although we call this land the Barrens, to
There you
one
go,
who
wash the
knows
pawn's
where to
feather.
look, this place teems with life.
There you go.
The
Nice.
Thunderhawk is a rare beast of the Barrens, and
Thunderhawk.
his death can portend great fortune or great doom. But washed a pawn called Spirit Biter in Torah can bring neither or both. The pain you felt from hunting Spirit Biter is the pang all feel who make great gains at great costs. The sting you felt is the pain of regret. But I can see you have conquered this. You have learned that regret turns to wisdom, and that through pain one gains strength. You have learned much, adventurer.
Alrighty then. So I had a big mug of tea and it's all gone now. I'm fueled up now. Ate a whole bowl of tortilla chips. Had my big mug of tea. I'm ready for anything. Except swimming. I'm not ready to go swimming because I need to wait an hour right after eating. Or I drown. Or something happens, I explode. I don't know what happens if you swim right after eating, but something bad.
You please me, adventurer.
That's why I never do it.
Eggs and the tool, well done, and for
You
your
couldn't
reward.
force me to swim after I've eaten. Because I don't know what's going to happen. Could be anything. I've heard bad things happen. The eggs and the tool. So I could get some Healy robes, or I could just get these scale armor. You know what? I've been feeling like I can't be bothered to get healing gear right now. Maybe I'll do it at 60, but I just don't want to heal. dungeons or anything. I can just tank or DPS. So I'm just going to get whatever gives me more money.
Stay away from the...
Stay away from the voodoo. Stay away from the voodoo. Stay away from the voodoo. Stay away from the voodoo, man. Stay away from the voodoo, man.
Welcome to the Crossroads, adventurer. My name is Thork. I lead the defenses here in the name of the war chief.
Dry moss tunic,
Please, feel free to
agility
make
and
yourself at
stamina.
home.
Well, that is
As
rubbish
long as you mind
for
your
me,
business, no one should
because
have
I
any
already
problem
have
with
all
you
the
taking up
agility
some
I need
space.
off this
There are
dark
many
leather tunic.
threats to our safety here. If you've already become familiar
My
with the lay of
game's
the land,
turned down
speak to
quite
the
low
others
today, isn't
here.
it? Let's turn it up
Perhaps
a
they
little.
have tasks for you to do. You found the Razormane leader and killed him yourself, adventurer? Amazing.
Amazing.
I am without words, but that does not mean I am without thanks. The people of the Crossroads would do well
that's
to
what I
respect-
should have said. I am without words, but that doesn't mean I am without thanks. That is a great way to thank someone for a big donation. I am without words, but I am not without... That would have been good to say. So, bark shell tunic, or the other one. Which one sells for more? This one. Maybe we should try doing the instance. The next instance, right? Although this WoW guide should tell me to do the instance at some point, shouldn't it? It should say, okay, now go and do the instance. It did for WC. But that was more of a Barrens guide, wasn't it? I need a ride. I don't have any quests to hand in here, do I? Doesn't look like it. Damn, the leveling is nice and slow in this version of WoW, isn't it? We've been playing for almost 2 hours now. Been playing for almost 2 hours, and we haven't gone up one single level. We're not even halfway. Beautiful! Mwah! That's how an MMO should be. Make me work. That's what I want. Make me work for my gear. Make me work for my level. I want to work hard. Whisper. Hey. I'm flying behind you. Oh, did they just land here too? Oh look, I can boogie. Taurens can boogie. Grins at you wickedly. Wait, where's my spit macro? I'm gonna spit on something. Hey. Watch this. I'm spitting on Braggok. I'm showing off my spit macro. He doesn't even care. Because he is a weirdo. Lol. He likes it. He is a gobbo. Anyway, guys, that's enough spitting on Bagrock. Sorry, Braggok. It wants us to go to Booty Bay. Cool! Cool, the guide is taking us to Booty Bay. What does it want us to do? This is so interesting. Why am I going to Booty Bay? Wait a minute, Booty Bay, that sounds like a heaven, doesn't it? I want booties. I want some booties. Like, I mean, like booties that go on your feet, right? Like a pair of booties. I'm sure there'll be some good shoe salesmen here. Oh, God! Wait a minute, I hope they don't mean the other type of booty. If they mean the other type of booty, I'll feel shy and embarrassed. So I hope it's the shoe kind of booty. By Booty Bay... Wait, by Booty Bay do they mean booty as in booty? Or what? Because I'm looking for some action. Oh, damn. He says we will soon find out. I hope it is the kind of booty I like that they are referencing. Look at this, we can moonwalk almost. Wait, hang on. Maybe we can moonwalk. Oh my god, we can moonwalk! Do you really like pirate booty? I like big booty pirates. I like big booty pirates. Woo! I like big booty pirates. I like big booty pirates. Woo! Big booty pirates. Little... little booties, watch out. I don't want no little booties. Oh, I thought that boat under the water was a huge ship for a second. Sorry, no, I thought the ship under the water was a huge sea creature for a second, like a huge fish. Wait, I should be fishing right now while I'm waiting, shouldn't I? Where's my fishing rod? Let's do some fishing. I like big booty bitches. I like big booty... Have you guys seen that video? It's one of the greatest videos ever made. It's just two guys. They've got some like DJ decks or maybe a keyboard or something, and they're playing a beat. And they're jamming. And they're laying down some thick bars. And their bars be, I like big booty bitches. And there's a dance to it as well. And they're wearing like Sunday dress. That's also funny. At least one of them is. I remember him wearing like wearing clothes like he's been to church that day. So he came back from church and immediately he started being a heathen, lusting after big booty bitches. Ville! Oh, well, we need to spit on the Night Elf Druid. This is a human as well. No, he's not a... No, he's a, horde. You are horde, but you look like scum. You look like Scum Alliance? Why are you wearing their skin? I think this is an actual alliance. Spit. 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 Call me Tim, he's called. Spit. I will spit on any alliance. I spit on alliance. Scum. Spit, spit, spit. Can't wait for all the big booties in Booty Bay. Just ignore the weirdo, guys. I'm not weird. You are weird for not spitting on Alliance. They are the enemy. I just got called a weirdo. I feel sad now. I was just being myself. I was just showing my allegiance to the Horde.
For the Horde!
That's my feelings, you know, my true feelings, and they rejected me. They called me weird. Quick, spit on him, he's Alliance. Hey buddy, what level are you? Hey Carden, how are you? We are level 27, but we're halfway to 28. I'm now in Booty Bay. I'm getting the flight point. I thought I already got the flight point here. Did I not get the... Maybe I didn't. We'll see. Maybe the guy just doesn't know that I've already been here, but we'll see. I've been spitting on all the Alliance, and you know what? I got called weird by my own side, by the Horde. I think they're false, what do you call it? False Horde members, dude. I think they're secret spies for Alliance. One of them was even wearing the skin of an Alliance. He was like dressed like a human. So I don't really trust them. I think they're double agents. Booty Bay. Top floor of the inn. God, I love the tavern music in this. It's so good. Why don't we have taverns with this kind of style in real life? Oh my god. I think all pubs should change to tavern style like this and have like tavern music in the background. And big old, what are the beer steins and things like that? Like big old jugs that you fill up with beer. Okay, so, okay, it's up here, isn't it? So maybe I didn't get the Flight Master. Is this the Flight Master? No, he's not the Flight Master. Oh, here it is, yeah. Yeah, maybe I didn't get this. Oh. No, I did get it. I did already have this. Okay, so I got the flight point. Very nice. Then go Hearthstone to Orgrimmar. Okay, I'll do it. So, I think the guy just took me on a wild goose chase because I already had the flight point. I didn't know why it wanted me to go to Booty Bay. Yeah, I'd already been there. I got 60 this morning on my Troll Hunter. Congratulations, Carden. That's a huge achievement. Did you do it on hardcore or normal or PvP? How good did it feel to hit 60? Did it feel good? I already got the stuff for those, didn't I? Yeah, I did the Deadly Blunderbuss already. Then I go to Splinter Tree Post, okay. Cool. I might sell some trash if I can.
You found the Razormane leader and killed him yourself, adventurer? Amazing.
Amazing.
I am without words, but that does not mean I am without thanks. The people of the Crossroads would do well to respect your strength, I must admit. I thought the leader of these raids on our supply lines was another Quillbore. Thank you again, adventurer.
Thank you again, adventurer. Damn, some of these items are going for a lot of money now. 40 silver for a quest item. Okay, let's think about this now. Oh, we got an oily blackmouth, that's good. Those are good fish, those are. Forked tongues, we got some trash up here. Sell all that trash, and then we're good to go now. Let's go. Oh no, wait, we got to sell this crystal. There we go. Now we're good.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, Cardon, congratulations. Hitting 60 is huge. You got there pretty fast. I'm still level 27, like a scrub. A little scrub, a scrubby nub. I'm a nubby scrub, dude. I need to go faster. Oh, it's going to be so good when I have travel form. It's soon. I only need 3 more levels to get travel form. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited about that.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider.
Words to live by, words to live by. That's my favorite quote so far in this game. You haven't lived until you've seen the world... Sorry. You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider. Let's go deeper.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider.
Oh yeah. He's so right. You just haven't lived. You don't know. You've not been in the World of Warcraft. If you haven't been here, you don't know. This place is beautiful. Look at this. Bellissimo. Ah, it's raining. The atmosphere. You could cut through the atmosphere with a knife. I'm not going to do that, no, because I'd scratch my monitor. But you get the idea. Bum chicka bum ba dee bum ba da da bum chicka ba da dee bum ba da bum. Leveling Hunter is easy mode. I've heard that, but on hardcore... Well, actually, no, it was quite easy so far. I have a level 5 Hunter on hardcore. It has been easy so far. Or did I get to level 10? No, I think I'm at level 5. Or 6 or something. I don't think I got to my... I didn't get my pet. That's when I tried to play with my girlfriend. We got her an account set up, right? And I was like, oh yeah, play this game with me, it's really fun, and blah blah blah. And she hated it so much. She didn't like World of Warcraft at all. Which is really sad, because I wanted her to get nice and addicted with me, and we could play together. Play some WoW together. Those that level together, stay together, dude. Those that raid together, definitely stay together. Because you need... Because if you break up, you lose your healer. Or you lose your tank, you know? It's like, oh no, we can't break up because then I won't have a tank for Molten Core next week. Oh no. Kill Shamdabum. Shadombra. Kill Shadombra. Where's Shadombra? Okay. We also got like a quest to hand in here. What's this? Lost pages. Oh, nice. So, I guess I'm going to turn in Lost Pages, because it's right here. Kill Shadombra for Shadombra's head. So I'm back in Ashenvale again, right? Lovely. I wondered when it was going to take me back to Ashenvale. Because we left here, and we still had so much to do here. Got my pages for you. Oh, let's see what we got here. Those are bad for me, because I like having agility. Oh, stamina, intellect, spirit. Oh, they're both bad. Why? But the leather thing is better for selling. So 2 stam, 2 intellect, 8 spirit, and 2 agility, 5 stam, 5 intellect. Yep, they're both bad. That's a hard quest to just give me a piece of poo. That quest takes ages to get all those shredder. I guess you can just buy them all on Auction House, but still. That's a lot to do for a little amount of reward, in my opinion. I'm going to take the path. Hopefully there are no Alliance camps up this road. This place is really bad for Alliance camps. You just get killed by these elite guards that come out and smack your ass for like a third of your health bar each time. There's no way to get away. So Cardon, how did it feel hitting 60? Did it feel good? Or did you feel like, what have I done? I've wasted so much time of my life on this game. Or were you just like psyched? I feel like I'll be really happy hitting 16. It'll be like, it'll feel amazing. I feel like it will feel amazing hitting 30 because I'm going to get my travel form. Ah, travel form. I would do many things for 1% speed increase. We've all done terrible things for, you know, a few percentage of speed increase in this game, haven't we? So kill Shadowmbra for Shadowmbra's head. And kill Shadowmbra. Why are there two Shadowmbras? Oh, he goes up and down here. Okay, it looks like he goes up and down, so, okay, he patrols, so I'm going to start from this patrol node here. Right here. I'm going to walk up and down. And when I find Shadowmbra, I will have their head. Just like I had the head of I forgot what he's called. Ursangus, yeah, Ursangus. Ursangus's head was mine. Actually, it was his paw, wasn't it? I got the paw of Ursangus. But I will have your head like I had the paw of Ursangus the other day. Just yesterday. This is 5th time I have leveled Hunter to 60. I felt okay, I guess. We just like, well, 5th time. I did it. I've done this a lot. Wow, you must really like leveling Hunters then. Do you really like Hunters? It's because of the pet, isn't it? See, I like the idea of Hunters because they get a pet. I think that's really cool. But, yeah, I haven't really ever leveled a Hunter very far. I don't think I've really got... I don't think I've ever got my pet on a Hunter, to be honest. Don't think I've ever got to level 10 on a Hunter, but I've got to level 5 before. Maybe level 8, 9. Ah, yes, Ashenvale Bears. The Stags. It's a good night to spend in Ashenvale, I think. Good time to spend in Ashenvale tonight. Dingy ding. You can't really see the sky in Ashenvale because there are so many trees. Oh, Shadowmbra, I found you. Hello. Well, he found me. That was easy. We got lucky with that one. Shadowmbra, I will have your head. You're strong, actually. You're really strong. Almost as strong as me. There you go. We ripped him, and I think I will actually heal up if I can. Shit. There, we got it, we got it. Oh, we almost died. You dead, you dead. Shadowmbra's head. Why is it a green item? Oh, it's a quest. Cool. Head up the river and then head west. I will do that. Oh, that was fun. Hey, look, the bear is killing a laughing sister, like a centaur lady. Who do I help? The bear or the... It's like Sophie's choice. I help the bear. Why you kill the bear, dude? I saved the bear. I'm Druid. No! I think he was poisoned. No! Or did I kill him by accident? I think I might have killed him because of my new macros. I probably auto-attacked. Hey, Stefan. Thanks for joining the stream today, Stefan. Classic feels nostalgic even though I didn't play it when it came out. Yeah. Well, you probably saw trailers, right? For World of Warcraft. You probably saw other people play. This game was culturally massive. And it still is, actually, but... It was so big back when it released because it was like the only good video game out in the world. It was like, whoa, have you heard that they made a good video game? And everyone was like, no. What, you mean like a video game that a normal person might enjoy, not just an ultra nerd? And they were like, yeah. It's even fun if you're not a frickin' nerd. And they're like, no way, I'm gonna try this. And then they all tried it and they were like, wow, it really is fun. They've done it. They've made a fun video game for normal people. But yeah, that's basically why it was so huge, because it's appealing to so many people, right? This game is appealing to so many people. It just taps into something in the human spirit, I think. Because it's social, it's fun to play on your own, it's beautiful. And there are so many systems in the game, so if you're not having fun with one system in the game, you're probably going to have fun with another system. So you might not like the leveling, but maybe you like the professions, or maybe vice versa. Maybe you just like dueling with people. Maybe you just like role-playing. There are so many different aspects of this game that you can really just sink your teeth into. And I think that's why, well, one of the reasons it was so massive is that it really does appeal to so many different kinds of people. And that also just means that you meet all sorts kinds of different people in the game as well, which is really enriching. And if you want to play it solo, it's actually pretty fun to play solo as well. I mean, I'm pretty much playing it solo right now. I'm having a blast. It's kind of like when you, you know when you're with a friend or significant other, right? And you're doing stuff, you're together, but you're doing stuff on your own. Like maybe you're reading a book and they're reading a different book. It's kind of like, that's how it feels to play solo in this game. Because at any time, you're with, like I'm playing right now in a server with at least 3,000 people online right now. I'm stuck. Shit. Oh, no, I got out good. So I'm playing in a server with 3,000 people, but they're off doing their thing and I'm off doing my thing, and it's good. Because you don't feel lonely at all. Like any time I can just be like, hey guildies, what are y'all up to right now? Just interested, making conversation, you know. Okay, let's see. Not much, just came back from work. Ah, cool. This is the perfect game after a day of work. But yeah, Stefan, I recommend you get a sub. Get a sub going, try some classic. If you think you like the look of it, you might enjoy it. And it runs on any kind of potato. You can even run it on a MacBook. It runs on anything. You know what, I shouldn't make fun of MacBooks because I'm seriously considering getting one day. The Mac Mini is tempting as well. So they just released the Mac Mini M4. And it's very powerful for being like a very small little machine, right? And it's a video editing powerhouse, so... I'm very tempted to get one instead of building a second PC. Because basically, I need like a second PC and maybe even a third. So what I might do is finish building this spare PC I have. I've got like spare parts, but I need some more parts, right? It wouldn't be too expensive to get that running. But then after that, I might either get a Mac Mini for editing, because I need an editing machine, or another PC, but I don't know. I think probably another PC probably makes more sense. I need to look at the prices of parts at the moment. But the Mac Mini would be kind of fun because I've never really had a Mac and it looks like a cool piece of kit. So yeah, I don't know, but the Mac hardware right now looks really good. They're in a good spot right now, like it seems good value, that machine, the Mac Mini M4. You're getting cutting edge silicon in an attractive, like very sleek and small package. It's not going to take up much space where you are. And if you get enough RAM in it, you can do serious video editing on it. So I need to kill satyrs for the satyr horns. I've had this quest for ages. And it says, look out for pictures containing war song oil. Okay. Look out for pictures, eh? Oh, look, there's a Felmach Shadow Stalker here. Well, let's stalk the stalker, dude. I'm gonna stalk the stalker. Haha! I stalked the stalker. Now who's the stalker, huh? Now who's the stalker? You are now the stalked, and I am the stalker. I have flipped the table up on top of you, and turned the situation around into my favor. If you had an evil laugh, chat, what would your evil... Oh look, Warsong oil. If you haven't had an evil laugh, what would you sound like? Try and mimic it in the chat. I'm trying to think, how would I portray an evil character? You know what evil laughs I always liked? In Power Rangers, the evil woman. She had a really shrill, like, cackle kind of thing going. That was cool. And she had a very raspy high voice. The Power Rangers! It's kind of like that, but obviously way different because she has a different vocal range to me. Murloc noises. That'd be your evil laugh. What would you rate my Murloc impression out of 10? I reckon I'm like a 10, to be honest. But I'll leave it up to you to decide. What's your favorite questing zone? Whew! It's hard to say. That's a very loaded question. I'm just kidding. So, favorite questing zone? Probably Barrens, but it's because I'm a noob. So that's what I'm most familiar. No, actually, you know what? I think I like Ashenvale better than Barrens. I think right now Ashenvale, I'm just loving the purples and the greens and... yeah. I'm loving this place right now, but... I can't really make a good... I can't really make a good decision because it's been so long since I played the game. And, so the only zones I've been in so far are... Durotar, like leveling up an orc. And I've been in Barrens. I've been in Mulgore. And I've been in... Ashenvale. And I think that's the only levelings. I've been in Stone Talon a little bit. Yeah, I think so far I like Ashenvale the most, to be honest. I have a soft spot for Barrens, but it is just a big desert, kind of. This place is much more pleasing on my eyeballs. I like green stuff. I like lush forest. Did I get the Warsong oil? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Cool. Hey, don't take... Oh, he didn't take my mob. Good. Oh, shit. I hate it when I'm in chat doing spam. It'd be better if I saw the Lich King. So someone in guild chat says they would like this game better if it was on Lich King. Do you think they will upgrade this server to Wrath of the Lich King? I actually don't know if they will, but we're definitely getting BC next year, but it might stop at BC. I don't know what they're going to do after that. I think a lot of people want it to stop at BC, and I'm not one of those people. I want it to go to Wrath of the Lich King, and then to Kata, and then to Mists of Pandaria. I want those updates, because I never experienced them fully. Carden says, I like Barrens for all the Chuck Norris 24/7 jokes. Feralas. Oh, wait. The Chuck Norris joke, I haven't seen those yet. Yeah, I think I kind of recall what you're saying. There is a Chuck Norris NPC, isn't there? Or like, he's supposed to be Chuck Norris. But I haven't done any of those quests yet. Am I gonna get killed by this frickin' loser? I think I might have been killed if I didn't heal there. Run away and you get backstabbed, my friend. Yay, Satyr Horns. Oh, these guys drop a lot of operating pages. I'm slouching so much in my chair. Have you noticed I've shrunk about 3 inches on the face cam? I might actually just put my... I feel like slouching today, so I might just put my desk down a little. Yeah, there we go. I am lucky enough to have a standing desk, guys. It was my big purchase last year, a standing desk. Or was it the start of it? I think it was the start of this year, actually. Or midway through. I don't think I've actually had it that long. How long have I had a standing desk? I can't remember. But yeah, it was my last big purchase to my setup, and my god. It's good. I actually funded it by selling my chair, because I had a really good chair. But then I sold it for like 600. To some guy who probably really appreciated me selling it so cheap. But yeah, and then I used that money to get the standing desk. And I now sit on a stool, so I downgraded my chair, but upgraded my desk, and I think it's been better for my back. Having the standing desk with a stool is better. Because I'm working my core muscles, you know? Like right now. I'm working my core. Keeping that core tight and strong. Keeping my spine, blood flow up, or whatever. Keeping blood flow to my spine. Hinterlands is riddled with gankers. Hinterlands, yeah. I remember Hinterlands. But, like, I remember the name. I don't remember the place too much. I mean, I must have leveled there, or somewhere like that. Because I did level my warrior to 60. And I think I leveled him almost to 70. Then I switched to priest, and then I leveled my priest all the way to 80. And then I realized I don't like playing priest. So that was a bad decision. I should have stuck with my warrior, to be honest. I like warrior. Warrior fun. Yeah, I do like playing warrior, to be honest. That's a fun class for me. I like warrior, I like mage, I like druid. I don't really like priest. I like, well, I haven't even ever tried a warlock. I don't know if I'd like a warlock. And I haven't really tried a hunter, really. So I don't know if I'd like them. I have a feeling I would like hunter just because of the pet. I think I would just like having a pet. I like having pets in games. I really liked having a dog in Fable 2. Did any of you play Fable 2? By the way, if you've never played Fable 2, play it somehow. Get an Xbox 360 somehow and play it. It's fantastic, that game. I really like it. I think it's underrated. That was a gem on the Xbox. Oh, you know what? Actually, if you have an Xbox 360, if you have access, just get Viva Pinata. Just get Viva Pinata. Don't even... And just play that for like 2 years straight. Just become obsessed with Viva Pinata. Become a fanatic. And then post it all over Twitter and social media like, oh my god, Viva Pinata. So they make a third one. Because, I can't believe they never made a third one. I love that game. That game is like I have like a love affair with that game. Like, I love it so much I can't even put it into words. Unfortunately, I never played Viva Pinata 2, but apparently it's even better than the first one. And I love the first one. I never bought the second right because I never fully completed the first. So I was like, why would I need a second game? I can just keep playing the first one over and over. Because yeah, I would restart that game a lot. I can't remember why I would I like to restart games. I don't know why. I like to start from the beginning a lot, especially if it's a progression-based game. Because I really like the progression at the beginning of most of these games where you start off like a little loser. You start off like the most losery loser. Like in World of Warcraft, for example, you start off level 1, you're basically wearing rags, right? And then you get a lot of stuff and you're getting stronger and stronger. And the start of the game has like the faster progression usually. And I like the fast progression from like loser to decent. And I think for the first time ever actually, I'm enjoying the slow progression of World of Warcraft. I remember when I first played it, I was probably like 11 or 12. And I was finding this leveling at this kind of level so slow. Like, I was actually like... I didn't like it. It was so slow. Because, of course, I was used to, like, Pokemon leveling. Which is really fast. Just have to go through the game like Pokemon trainers, then you use EXP share on your Pokemon. And everything levels up real fast in that game, so... I was used to a much faster leveling system. But I think now I'm older and wiser, I just appreciate the game design more of this game, because it's a really bloody well-designed game. You don't appreciate things properly when you're like 12 years old. Like, things just exist in your world and you kind of take them for granted, no matter how awesome they might be. If I actually comprehended how good this game was when I was that age, I would have spent more time on it, probably. I'm kind of annoyed I didn't spend more time on it when I was younger. I should have. Because not many games were touching this game in terms of, like, experience. Back in 2004, 2005. All the way through to 2010. There wasn't any other game really touching this level of experience, I don't think. I have a t-shirt that says, I survived Barrens chat. Oh. Is the Barrens chat that bad? You know what, I seem to ignore chat these days. I used to always keep up with the chat on the game. As far as I know, this is the one that gets upgraded and hardcore is the one that's staying. Oh. So is hardcore not getting Burning Crusade? This will stay classic. Okay, so in the guild chat, someone thinks this will stay classic and it's not getting upgraded. But that's not true. I thought hardcore was getting BC. Is it not? Is it not getting BC? Oh. But this server is getting BC, for sure. But I wonder if it will get Wrath. And maybe Kata and Miss Opendaria. This one is softcore server. I only watch softcore, so this is probs the right server for me then. Get it, gamers? I made a joke. I made a funny joke about porn categories. It's gonna go to Burning Crusade. The PvE server hardcore will never go to Burning Crusade. Oh, really? That's really sad. I thought, for some reason, I tricked myself into thinking they were actually going to upgrade hardcore to Burning Crusade this time. It would be cool, right? It would be pretty cool, but it would be a lot of work for Blizzard. They probably just didn't want to do any work. You know, my pipe dream for Burning Crusade, I have said this a few streams back, but my pipe dream for Burning Crusade is that they add dragon flying to it. Oh my god. Imagine Burning Crusade with dragon flying. Woo! God damn! It'd be fun. Because I think that's the coolest thing. When I look at retail, I think the coolest thing they have is dragon flying. Like dynamic flying on your mounts. It just looks cool. You know, I would feel... I like flying systems like in Skyward Sword. Zelda Skyward Sword on the Wii. I loved flying around with the bird because it had a really dynamic flight system for the flying mount in that game. And you would flap your wings with the motion controls and your bird would go up. And then you could dive down really fast and you could really get a really fast dive going. You could pull up. You get like a speed boost and stuff. That was just really satisfying to me, and I wish you could do that in World of Warcraft. And you can in retail. Ubisoft is where it's at. Are you... You're joking, right? Ubisoft? What are you talking about Ubisoft for? Oh yeah, guys, I should watch the Games Awards, right? Oh, I forgot to do that today. Yeah, I need to catch up tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to do a Games Award reaction stream, right? So if you want to watch that with me, we'll watch it. I haven't seen any of the trailers yet for the new games announced. I know some games they did announce. They announced Witcher 4. Well, I'm really excited to see the Witcher 4 trailer. For some reason in my head, I was thinking they wouldn't ever try to make a Witcher 4. Because Witcher 3 was such an achievement, right? I thought they won't even try. They're just going to leave it at Witcher 3. Like, in my head, I actually thought that, but now thinking about it, it doesn't make any sense. Of course they're going to make a Witcher 4. But, I guess I'm just GTA brain, because Rockstar takes so long to make another GTA after they made the last one, that I thought maybe they would just do that, right? Like, we would see a Witcher 4 in, like, 20 years or something. But, yeah, they announced Witcher 4, and there's a trailer. Witcher games better than the movie, yeah. Witcher games are better than the Netflix series by, like, 1,000 times, yeah. Do you know about Serious Sam? Yeah, I do, yeah. Serious Sam, yeah. I never played any. It's like a first-person wave shooter, isn't it? Quite old now, the Serious Sam series. But yeah, so that was announced. There was another game announced. Oh, what was it? Ooh, what was it? I can't remember actually now. So Metroid... Sorry, not Metroid. There's Witcher 4. I'm looking on my chats now because my friend sent me something. Oh, Okami sequel. Okami 2. Woo! That's exciting. I never thought they'd make it. That's really exciting. An Okami 2. Okay, here we go. I wish they made Arthur's storyline in Blizzard Animation as a series. So Arthas is the Lich King, right? Why don't I backstab? I'm such a lazy druid sometimes. I'm such a lazy fell druid. I just attack face like a lazy boy. Let's buff ourselves as well. Let's not be lazy anymore. That's not how I buff myself. This is how I buff myself. Wait, one of my spells went missing. Where's my spell that was here? Shit. Does anyone remember what spell was here in this hole I've made? I've made a hole in my spells. So, wait, I've got thorns here, then I've got nothing. It was some kind of healing spell then, right? Mark of the Wild, thorns, nothing, then it's regrowth. Oh, rejuvenation. Yeah, I remember. So, rejuvenation was there. Where is it? Rejuvenation. There we go. I remembered. I need to lock these bars because I can't have my spells flying off my bars like that. I've got some stupid song in my head that's Jim Carrey. It's like a Jim Carrey spoof of like Ice Ice Baby or someone like that. Or some kind of white rapper. Probably from the 80s or 90s. Serious Sam 2 is good. 2-player versus online. Oh, nice. It's a good 2-player versus online. So Serious Sam, yeah, I do remember that game, but I never played it myself. Oh, series I meant, yeah. I was on the Witcher set. Wait, Clorox, what? Why were you on the Witcher set? Did you meet Henry Cavill? You sounded like a Romanian turbo folk singer there for a moment. Romanian turbo folk singer. I've got to say, it took a lot of concentration to make all those little dilly-dallies. Yeah, right. It's like a short I saw on YouTube Shorts. It's like an old clip of Jim Carrey doing a spoof music video. That's what I'm singing. Except he's rapping, but he raps really fast. And I can't remember what the lyrics are, so I'm just saying diddly daddly. Diddly daddly diddly daddly diddly daddly diddly daddly diddly daddly. I think the lyrics are something like, I'm white, middle working class from Toronto. It's like, I'm doing Jamaican rap, but I'm a middle class white guy from Toronto. And this is how I roll, or something. And in the music video, he's not even mouthing the words. He's going like this. When he's rapping fast. In the music video, he's not even saying the words. He's like lip syncing really badly. Oh, it's funny. Teddy Belcher says, Arcane Priest is elf only. Did you want to check that out? What? Arcane Priest is only on Night Elf? You can be an Arcane Priest? Is that true? That's really cool if that's true. I didn't even know that. I know about Arcane Mage, but that you can be Arcane Mage on Undead. It's Easter egg spec, yes. Easter egg spec, what? No, I don't know what you talk of. I'll have to look that up at some point. I was working for Netflix at the time as security during COVID lockdown. Oh, you're security? So are you like a bodyguard type thing? You know what I always get told? I always get told I should be a bodyguard. I've been told that so many times in my life. And but to be honest, it's the least attractive profession to me because I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get shot for someone else, dude. Like, that's such an annoying way to die. But I was thinking a good grift, a good bodyguard grift, and by saying this online, I'll probably never be accepted for a bodyguard, right? But a good grift would be to be a bodyguard, do all the training, but then, if ever a shooter turns up, you just run away. And then you get fired as a bodyguard. And then you say, oh well, and then you get another job. So you can roll bodyguard and then just not do your job at the moment that you need to. Because most of the time being a bodyguard, you're just like, you know, looking tough, being professional, like stay away from, and there's no real like massive danger. But occasionally, as a bodyguard, you might have to actually take a bullet for someone, or you know, defend against like a knife attack or something. And that's when you run away and get fired. And then you're just like, oh well, I'll just get a different job. Too pretty to be a bodyguard. No one would take you seriously. Yeah, but you do. But but it's my body. My body is big. That's why people say it. Because I have a big body. So they say you should be a bodyguard. Because my body would get in the way of people. Of bullets, you know? I have the perfect body to get for bullets to hit. Do you think it's probably good to be really bulky as a bodyguard and then just wear like loads of body armor? So, because there'd be more for the bullet to get through, right? Do you think like the obese guys are bulletproof? Like if you're a 600-pound guy, do you think a bullet would go through you to your vital organs? I think maybe it wouldn't. Depending on the caliber, right? I think maybe like buckshot wouldn't even penetrate. You just have like a deep wound in your fat stores. You look like a crossbreed of an orangutan and a bear. I guess that's what I look like then. Because otherwise, why do people say I should be a bodyguard? I must look like an orangutan. I'm a orangutan, man. People tell me I look like a bear. Bear. I like orangutans, you know. That's a cool animal. Isn't it just great? Doesn't it just make your day better when you remember that orangutans are a thing? Because I don't often think about orangutans, but when I do think of them, I feel pretty happy about the fact that they exist. That is a good animal. That is, you know, they're God's chosen animal, I think. They're beautiful. What a cool ass animal. And they're so intelligent. I think they might be the most intelligent ape species, right? Oh, fuck. More intelligent than us, for sure. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Beautiful. I'm alive, I'm alive. I live another day. I'm dead. I might die still. Unless we get rid of this frickin' frick. Die already, dude. Die, die. We might be okay. My rake is missing. Why is my rake missing? Okay, we gotta heal, we gotta heal. Oh, we're so dead. We're so fucking dead. We're so fucking dead. No, we're alive. We're alive. Beautiful, beautiful. Cat form, cat form. I can't cat form. Potion, potion. Where's my pot? Where's my pot? Yeah. Now we fucking... Now we fucking go. There we go. I went into my bag to get a potion. Oh yeah, you're coming back for more, are you? Big mistake. Big fucking mistake. You're going down. Oh yeah, that's how you deal with these... That's how you deal with these ugly buglies. Die.
For the Horde!
That hyped me up, dude. I desecrated on them. That doesn't even... That's not a sentence. I desecrated their corpses with my kitty scratches. My cat scratch fever. Yes, their remains are now diseased with my cat scratch fever. I'll have to go and get a GP appointment and get some antibiotics. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Floyd Mayweather bodyguards in London, yeah? Floyd Mayweather bodyguards. I haven't seen this meme. Let's have a look. What you mean? Floyd Mayweather bodyguards in London. Have you ever seen that movie Werewolf in London? I've never seen it. I kind of want to see it. Sounds cool. You just remind me of that movie. So, Floyd Mayweather bodyguards. Floyd Mayweather bodyguards. Boss hunting. Here are the requirements but to become Floyd Mayweather's bodyguard. Could I think I could be Floyd Mayweather's bodyguard. These guys don't look that tough. 7'1". Oh, holy shit. One of his bodyguards is 7'1". What the fuck? He's the tallest one, though. I'm killing satyrs. You know what? I forgot what these things were for a while. I was thinking, what the hell are these things? They're satyrs, of course. They're goat people. They are goaty goat people. They're like... They're Asmongold. They're Asmon goats. The same race as Asmongold. Okay, so... These are Floyd Mayweather's bodyguards, guys. Floyd got slapped. I worked as a bouncer in New York bars for several years. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I've never worked as a bouncer, but I probably should have instead of doing delivery driving. I think I'd probably prefer... I think bouncer work is nicer than doing delivery driving. You don't get paid very much delivery driving. I think bouncers probably make more money. So yeah. 30 stone. 7'1" and 30 stone. How much does this guy eat? How much has he eaten? How do you feed that fucking guy? Jesus Christ. He's a big dude. Oh, he upgraded. Or maybe he lost weight. Is that the same bodyguard, but he lost weight? Because he looks massively tall as well. I think maybe he lost weight. Anyway, let's look at this meme over here. It's saying, like, here are the requirements. Oh, I already opened the page, right? The requirements. You'd think one of the greatest boxers in the modern era, such as Floyd, would be the last person who needs a bodyguard. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course he needs a bodyguard. He's famous, and he's annoying, and small. Dude, he definitely needs a bodyguard. I could just sit on Floyd Mayweather. He wouldn't be able to get up. He's a great boxer, but he's also very small. And other people are massive, like that 300... that 30 stone guy. But like many high-profile figures, it's about liability and protection. In other words, when shit hits the fan, the high-profile guy doesn't want to be on the receiving end of a lawsuit. Oh yeah, so he has the bodyguards for his protection against lawsuits when he punches other people. Is that why he has it? Yeah, right. He has it because he's a scared little bitch. Come on, just admit it, Floyd. You're a scared little bitch. You're scared that people are gonna come and hurt you. It's not about liability. Come on. You're not that tough. You're tough, but I mean, you're small. So, do you guys know the difference, like the actual difference in kind of robustness between a small person and a large person? Because it's actually quite bizarre. As in, like, say there's a guy that's like 6'5", 30 stone or whatever, right? Or like 20 stone. And then you're like 5'10", but you're really fit. And you're like 180, right? And then you punch this guy that's in the stomach, the big guy, right? He's not even going to fucking feel it. It's crazy the weird buff people get to defense when they're bigger. It's basically similar to when you're a child and you try to like hit your dad or something, and it just bounces off him and you hurt your hand more than you hurt yourself. Hurt him, and he doesn't even feel it. He's like, what was that tickle? Oh, you tried to punch me, I see. That's what it's like with these differences in size. It's like trying to punch a cow sometimes, if the size difference is big enough. Floyd got slapped and pressured. They were outnumbered. He had the incident in London a few days ago. Oh my goodness. So, see, a lot of people hate Floyd. This is why he needs bodyguards. He has too many haters. Because he's too show-off-ish and confrontational, and, you know, people don't like that. And Floyd kind of has, like... He has, like, kind of bad taste. Like, he's kind of tacky, right? Like, he flaunts money like this, and he's always like, I got my money, I got my Rolex, I got my chains. It's just kind of like, okay, what are you compensating for, my guy? You're one of the greatest boxers of all time. You don't need to, like, show off your money. Secure the bag. He earned the name Money for a reason. Yeah, he carries stacks of money with him. So he needs the bodyguards. Well, that's just to pay his bodyguards. That's where he carries those. He needs the stacks of money because he's got to pay these 5 dudes that are standing around him. So what are the requirements? You need to be able to throw down. You need to travel with the king. Okay. This is such a bullshit article, man. It's what a load of trash. Let's see how much they get paid. They earn a 6-figure salary. 150,000. That doesn't include bonuses. And they occasionally take home occasional Rolex and a set of wheels. Not bad. Yeah, what a load of rubbish this article was, though. That didn't tell us much. I just scrubbed through it in the end because I realized it wasn't actually going to tell us what the actual requirements was. It was just spouting bullshit. Okay. Thank you for that bad article, Gary. I didn't like that one. It was one of those clickbaity time-wasting articles, wasn't it? That told you nothing. But there are other articles about the requirements. Here are the requirements. There are so many of these. Is this one? Oh no, this is the same place again. Ah, get me out of here. Boss hunting again. Okay, they're just spamming that article to get clicks, I guess. Anyway, so those guys got overwhelmed, and he got slapped. Interesting. I did see that our streamers now need bodyguards, so I may have to get some bodyguards in the future. If I become too successful on here. If I become too successful, I might have to get bodyguards. And you know what? I'll get all my bodyguards. I'll get them smaller than me, so I'll look like the like a big guy in the middle of all these little guys. I think that'll be more funny, like reverse bodyguard style. That's what I'll do. I have my little minion army. My requirements will be you have to be under 5'6", 5'6" or under, and I have like a weight limit. Like you've got to be under like 120 pounds. I want like a little midget army. But I'll pay them half the amount. So I have like double the amount. So I have like, instead of 5 guys, I have like 10 little guys instead of 5 big guys. I think that's a good idea. I think that'll be cost effective. What do you think? Big dudes, especially fat ones, you Muay Thai sidekick them at the kneecaps and watch them crumble. Never let them close the distance. God damn, you have experience in this. So you say go for the legs, and their weight is just gonna crush their own knees. Is that what you're saying? That does make sense. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Especially if they're overweight, you know. Because if you're... Yeah, he's got 30 stone on his pins, on his legs, that guy. You're probably right. Kick him in the legs. He's gonna crumble under his own weight. That's actually such good advice. I didn't think of that. It depends how they're built though, because if they're built like a linebacker, like they have mostly muscle, and because that 30 stone guy, he's fat. He's huge, right? But he's also fat. So his strength to weight ratio probably isn't very good. But you get some of those freaky guys who are big but just solid muscle, and then if you kick their leg, you'll probably break your own leg. If you, do you know what I mean? I saw a beast of a man today on Shorts. It was like this guy that was doing, oh shit, I'm gonna die here if I'm not careful. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm running. I'll try to run. Oh god, I'm so fucking... Well, I might survive. I might be fine. Cat form for the win. Cat form will save me. The run speed. Oh yeah, the cat form run speed comes in handy. Yeah, I don't think I could take like 5 of those guys. Maybe if I was more skilled. I think like if you were really skilled with Druid, you could probably take loads of guys at once, but I don't have that skill level. I've run too far now, and now I'm attracting bears. They smell my fear. Stop it! Stop smelling my fear! Oh god, I'm gonna have to heal again. Fuck! Oh, don't tell me I'd die here. Nope, I'm fine. Regrowth is bloody strong, isn't it? Good old regrowth and rejuvenation, keeping me alive. Look at that, he can't even damage me faster than I'm healing. Oh, I discovered Xavian. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Actually, I have a quest here. Oh, wait, that's Satyr horns. Wait, this is where I... What? Oh, there are 2 places to get Satyr horns. Oh. Oh-y. Well, let's try over here and see what they're like over here then. Wait, what? How can I get Satyr horns here? It's in the water. Are they underwater? Do they have satyr mermaids? Or it's on the other side of the lake, maybe. Get some hot steroid mutant girls to be your detail. Oh my god, I saw some incredible ones today on Shorts. By the way, I watched 3 hours of Shorts this morning. I binged short form content. I was just mindlessly... Because I stayed up so late last night, and for the last like 5 nights, I think I was tired this morning. And I made bad decisions. I was just in bed going flip, flip, flip. And I saw these women wearing They were like bodybuilder women or something. And they had bruises on their butt cheeks because they were wearing such revealing clothing. It was like two women walking through a mall or something, like a shopping mall. And everyone was probably looking at them because they looked incredible. They were like, yeah, they looked amazing, but they're wearing very skimpy dresses. And you could see their butt cheek because it was one of those dresses with the sides cut out. And both their butt cheeks had bruises from the steroid injections. They looked amazing though, but they were definitely juicing. So yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. That was a cool video I saw this morning. They were muscle mummies, for sure. Get the whole army of cripples. Oh, that's a great idea. Like wheelchair. Yeah. Wheelchair bodyguards. Mix it up and get some orcs, goblins, and trans men. Oh, that's a good idea. Trans men and women. Yeah, only trans men and women will be my bodyguards. I'll do like a DEI hire, just like... Sorry, but you have to be trans for this position. Oh shit, a Xavier... Oh fuck, these things are too strong for me. Oh my goodness. Well, this is going to be fun, actually, to kill these things. Can they swim? Goats can't swim. Yeah, I didn't think so. There's no way goats can swim, that's not real. Wait, you're coming back? Wait. My god, he's fucking... He's waiting for me, dude. Leave me alone. I hate it when... It's so scary when they just... Oh, there you go. When they just wait for you at the edge of the lake, like... Come on, come back here. Do you know what that kind of reminds me of? That game that I should really get back to playing one day. Oh, what's it even called? The Forest 2? Well, it's not. It's called The Sons of the Forest. That's it. Sons of the Forest, the cannibals, like, creepily staring at you from far away. Just watching you do your thing. That is so creepy. Oh my goodness. That's one of the scariest games ever. Especially in virtual reality. So the first game had VR capabilities. Oh my god, the forest in VR is terrifying. Because it's basically you're on an island by yourself. And it's nighttime. You can hardly see anything, and there are cannibals on the island that want to eat you. And the cannibal AI is really realistic. So they like stalk you. They like kind of look at you. They're like, what is that? Like, and they don't know if they should approach or not. Like, it has really, really well done AI, enemy AI. It's beautiful, that game. The AI is just... Mwah. And it's an indie game, I think. It's not like a AAA. They just made... It's a labor of love, I think. It's a survival game, if you haven't played it. The whole army has to wear pink skirts, yes. And cat ears. That would be epic, actually. Yeah, my requirements will be like, you have to wear like gamer... cat girl gamer chic or something. Bear form, yes. Bear form. Oh yeah, to what? Well, why do you want me to do bear form? I actually don't know why you want me to do that. But you know more about World of Warcraft than I do, so... Okay, so... Okay, this one's level 28, that's not too high. And it will be fun killing things a little stronger. Oh, I missed my shred. Why do I keep missing my shred? I'm doing something wrong, aren't I? Oh look, this guy might want to level with us. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. No, don't use Gift of the Xavier. I don't know what... That's a heal, isn't it? He was trying to heal. See if this guy wants to group up with us. Oh shit, he needs healing. There you go. I got so panicked there because I forgot how to use heal when I was still in my form. I was like, how do I heal from here? All I had to do was shift click. Sorry. Shift click number 3 or 4. shift modifier. What's happening in the guild chat? Yo, Pel got some pages in Arathi, blah blah blah. Quick and boring, glad to be. I just like when I fap. What? A self burn. They're self burning each other. Ultra gamer addiction. Heard it before. I should spend less time on games and more time on my kids, if I had any. I'm the kid in this house. This guild is funny. They're all saying fuck their kids. WoW is more important, and everyone's saying based in the chat right now. I like killing goat people. I eat their bones. They are high in calcium for a growing Tauren. They are high in calcium for a growing Tauren. There you go. That's some good roleplay. Come on, take aggro, take aggro. I want a backstab. Thank you. Fire starter. Oh my. Definitely greed that one. You don't know happiness until you have looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider. They're all saying true. True. They're saying, in the guild chat they were saying, it's really annoying when people say you don't know happiness until you have a kid, because some of these people are like anti having kids and pro playing World of Warcraft instead. So I just said you don't know happiness until you've looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider. So true. That's wise words of wisdom, to be honest. Sondax, oh shit, heal myself. Sondax says, I'd be a menace of a dad. He said, if my kid fell over and messed up his face, I would laugh at him. Probably not the best reaction. Saying I would never strike my kid, and I would strike other kids. What a character. You ever play 7 Days to Die? No, I haven't, but it looks good. Isn't that the 7 Days to Die? Is that the one? Is it like a 2D, like an indie game? 7 Days to Die. I'll have to look that up. I've definitely seen it before. Oh, the open world zombie game. Yeah, I've seen that before. So that's on Xbox. What? Is that the single player one? So that's survival horror zombie game. Wasn't there another game that was similar on the PlayStation? Maybe I'll be able to find it. Days Gone. Yeah. So was Days Gone better? Wasn't Days Gone more recent? 7 Days to Die is so popular. Days Gone or DayZ? Oh, yeah. I don't actually know about 7 Days to Die, what it is, because when I'm thinking 7 Days to Die, I'm thinking of Days Gone. Whoa! Dantic YT just dipped 500. What the heck, man? What are you trying to do to me? I won't have to work this week. Okay, I'm not going on my delivery shift tomorrow. What the fuck? I'm not going. I'm going to keep streaming. I'm going to keep making videos. Thank you so much, Dantic. Yeah, I'm not going to my delivery shift tomorrow. I'm going to cancel right now. I'm cancelling right now. So they have advance warning that I'm not going. Yeah, I don't need to go to that. Thank you so much, Dantic. I'm just, so this is my Just Eat. So I'm a Just Eat delivery driver. I'm not going tomorrow. Hey, Dantic, we've just been chilling on World of Warcraft, and I'm doing a marathon stream now. I was planning to get off early, but I don't need to get off early now. We can probably go for 5 hours tonight. How long are we going? 3 hours so far. Yeah, I could make it. Maybe I should get to bed early, though. Maybe I should get to bed at 12, midnight. Because my sleep schedule right now is really messed up. You're a very good streamer, dude. Oh, thank you so much, Dantic. We still haven't watched your YouTube video yet, but we're watching it at the end of stream, whenever I decide that is. We could take a break, actually, and watch it very soon, because I'm really intrigued to see what kind of content you make, and I'm about to die if I'm not careful. There we go. Are you for the Horde, Dantic? Or are you Alliance? You better be for the Horde. So, to this day, I never played Alliance, by the way. This game's been out 20 years. And my friends, actually all of my friends say the same thing. They can't stomach playing Alliance for some reason. And I think it's the same for a lot of Alliance players. Once you've been loyal to one side, you kind of just, you have some kind of bias. And you can't go to the other side. It's funny. But, actually, I think I did try Alliance once, a long time ago. And I remember I got to the first city, Stormwind. And I really hated the city design. It was, really annoying and big and hard to walk around and hard to navigate. And I was just like, this sucks. I want to go back to Orgrimmar or Undercity or, one of the Horde cities, so... It was also the design of the Alliance cities as well. If you find a way to link up, I'll get you some extra setup gear. Okay, that sounds good. We'll find a way. So my channel's in the beginning stages. I'm about to reach monetization on YouTube in the next 2 or 3 months, looking at my analytics. So I'll my channel's basically, it's blossoming into something else right now. I'm not sure what, but it's exciting times. So yeah, once I'm monetized, things are going to change. Probably a lot more uploads. Well, we're already cranking out uploads, but probably a lot more higher quality stuff where I can really take some time to plan a video. Because I don't know if you were ever like this, Dantic, but when you are a small creator and you're not yet making money, it's very, very hard, because you're on this, hamster wheel of, okay, I've got to make a video every X amount of days. I got to make a video every week, or, no one's going to watch. They're not going to care, right? Because you need to keep the content coming. But also, you don't have a lot of time to make the content, so there's a barrier on the quality that you can actually produce in 1 week, for example. So if you decide to make a video every week, you still have this ceiling, because, okay, I only have, maybe 10-20 hours a week to spend on making videos, because the rest of the time I have to work. So, I've been really, I'm hitting this ceiling and on the quality, and it's just frustrating, I think. But, I'm still trying to make so, basically, about a year ago, or maybe even less than that, I started realizing this struggle. And I was thinking, well, I'm just not going to worry too much about that. What I will do is I will just try to make as good a video I can in 1 week or 2 weeks or whatever, and just upload it. And that took a lot of pressure off, because before I was trying to get to this level of quality that would take months and months, and then I just wasn't uploading anything for such a long time. And it's much better to just get those uploads up, I think. What's that thing they say as creatives? They say you've got to learn to kill your babies, and you got to learn when enough is enough as well. So you've got to learn that 90% finished is sometimes good enough, and you should just move on to the next project. You don't have to get to that 100% that's going to take another like few months when you could just release now. And that way of thinking about it has really helped me, I think, to just get the uploads up and move on and not worry too much about the about not reaching that fabled 100% finish that I wanted the video to be. And I think streaming helps a lot as well, because with a stream, it's literally just like, you just like throw it out there, and it's kind of done. It takes however many hours, and then it's just up there, you know? You've put a piece of yourself up on the internet. And I really like that aspect of streaming. It's like a performance art, isn't it? And sometimes you can get into a real flow and you can just be yourself, and it feels great. And you can have fun with people. Like, socially, it's great. I love talking to chat. I love meeting other people on chat. And I just did a big ramble, didn't I? Carden says, when you get 2 or more enemies and it gets dicey, Bear has higher armor. Yeah, you're right, yeah. So Bear is better for multi-target killing, but it just takes so long, so I try to avoid it. Bear is so slow to kill. But yeah, you're right, it's definitely better against like 3 or more enemies for sure. Yeah, I've been there, says Dantic. Yeah, dude, it's rough, dude. I'm right in it right now. I'm right in it, so you're like a guardian. You must be a guardian angel to come by at this in these trying times, you know. Because I'm right in it, and right now I'm sacrificing my lifestyle, like really hard for to be able to make more videos. Because I always feel like I don't have enough time to make the videos I want to make, so sometimes just like, fuck it, I'm just going to spend loads of time making videos this week. I'm going to take a huge hit in my pay, and I'm just going to cross my fingers and ride it out and see what if I can make a dent in my analytics this week, see if we can get enough watch time to, you know, increase my watch time, increase the subs, increase the views. And I'm almost there, like 2 or 3 months out, and I'll get monetized for the first time ever. Actually, no, not the first time ever. I used to be monetized, actually. But I was monetized for uploading content that wasn't mine. So, when I was like 12 years old or something, I uploaded an AMV to YouTube. But it wasn't my AMV, it was an AMV I thought was really cool. And I was like 12, so I didn't really know that was... I didn't know about like stealing content. I just thought like, oh wow, this AMV is so cool that I found on the internet. I'm going to upload it on YouTube, because YouTube was like quite new back then. It was like probably 2006, 2007 or something. And off the back of that video, I got like 200 or 300 subs, and I actually reached the requirements for monetization back then. So I had a monetizable channel, but I wasn't a content creator, so it was useless back then. And then I lost monetization status, so they actually take it away from you if they raise the bar. So eventually they raised the bar to 1,000 subs and whatever. Or there might have been interim raises, but whenever they raised the bar for the requirements, I got demonetized. So I'm kind of like fighting. This might going to be my second time monetized, but of course the first time I was like a little kid, and I wasn't a Mr. Beast. So Mr. Beast, he did that as well, but he was grinding from age 12, which is insane. That's got to be the most crazy YouTube career of all time, right? Mr. Beast's career. Started when he was 12 doing Minecraft videos. By the age of 20, he's like a multi-millionaire, making some of the craziest videos on YouTube. And now he's reached like the stratosphere. I don't know if he's going to come back to Earth anytime soon either. It was great watching that. As someone who views YouTube, I always had massive respect for that guy. He's getting a lot of hate recently, but I think a lot of it's probably unwarranted. I think some people just want to tear down others that are very successful. And he right now he used to be the underdog, right? He was just a kid on YouTube making these like crazy video. Like his videos always had crazy ideas, right? Didn't they? So even his videos that were weird that I would never sit down and watch, but they got so many views. Like his he would do a challenge where he's like, I'm gonna say PewDiePie 100,000 times or something, and he would just sit there in front of the camera saying PewDiePie over and over, and that was one of his viral videos. Such a simple idea, but still it's a challenge, right? Like, who in their right mind is going to do that? Who in their right mind is going to do that as a video? It's a big time investment. He's probably sitting down there all day saying PewDiePie. He probably felt like he's going insane doing it. I can't imagine. It's like, that's like torture. I've only been successful this past year. Oh wow, well you've blown up, dude. Did you get on the Creator on the Rise spotlight? You've blown up. You're at like 300k or over, like 330 something, right? On subs. So congratulations. Yeah, I always wonder like how my channel's gonna go. I wonder if I'll have like because I know I'm on the path to getting monetized now. Like that's gonna happen. It's very unlikely that I won't get monetized now. So that's almost a sure thing. But then after that, I don't know what's gonna happen. Like am I gonna have one of these blow up things? Because I mean, I'll be fine if that did happen. I think I am mentally prepared for that to happen if it did. Like some people, like they struggle for ages and then suddenly they have a frickin' blow up. And so other people just have this slow and steady gain. It's different for different creators, right? Some just have this slow and steady gain and eventually they are in profit and they can make a living off their videos. Others just have this wild blow up. The most recent in memory that I can think of is that Hawk Tour. But that wasn't really, she wasn't a creator even. She just got chosen by the, I don't know, chosen by the algorithm. I heard the other day, right? So I didn't know she was so popular, but the Hawk Tour girl had I think it was the second most watched podcast in the USA. So just behind Joe Rogan. Or it might have been third or something, but it was very high up on the charts as like one of the most watched podcasts. And, oh my god, that's imagine, just imagine. You're just a normal girl, probably had a normal job, a very normal life. You get interviewed by some random dude, you say, hop to a spit on that thing. And then the next day, you're getting offered, you know, spots for podcasts. And you're everywhere on the news. Oh my god. I'll be back again soon, just gotta find one more streamer. Thank you so much, Dantic. I know I've been yapping here. But, yeah, thank you so much again. Yeah, you sent me into yap mode, dude. So, is that how this stream works? When people feed me money, the yapping... It's like put money into the stream and yeah, I will yap. I feel a bit like one of those NPC streams actually right now. I'm like an NPC stream, but instead of saying random words, I just start yapping random factoids, random things I've been thinking about. Isn't it funny how much we have in our brains ready to go at a moment's notice? Like all the, what I was just talking about, right? Like my thoughts on Mr. Beast, Hawk 2, all this stuff. I'm hardly even aware I had all that stored up in my brain, but apparently I did. Where does the yapping come from? I must have been studying this shit without realizing, just absorbing my surroundings like a sponge when I'm viewing YouTube and looking at all these other creators. Because I'm not consciously doing that. I've got to say, I'm not consciously researching Octa and Mr. Beast. And I'm not consciously trying to check out how other YouTubers like gain their viewers and stuff. I guess I just notice these things. I guess you notice what you're like if you're in a certain occupation or whatever, you'll just notice a lot of things to do with that, right? So since I stream, I notice a lot of things about other streamers, and since I make YouTube videos, I notice a lot of things about other YouTubers. You notice patterns more easily if you're immersed in the thing, right? That's why they say to learn a language, go to the country, right? Because you're immersed then in the language. Doesn't matter how many books you read over a year about learning language when you're not in the native speaking country, right? If you go there for a year, you'll learn way more. Just from, like, interacting. Trying to survive there, you know? It's probably your survival mechanisms that kick in. It's just like, quick, learn the language. Because you might need someone's help one day. It's like a key to our survival to be able to communicate, isn't it? So, it's probably there's probably some like heavy motivation like hardwired into us to be able to communicate with those around us. And I think that's a big reason why people from English-speaking countries most of the time don't know a second language, right? And it's because they're not motivated to be able to communicate with non-English-speaking people because everyone speaks English. We lack the motivation because of that fact. Okay, Carden, I missed this comment about 7 days. Carden says you can co-op with other people in 7 days, build bases, and then on the 7th day, horde of zombies attack. Dude, this sounds awesome. What the heck? Carden. This game sounds like my cup of tea for sure. How did I miss this? When did that game come out, though? What's older, Days Gone or 7 Days to Die? You know what I thought 7 Days to Die was? I thought it was that other game, like Prepare to Die or something. 7 Days to Die release date. It was for Xbox One. It was 2013. Is it on PC? It is on PC. Oh, it never came out on PC. Oh no, it did come out on PC. Wait, something released recently for 7 Days to Die. Is it DLC? 7 Days to Die. I'm just looking now on the Steam page. Release date 2024. Oh, it was in early access. That's why I haven't played it. Is that why I haven't played it? Because it was in early access? Is that why I haven't played it? Because I've heard about it for years and years and years. But maybe because it was early access, I never bought it. Because usually I try to avoid buying early access games. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. This sounds like my cup of tea. In fact, I was talking to an old friend recently about zombie games and how there should be a zombie... I was literally talking to him, saying, I wish there were more zombie games where you have to survive, like barricade yourself in and like survive against the zombies, because I love that kind of gameplay. But we used to play this mod for Gary's mod called like Zombie Survival. It was a mod, right? And it was this predates Left 4 Dead. And it was like a game. It was a mod in which you have to survive zombies, and the zombies were the other players on the other team, right? So you'd have a team. You'd have like maybe four survivors on one team, then you'd have 4 zombies on the other team, and the zombies would all have different classes. And what you would have to do with the zombies is try and bite the humans. And then if you bite the human, they turn into a zombie. And then there's now 5 zombies against 3 humans. And that game had... Because it was running on the Half-Life engine, right? You had Havoc physics. So all the objects in the game had physics. And you could kind of pick stuff up and barricade doors. And we used to love just trying to find a good spot to just barricade... barricade the stairs. We'd throw beds down the stairs, like loads of beds down the stairs, so it was harder for the zombies to get up. But of course the zombies in this mod could they could kind of like knock the beds a bit, so they could keep knocking the beds, and then maybe a bed slides off and they can kind of scramble their way up. But it was just so thrilling, like trying to barricade yourself against these zombies with random objects. And it was so spooky when the zombies were like knocking on the door trying to get in, and it was just so great. I love that mod. But we were saying how they should make a modern version of that, and this kind of sounds similar. That sounds awesome. It was so good. Unfortunately, this zombie survival game mode, I think it died. I think it's gone. I think once Left 4 Dead came out, the popularity of the game mode kind of got less and less. And, because Left 4 Dead was kind of... It blew it away in quality, Left 4 Dead, of course, but it didn't have the same gameplay. So Left 4 Dead didn't have, like, the barricading, which is what I loved. I loved the random physics-based barricading. And it had a progression system as well, so you would start off with, like, a crowbar, right? But if you killed enough zombies, you would then get a pistol. And if you killed enough zombies with the pistol... So it had kind of that gun game element as well. You had to, like, save... I think, like, each kill you got a bit of, like, money or something, and then you could maybe buy the next upgrade or something. And the zombies had upgrades as well, so you would start as, like, a zombie, and then you'd get an upgrade to become a stronger zombie if you killed enough humans, or... No, if enough time passed, that was it. So if enough time passed, you could upgrade to the next level of zombie. So at first they were, like, head crabs and slow zombies. Then if enough time passed, you progress into, like, faster zombies. But of course the humans at that point had perhaps upgraded their weapons. So then it was like the fast zombies and the poison zombies against people with guns, and then it progressed until they had, like, a crazy army of zombies. Hey Jake Lindsay, how you doing? Big dog, just pop in. Unturned is the goat zombie game. What are all these zombie games I haven't heard of? You know what happened? They made too many zombie games, and I got bored of zombie games, even though it was my favorite genre of game. For so long, my favorite genre was zombie game, but they flooded the market with so many that eventually I stopped playing them. So what's happened is I've stopped playing them. I've turned my eyes away from what's going on in the zombie genre. And now everyone's recommending me zombie games I haven't heard of. I used to know every zombie game out there. I haven't really looked at Unturned. I haven't looked at 7 Days to Die. I didn't even play Days Gone, by the way. I looked at Days Gone and I was like, oh, that seems kind of cool, but I didn't play it. You know what I do kind of want to go back and play, though? Did any of you ever play Dead Rising? Oh, I just got goosebumps when I said Dead Rising, because I love that game so much. Oh my god, the first Dead Rising is a classic. Now that is nostalgic for me. And let's heal, or we will definitely die here. Yeah, so they're making a Dead Rising remake. It might have already come out. How you doing, Gypsy Jack? How you doing? By the way, I checked out some of your fights. You're a beast, what the fuck? So, for those that don't know, Jake Lindsay is a bare-knuckle boxer. And he's legit. I looked at his fights, and holy shit, man. You literally punch people in the face, and they punch you in the face. And you eat the punches. You eat the punches, and you're fine. You got one of those, like... You've got one of those, like, how would I say? You got a face that can take punches. You got one of those hardened faces or something. Because I saw you eat someone's left hook, and then you came back and you won the fight. I saw that video. That was crazy. And yeah, aren't you like you're like in your mid-30s or something? You move very well. Age hasn't like caught up with you yet, I guess. But most people I know in their mid-30s can't move worth a damn, so you're doing extremely well for yourself. My daughter said hi. Hey, how's it going? You're right, too many quality went down. 38 now, jeez man, still fighting. You got that warrior blood. So, okay, what are these games got to try? Unturned, 7 Days to Die. Okay, I'll check those out. And Dead Rising. Well, Dead Rising was my recommendation for myself. I kind of want to play Dead Rising Remastered. That game was so hard. If any of you beat Dead Rising, you have my utmost respect, because that game was difficult. I think it's harder than Dark Souls, to be honest. No, yeah, it's harder than Dark Souls, that game. Because you have a time limit to beat the game. So the premise of the game, for those that don't know, you start out, you're this photographer, kind of this sleazy photographer, actually. You're a bit of a sleazeball. But you're this photographer, and you're in a mall, and there are zombies attacking the mall. And so there are survivors spread throughout the mall, but lots of zombies around. And when I say lots of zombies, I mean this game had a special engine that was cutting edge, right? In which they could have hundreds and hundreds of zombies in one location. To the point that in some locations you can crowd surf on the zombies. So you can stand on top of their heads and like crowd surf on top of them. And this was back probably, this was like when the Xbox 360 was still a new thing. It was probably like 2006, 2007 or something. It came out very early days on the 360, and back then it was very, very impressive that you could do all this. And of course, you had all the wacky... It was a very wacky game, like to kill zombies you could use a lawnmower. Like you could go and find a lawnmower and mow them down. You could get a shower head from a shower, and you could stick it in a zombie's head and it would rain blood. So it was a very, very funny game where you had lots of funny weapons. But also extremely hard. It had very hard boss fights and very limited ammo and limited weapons, limited resources. Yeah, limited ammo, limited resources. The zombies do a lot of damage if they get you. And the bosses had a lot of... The bosses were hard. I remember they're like bullet sponges or whatever. And you hardly even get bullets in that game. And you had this time limit. You had this time limit where you had to do the missions in a certain time or you fail. And if you took too long, then you just fail the game at some point because the zombies would overrun them all. But yeah, it was a very, very interesting game. Very well made. And it's got its own heart and soul, that game. It's very original. Okay. It just healed to full health. I'm dead. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Oh my goodness. These satyrs are spicy, aren't they? Some of these level 30s. Oh, we can make it to 28 tonight, can't we? We can do it. In 7 days to die, you have to scavenge, build, and research, and I hope you're ready for 7th day. That sounds really good. I've got to find a group to play that with. I'm going to look at the Unturned game as well. Unturned game. Ooh! What is this? It's like Minecraft graphics. Oh, this sounds cool. You're a survivor in the zombie-infested ruins of society. You're a survivor in the zombie-infested ruins of society and must work with your friends and forge alliances to remain among the living. Struggle against nature. Forage wild fruits and veggies. This sounds like it's got very, like, in-depth mechanics and it's free to play. Yeah, this looks like a blast, actually. Thanks for the recommendation. It's got those Roblox graphics. Okay. So it's a society building as well. So you meet, talk, and trade with NPCs, complete quests, fortify stronghold, travel by land, air, and sea, explore massive worlds. Well, you can explore the entirety of Russia and Hawaii? Really? That's cool. Mod everything. That does sound pretty fun. Yeah, I've actually never come across this game before. I'll look into that one as well, but right now I'm really interested in 7 Days to Die. It just seems like a blast. Seems really good. But yeah, that is what happened to me. That there were so many zombie games that I kind of got tired of the genre, especially because a lot of them were cash grabby and bad. But I guess it's having a resurgence, or it's had a resurgence in the last 5 years. I would really like a Left 4 Dead game, I've got to be honest. I'm a huge Left 4 Dead fan. I was Left 4 Dead #1 fan. I was like counting down the days for that to be released back in the day. And you know what? When it released, it was better than I could ever have hoped for. What a great game. And then Left 4 Dead 2 came out just 1 year later. Which was very surprising. 1 year later and we get a new game. Yeah, guys, did I... Is it just me or did I get donated 500 more pounds today? What the fuck? Wait, so I got donated 330 then 500. That's 830. I guess I'm buying Christmas dinner this year. I guess I'm obligated now to buy Christmas dinner for everyone. Because that is nutty. Whew, that's insane. Dantic is the man, holy shit. Why are such cool people following me now? We've got Jake Lindsay, who's a bare-knuckle boxer. Like, a pro fighter. I think that's the first pro fighter that I've ever even talked to. Actually, that's not true. No, I have actually met other pro fighters. But in my stream chat, that's the first one, I think. As far as I know. But we also had a bouncer in here. That's awesome as well. Yeah, but why are such cool people, like, following me? What's going on? I think I might have, like, I think I might have phased into an alternate universe at some point. I hope it's not when I crashed my motorcycle recently. I hope I didn't just go to Otherworld, like Goku, you know? Yeah, I hope it wasn't when I crashed my motorcycle and I hope that'd be weird, dude. Although I do think about things like that, like maybe I switched universe and in another universe that motorcycle accident was fatal or something. Because I had one recently where I just slid, my bike went down and I just slid across the road into a roundabout, but there were no cars coming or anything, so I was fine. But yeah, since then strange things have been happening. Or am I just correlating things that aren't correlated, really? Correlation does not mean causation. You've got to remember that. And that's a comforting thought, as these other thoughts is kind of scary to me. That I phased into a different universe. That's scary to me. I don't like that. Hopefully I'm still in the same universe I started out in, you know? I don't want to, what do you call it? Layer shift in real life, please. I hope I didn't layer shift. I'm holding the fishing rod. God damn it. I'm doing it again. I don't think we even made much use of that fishing rod, did we? It was when we were, yeah, I've had that on all... What's that clicking? I think my sound's glitching, isn't it? I can hear some clicking noise. Carden says ever since Harambe was killed, we lived in an alternate timeline. Do you think Harambe might have been like a, You know what, you might be right. Because if there's like some kind of higher being, right, maybe that angered them. That we killed Harambe. Because Harambe was an innocent soul. He was lovely. He was an innocent soul, and if you looked at the videos of what happened when the child came in, he wasn't hurting the child, was he? He was curious, he was kind of... But he seemed very gentle. But then, of course, people thought we can't take any risk on this frickin' gorilla because he's a gorilla. And we shot him. I say we shot him, it wasn't me. It wasn't us. It was them. It was the, whoever was in charge. I would have never have shot Harambe, dude. I would have calmly gone... I would have offered myself. I would have calmly gone down into the gorilla pen. And I would have very sweetly given Harambe a gift. And I would have escorted the child out. And I would have put my life on the line for Harambe, dude. I think Harambe would understand, dude. He would understand what's going on. I'd offer him a gift, like, of something really nice, like an ice cream or something. Yeah, I think my game's making clicking noises. Might log? No, wait, I know what I'll do. I'll disable sound and enable. I don't know how long it's been doing that. I think it's been doing that for a while. It's still doing it. I fixed it. Do you know what it was? My phone was on my headphone wire, and whatever signal was being emitted from my phone was... It was only for me, it wasn't for you guys. Cool. You couldn't hear anything, could you? So yeah, my phone being on my headphone wire was causing clicking. Some kind of interference with the cable. Oh, that's much nicer. Oh my god. You guys couldn't hear it, but it was such an annoying clicking noise. It was like... Alright, hang on. It was like that in my ears. But like quite quiet, like I almost couldn't hear it, but it was there. Felt like I was going insane. Carden says since Harambe was killed, we live... Yeah. That's totally true. Yeah, we do live in a strange and wonderful world right now. I should probably get up in a second and go and talk to my girlfriend in the other room, because I said I was getting off early today, but I haven't got off, and I've been donated a lot of money. So I just need to have a word in the other room quickly. Dantic has like saved Christmas. I was gonna have a lean Christmas this year, guys. I was gonna have one of them lean Christmases, but not anymore. So 2 seconds, guys. I'm just gonna be a sec. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm living in a fever dream tonight. Yeah, I think am I just having a fever dream? Oh, that is a worry. Have you ever had those before? I used to get those when I was a kid, and whenever I had a fever, I would just be like sweating. You know when you're just like you're laying on a sofa and you're sweating, you're home from school, and you're having some like intense fever and you start freaking hallucinating. Oh god, those are horrible. And it's like a confused dream. It's like a very confused dream. You have no idea what's going on. You're like half awake. That's how I kind of feel like I'm having one right now. Like this, the Dantics, Dantic and Jake, figments of my imagination. And, Carden's a figment of my imagination. And Clorox. Yeah, and Teddy. And Teddy Vulture. And all you lurkers too, you're all figments of my imagination right now. Because there's no way someone came in here and donated me a total of like £800 or whatever. That is not real. It might not be real. Yeah, it might. I still think it might be fake. Because this did... Remember, I have trust issues, because this has happened before. One time people pretended to donate a total of like... I think it was like... This was when I was quite a new streamer, actually, so... I was like pretty green under the gills. Oh, did we get all the satyr horns? Oh, we didn't? Wait, what? How long does this quest take? I'm going to the other satyrs. The lower level ones, because these big ones take a long time to kill. I'm going back to the other camp. It's hard to get to this camp. It's like up a hill, isn't it? You have to go around. Maybe I could have gone round from the top. Yeah, I'm very glad I went live today, gamers. Very, very glad. So, what was I just yapping about? I was yapping about, oh yeah, you're all figments of my imagination. And then, what was I yapping about? Oh yeah, I need to go to kill these satyrs, but there was something else. Can't remember what it was. I've got mail from Horde Auction House. Something probably failed to sell. Togen's come online. Why is he online? Oh yeah, I was yapping about my trust issues, wasn't I? As well. Yeah, so this happened before, when I was green under the gills. I was like quite a new streamer. I'd only been streaming for like maybe a year, maybe 2 years or something. And this dude entered my chat and he pretended to be someone else or something. And they did fake donation messages somehow. They tapped into like how the chat works or something and did commands in the chat to make it look like a real donation. And they pretended to donate like $8,000 to me in total over the stream, and I was going wild, right? Because I thought it was real. I was going absolutely wild, and I was like, oh my god, finally, after all this work, like someone's appreciating my stream, and like they're actually donating to me. Like, this is a dream come true. Like donating, like this is life-changing money here, $8,000. And I was like, oh my god, like it's happening. And it was awesome, right? But then after the stream actually, I told all my family, like, I was like, Mum, guess what happened? Someone joined my stream today and they donated a total of like $8,000. They said they were a big fan and all this stuff, right? And then I realized like the next day after checking my bank account and then like checking my emails and stuff that all those donation messages were fake. Oh my god. It was so... I felt such a loser afterwards because I had told everyone I made money. Yeah. So that happened. So I have like trust issues about donations sometimes. Always like, yeah, I'm not gonna trust that's real. But I mean, it seems pretty legit with Dantic though. I mean, he's actually got a YouTube channel. And yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely going to do that. If I ever make it on YouTube, I'm going to donate like mad to streamers. In fact, I already used to do that. So I did have a period where, you know, I was doing okay financially because I was working as like a chef and I had made some like decent investments. And I was doing like pretty well financially. Not amazing or anything, but by my standards, I felt like I was doing pretty well. And at that time, I did used to donate a lot to other streamers. Just because it feels really good, actually, to donate to streamers, especially if you're one yourself, because you know how hard these people are working, and you know how much it would make their day if they got on a donation. So I would like, you know, I would sub to people and I would donate to people during those times. But for quite a while now, I haven't been doing that great financially because I'm just I just got myself into a bit of a financial pit. I was a bit loose, a bit too loose with my money, I think. But also I was never making good money anyway, but I was making good money for someone who never had money before, basically. Like, if you've never had any money and then you start making like just a normal min wage at a job, and then you have some good luck with some investments, like that feels like you're a baller, right? But in retrospect, I wasn't really doing that well. I just felt like I was. Because it was such a big jump from my normal before, which was like mega skint. Because I was always a student, like a super broke student, until I got my first jobs. So my first job was a chef. Well, it was sous chef in like a cafe. It was quite a good job. I had that for like 2 years. And then second job was a warehouse worker. And now I'm delivery driver. And the delivery driving has been the best job so far, actually. Because there's a lot of flexibility in my hours. So if I feel like I want to stream all day one day, or I have a good idea for a video and I really want to spend the whole day editing, I can do that. And no one's going to get angry at me at my job, you know? I don't have to phone into the boss and be like, oh yeah, I can't come in today, or whatever, because I'm doing this other thing. I don't have to do that, and it's much better for me. Because I've always had aspirations outside the jobs I've been working. Like, I've kind of always wanted to do something else, and content creation is what I settled on quite a long time ago. So 2016 is when I kind of decided. Towards the end of 2016, I kind of decided I really want to commit to something. Like, commit to some kind of profession path. And I was thinking a lot about, well, what would I actually like to do? And for me, what looked most attractive to me was like content creation and streaming and actually streaming. Streaming was what I wanted to do. I was like, I think maybe I could be a streamer. Because I was watching a lot of streamers back then, and I was like, this looks like it would be really not good. Because I loved video games, and I was watching these other streamers that played like pro Overwatch and pro Battle Royales and all that kind of stuff. And I thought, hey, maybe I could do that. So I commit myself to it. And of course, I've always had to work a side job. Because basically, I dropped out of university because I was really hating the experience. So I was actually doing quite well grades-wise in uni, but then I dropped out. So first year of uni, I actually failed because I was ill that year, and everyone in my house was ill. I think the house had like a mold problem. We all got really weird symptoms. No one did very well the first year. Second year, I passed. So second year, I passed first year. So that was all fine. Then I was going into second year, which was technically my third year at the uni. And second year, I was on track to get distinction, which is the highest grade. So I was doing very, very well. But then towards the end of second year, I just started thinking, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't want to... I was doing physics. And I was thinking, I just had this feeling like I really don't want to be a physicist or something. And I just remember this feeling like I really don't want to do this. I want to do something else. And I'd really gotten into Overwatch at the time, and I was watching all these Overwatch streamers, and I was thinking, I kind of want to commit myself to this and see if I could do it, because I was thinking, if I can do this well in physics, and by the way, I never had any much confidence in myself before I started to get the distinction in physics, and I was like, wait a minute. If I'm getting a distinction on my physics course, maybe I can do whatever I want, you know? Maybe I have something in me where I can, you know, maybe achieve something else that I would want to do. That maybe I thought before that I'd never be able to do, like be a content creator. So I was thinking, like, what would happen if I just dedicated myself to content creation? Maybe I could do that, and that would be more of a dream job to me than going into physics and getting a job at like Appleton Laboratories or something as a, you know, you have to work yourself up from like the low level jobs or whatever in physics. or be some kind of lab assistant or lab technician or something. Yeah, right, I just had this feeling like if I look in hindsight, I probably would have actually enjoyed that as well. Like if I just committed to finishing the uni course. It would never would have happened though, because my mental state just wasn't there at the time. But in hindsight, if somehow I did get through uni and get the degree and then go into like being a lab assistant or getting like a physics job, a job in physics or something, I think I would actually like it, to be honest. I do actually like science. I think the way the science courses were delivered to me though made me kind of hate science, even though I've always loved science. So I was kind of like, even though I love science now again, I was having like a rough spot where I wasn't liking it as much back then. And I was thinking like, I don't want to be a scientist. Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm talking about my progression, aren't I, from how I got into streaming. Bit long-winded though. That was a bit of a long-winded ramble. But yeah, I did get like a confidence boost from uni, because before I didn't really think like much of my own abilities at all, because I never really applied myself before really until university. And then I actually made a decision at one point, well, I'm going to apply myself and see how well I can actually do at uni. And then when I was getting distinction level grades, I was like, wait a second. If I can do this, maybe I can do like something else that I would actually want to do, like something that's really hard, you know, like content creation. Because I always knew content creation was super, super hard. But I was getting these grades in physics and I was like, maybe I can handle it. And maybe I would like this path more. So I left uni, got a job as a chef, and alongside the chef job I was trying to like get better at streaming, get better at making videos. But yeah, mainly streaming for the first, well, for the first 6 or 7 years it was mainly streaming. I was trying to get more comfortable in front of a camera and stuff like that. More comfortable talking to camera, talking to people on the internet. Red Whiskey says, what's your favorite alcoholic beverage? Ooh. My favorite alcoholic beverage. My favorite. Ooh, I like a good old dark red whiskey. That's what I like. Good red whiskey. But honestly, I'm not like super knowledgeable about alcohol. Do you know what I really do like? I like just really simple beer, like Corona beer. Just like a Spanish beer, right? That's what I usually choose to drink for my beer, like something refreshing and tasty, you know? And then for, so that's what I'd normally go for, but I do like, I mean, sometimes you get like a draft beer from a pub that's incredible, and you never really know, you can never replicate it, right? Because the reason it's incredible is the combination of how they're serving it, what they're using to serve it, and however the setup is at the pub, and also it's usually craft beer from like a random distillery or something. So you just never know. Sometimes I've had like a beer from a pub and I've been like, this is my favorite beer of all time, but then of course I don't remember what beer it is the next day because I drink too much of it. So I would say my favorite is probably like just those random crafted like ales you sometimes find in pubs, and you drink one and you're like, oh my god, so good. But yeah, I'd usually choose, if I wanted to drink some beer, like if I wanted to sit here and drink beer playing WoW, I'll probably choose like Corona, which is just like is it a light beer, a Spanish beer? I just like they're refreshing, simple, they taste good. And that's what I go for beer. For like spirits, there's this vodka I really like. It's Zubrowka. It's like a Polish vodka. It's bison grass vodka. Now, apparently I'm told that these days it isn't very good, but it used to be the shit. It's so smooth, and it has this like, you can kind of taste the grass, but the grass makes it really smooth. I don't know what flavors they put in it, but I really like that vodka. It's the best mixer. you mix it with just like apple juice. That's what they do in Poland, right? They just mix it with apple juice and it tastes really good. So I really like that vodka. I do like... I think I do actually like loads of different types of alcohol, now I'm thinking about it. I like wine, but I'm not like a connoisseur of wine. Just sometimes, you know, I'll just ask for wine, they'll give me what they have, and then a lot of the time I'm like, I like this. I like reds and white. Usually I'll go for white if I'm out somewhere, because red, there's just too much stain potential, but I do actually really like red. I like those dark red wines as well. Hey, thank you, Fatigami, for the subscription. Thank you, Fatigami. Thank you. Very much appreciated, Fatigami. Thanks for the Prime sub. I'm glad you decided to bestow this honor upon me of your Prime sub. I know it's actually such a great honor to get someone's Prime sub, because it means they assessed all the other users, streamers on Twitch or whatever, and they were like, yes, you deserve my special Amazon perk here. Thank you, Fatigami. Butterbeer. Yeah, butterbeer sounds amazing, the way she describes it in the book. In fact, I'm going to read that out to you. So, butterbeer description. I remember, like, reading this and getting a very visceral reaction. Butterbeer description of drinking it, Harry Potter. You know what's coming up? AI descriptions where they like... Okay, so the AI description is, it tastes like butterscotch and having a slight alcoholic content. That wasn't what was said in the book. I remember it, she made it sound delicious. I actually can't find the bit from the book, the excerpt. So everyone's saying it was described as tasting a little bit like a less sickly butterscotch, but that's not what I'm looking for, because I'm sure there's a bit in the book where she explains what happens when Harry drinks it, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like Harry, when he has his first sip of butterbeer, and it talks about like the sensation of it like slightly warming his stomach, and you know, the sensations he was feeling when drinking it. It sounded really good. It sounded like a magical version of beer, basically. So Clorox likes butterbeer. Red Whiskey says all the good vodka is gone from the US because of trade war. That sucks ass. Yeah, well, yeah, because Russia has the good vodka, don't they? Shit, I didn't think about that. Yeah, Russia has good vodka. Poland has good vodka. I really like the Polish vodka. We're still at 13 satyr horns because... Wait, are we at 13 satyr? Did I do it? I did it! Yay, I did the quest without realizing. Hooray! I autopiloted my quest. Beautiful. I installed that Tesla, what do you call it? Neuralink or something, because I just autopiloted this shit. I didn't even realize what I was doing. Okay, so now I need to kill Sharp Talon. Where's Sharp Talon? I remember killing Sharp Talon, by the way. Is he... What kind of beast is Sharp Talon, though? Is he like a bird? Sharp Talon. Unlikely you will be able to kill Sharp Talon at your present level. Once you spot him, keep him in sight and wait till he is close enough to the Forsaken camp. Oh, so I'm no, it's a bird. Yeah. It's a bird. I saw someone kill it the other day. They did the same thing. They aggroed it to the Forsaken camp, then the Forsaken killed it for them. Clever. And then if you guys were there, I then bigged him up. I was like, holy shit, I've never seen someone kill something so powerful or something. I like bigged him up and he was like, yeah, I know, I'm pretty cool. Pretty cool for killing Sharp Talon. You're right. You're totally right. Yeah, they're good times, good times. That's probably why the name rings a bell. I think I saw someone kill this the other day. It's like a big blue bird as far as I know. The honor is mine, dear sir. Well, I tip my hat to thee, Fatigami. My invisible hat. I tip my fedora in your direction and wink. And say, well, it is all my pleasure, actually. I can't survive this jump. Oh shit, I'm actually going to have to do something here. Sorry, but I am the alpha wolf, mister. It's alpha wolf versus alpha lion. Why are you so big? Why is wolf bigger than lion? That's not fair. You make me feel like a midget. I'm supposed to be big. I'm a Tauren. You make me feel small. This is the reason I picked Tauren, to feel like the big boy in the game. I don't want to feel small and tiny. Get out of here with that. Get out of here, wolf. Good. You know what? I'm having a mental block about how to heal myself today. How's it going? You enjoying WoW? I am enjoying it to the max. I really love this game. You know what I found? It's a really great stream game because at any time I can do this. Hello, chat. And look, my character's fine. Like, you can really just slow things down. And like, there are wind riders that give. There's a lot of downtime that you can either engineer yourself or is in the game already. For example, wind riders. While I'm on a wind rider, I have loads of time to talk to you guys. While I'm just running like this, loads of time to talk to you. So I found it's actually like, it's just a good stream game. And while I'm playing, my mind is free to just wander. And that's a wonderful thing about World of Warcraft. When you're playing it, you can just, my mind is going everywhere. It's going everywhere and anywhere and everywhere. All at once. And it's, yeah, it's a fantastic game for that. We've talked about so many different topics today already. It's been a beautiful stream, by the way, Fatigami. We've been donated, 830 pounds. That's how much I earned today, by the way, from streaming. So it's a good I went live today, actually. That was lucky. I've had a very lucky night. So, and you subbed as well, so... And I think actually someone else gave me $4.20 as well. So what the heck? I've been donated so much money today. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. And it means I don't have to go to my delivery job tomorrow. I actually already cancelled my shift. After I got donated 500, the last 500, I was like, well, I'm cancelling my shift.
And honor.
I can give this in, right? Nice.
Excellent, adventurer. You've
Excellent.
saved me a lot
Oh,
of work,
blues.
but don't
Hey.
think that I'm not grateful.
Oh, this is not good for me. Oh, this is good for me. Oh, 8 agility. Oh, what? Yay! Sorry, I can't be too loud. People are sleeping in my house right now. I have to give stilted celebrations. I just hit myself in the face, didn't I? So, what? 8 agility is insane for boots. What the fuck? 8 agility, 6 stam. My god.
Dabu.
Dabu. Really happy for you, bro. Hope the luck keeps on the side with you. Yeah, I think I phased into a different reality, by the way, Fatigami. I don't think this is real anymore. Because the good things don't happen to me like that. Oh, I almost got tearful. Ha! I almost felt an emotion. But not quite. I have like a buff. I have like a racial or maybe it's class based in real life where I'm resistant to being tearful. I don't even cry at weddings, dude. The Stone Talon. Oh, you shit! You killed him. I'm arguing with this guy about why did he kill Sharp Talon. He was an innocent creature. He was a beautiful big bird. Yeah, there's Sharp Talon, so he's a griffin. Yeah, I saw someone kill this the other day. He lured it into the, So it's saying I probably can't kill this. I can kill this. It's level 31. I can kill this. I'm 27 and I am a druid. I'm OP, dude. Hey. I'm looking for this dead bird. but an alive one. Walking on ceilings, says Clorox. Yes, walking on ceilings. Did you ever watch that Mary Poppins movie? If you haven't ever seen it, go watch it right now. Close the stream right now and go and watch Mary Poppins. Because it's a classic. They have this song where they're having a tea party on the ceiling. Yeah, I forgot how the song goes though. Oh, it's about the laughing. They're like, ha 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 ha. That's how the song goes. Ha 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 ha. I laugh and it tickles my nose or some shit. I don't remember. Because, okay, they're having a tea party on the ceiling because they're so happy that they're floating to the ceiling. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh yeah, I remember now. Oh yeah, and they're like, sometimes when you laugh, sometimes I laugh like this. Ha 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 ha. Other times I laugh like a bitch. It's something like that. Sometimes I laugh, it tickles my nose. I wish I remembered the tune. If I remember the tune, I can get right into it. It's a jam. Yeah, that movie has some good songs. I guess that's why it was popular, right? They have that one where they're dancing on the ceiling and dancing on the rooftops, and there's like smoke and shit. Oh, they're the chimney sweeps. Yeah, that's it. Wait, is that the right? Did I say Mary Poppins? Yeah, that's the chimney sweep one, isn't it? I'm just gonna /follow this guy because I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of using my keyboard. There you go. Let's take a break. Ah, that's relaxing. Just let him do all the work. We'll find Sharp Talon. Fadigami says, a friend of mine has been trying to get me into WoW, but I'm not very sure of starting such a game. What do you think about I should start? I played a lot of other MMOs, but never WoW. Oh, you should start then. If you want to play an MMO, just start. It's really good. I would recommend, though, getting into Anniversary Classic. So playing on the Anniversary servers, right? I recommend that if you've never played WoW before. Because you should really experience Classic. If you go straight to retail, all this content's gone, to be honest. And you can't experience it the way it was meant to be experienced. So I would say if you are trying it for the first time, make some Anniversary characters with your friends. Like I'm currently playing on Anniversary. And yeah, have a blast. It's a really good game. Just, I always say this with games anyway, but just be aware of how much you should be playing the game, because games like this are very addictive. And as a general rule of thumb, like, you should, usually if you're playing a game for more than 2 hours a day, you're probably playing too much. That's just a general rule of thumb. And you should probably think about, you know, not playing so much. But I think, like, gaming in general is a very positive hobby. A lot of people will think it's very negative, right, these days. Like, a lot of people think gaming is just a complete waste of time. I think for some people, gaming can be extremely positive. For me, it is, for sure. It depends on the person, but I think a couple of hours of gaming most days, for me, is very healthy. Because it's something I really, really enjoy and I'm passionate about. And actually, if I don't have gaming in my life, I can actually feel quite sad. Because I'm not doing what I like to do best, you know? So that's just me. But it's very positive for me, like socially. Like all my friends right now, we're really bonding over World of Warcraft. Because I've got quite a few friends who got back into it. I've got, how many in real life friends got back in? Let's think. So I've got 3 friends that got back in with me, and we're on the same server, and it's been really fun. And we are all playing way too much, by the way. So I'm saying, like, make sure you're limiting your game time to a healthy amount. But at the same time, I'm not playing at a healthy amount right now. I am binging the heck out of this game, and I'm enjoying doing it. So I'm not going to do that forever, though. I won't keep playing to, like, unhealthy levels. Like, this next week, I'm going to start doing my workout routine again and make sure I'm eating right. This past week, haven't been eating right, really. I haven't been eating enough food. I've mainly been living off toast and coffee and tea, which is a great diet for World of Warcraft, gotta say. It's if you want to play a lot of World of Warcraft, toast, coffee, tea, that's all you need. It's great gamer food. That's mainly what I've been living off. And because I want to play more WoW, so I'm like, well, I can't spend all this time cooking, so toast is a good... I should have toast, because that takes no time to cook. You just put it in the toaster, put the kettle on, get a cup of tea, and then you have more time to game. Yeah, I hope what I just said was decent advice. Did any of that get through to you? Did that make sense? And what other MMOs did you play? What other MMOs did you play? Because, I'm interested about that, because I've tried quite a few MMOs, and all of them have sucked, except for WoW. And I guess Final Fantasy XI was... I kind of liked that back when I played that. But I played that before No, did I play that before WoW? No, I didn't. I played it after WoW, but I preferred it back then because I was a graphics whore. And it had better graphics, technically, than WoW. Like, it had, like, higher res models, and... they were, like, anime-styled, and I was really into anime back then. I was into, like, the Final Fantasy look. So, I did enjoy Final Fantasy XI, but looking back, it was half the game that World of Warcraft is. Nowhere near as good. That's good advice, thank you. I agree with everything you said. Oh, okay, good. Good. Yeah, I think gaming, and especially social games like MMOs and, you know, shooters people play together and all that. The social games, I think they're very healthy to have in your lifestyle, to be honest. As long as you like gaming. It's just a nice hobby to have, and you can make friends. You can talk to each other in a different way than you can face-to-face, right? I love nothing more than chatting shit on Discord with my friends while we're playing the same game. It taps into a different part of your consciousness, I think. There's no pressure, like you're comfortable at home. You're comfortable at home and you're just all disembodied voices, like, interacting. It's really different from face-to-face interaction. And I think it's beneficial to have that kind of interaction in your life. Oh shit, is that Sharp Talon? Fuck yeah. Did we aggro it? Yeah, we did. Oh, we're beasting this down. We didn't need help from the NPCs. There you go. Plug ourselves as we go. Let's go turn it in now. They said, okay, bye-bye. You gotta plug yourself shamelessly while you're playing games, dude. Plug yourself shamelessly. Sharp Talon's Claw. Wait, I've already got the Sharp Talon. Oh yeah, I gotta start the quest, okay. See, this game has a lot of these quests that I wouldn't have found on my own without this guide. And it feels kind of like cheating, but it's also showing me how cool this game is. Like, because you would have to find this naturally, but... Oh, I keep knocking my mic. You'd have to find this naturally by yourself. Isn't that cool that there are all these quests where you kill a special monster that you might find out in the wild? And then they start a quest when you click on the item. So where is this item? There it is. There we go. And then I'm turning in quests. Cool. We're gonna ding. We're gonna ding from these quests. And I might go to bed after the ding. I might actually check if Thingy is still streaming before I end my stream though. We'll check if Dantic is still streaming. Check out their stream, because I have no idea what kind of stream he runs. So today was the first time I heard about Dantic, to my knowledge. I don't think I've ever seen his channel before. Oh, Terra! Wait a second, I've heard of that. Terra. Is that like a Nordic type game? Like it's made in Some Nordic country? Or am I wrong about that? Terra Online. Ah, Terra... No, I think I'm wrong about that. Bluehole Studio. So I'm just googling what Terra is. I've definitely heard of that and people that like it. It's a free-to-play MMO by Bluehole Studio. Oh, it's Korean. Okay, Korean game. Yeah, I have heard of that game. Looks pretty cool. Looks very cutesy. Looks kind of like Final Fantasy vibes. But they shut it down. That's a shame. I wonder why they shut it down. It mustn't have been profitable anymore. Yeah, very Final Fantasy vibes. So that's Terra. But I think someone's graphics modded it there because that looks really good for an old game. Wow. Wow, that looks beautiful, actually. Wow, Terra looks really nice. Like, graphically looks kind of stunning, right? So this is Terra over here. Can we see that? Yeah. I've heard of... There are other people in my Discord that really like Guild Wars 2. And I've heard a lot of people like Guild Wars 2. And a lot of Guild Wars 2 players were ex-WoW players. So I know that one's for sure good, right? Because it's got a lot of ex-WoW players that play it. That switched over to Guild Wars. I also played Elder Scrolls Online. I've heard that's quite good as well. Volgang 2, New World. I played New World. I didn't like it. It was very soulless. It felt like an empty shell, that one. But I did like some things about New World. I thought the combat was kind of cool. And I really liked the proximity voice chat. That was an amazing feature. I wish WoW had that. Where you can just go up to people and start speaking through your mic and they can hear you if you're close to them. Like in real life, right? And if they're far away, I think it even had this thing where you could shout into your mic and they could hear you. If they were far away, they would hear you shouting to them. And it would kind of sound realistic, like the placement of the voices and stuff. I thought the proximity chat was a very, very cool system, and I wish other games had that. I think every game should have proximity chat like that. Unfortunately, the game was like a hollow, soulless husk, though. Which is a shame. I mean, I think an important thing for MMOs to have is some good lore to build the world off of. Which World of Warcraft has in spades. Final Fantasy actually has that in spades. So they have they have great tomes of lore to build the world off of. I think Amazon's game was really missing that, so... It wasn't the worst in terms of gameplay mechanics. It also had a very empty endgame, didn't it? It had nothing to do with the endgame. You've also played Yulgang 2. I haven't heard of that one. Throne and Liberty. I have heard of that one. But I think, yeah, I think I saw Asmongold or someone like that play it, and he got bored very quickly as well. Albion, I played that one. It was rubbish, but you had bird wings. Lost Ark, Albion. Wow, wait, have you been trying to avoid World of Warcraft? You've played every MMO except World of Warcraft. Do you realize that? I think you've played every MMO except WoW. You've been avoiding it, haven't you? Well, I've got to say, now's the time to step in with Anniversary. Like, if you ever wanted to try it, now's the best time. Because Anniversary fresh servers have come out, so I would say get together with your friends, get a group going, and start on an Anniversary server on either Hardcore or PvE. Starting on Hardcore is pretty fun. You just see how long you can survive, then when you die, you just transfer to a PvE server. That's what I did. So I died at level 12 on Hardcore, then I just transferred to PvE, and I've been on PvE ever since on this character. I think that's the most fun to have, because you can see how long you survive. You probably won't survive very long, especially if you haven't played WoW before, but it's still fun to try. It has Final Fantasy vibes. After Gameforge bought it, everything went to shit, basically. I might have tried avoiding WoW. The thing is, I don't know if I like the art style on WoW. So basically, the art style will grow on you, because I was the same as you. I was exactly the same, in fact. I liked the anime styles that you've been playing, right? Like Albion and Terra. I really that used to be my vibe. But the WoW art style is actually really, really good. It's a really good art style. It's kind of cartoony, but it's good. It's consistent all the way through the world. And actually retail right now looks pretty sexy. This is classic graphics. So these graphics are old, right? But because of the art style, they hold up. And when you're playing, you're so engrossed in the mechanics of the game that you're not really paying attention too much to how many polygons things have. It's like kind of, if you play like an old retro game, like you play Ocarina of Time, after about an hour, you forget about how the game looks. You're just enjoying the game. And it's the same with World of Warcraft, because it's a very well-crafted MMO. And I think it's actually really pretty. I think the graphics grow on you after a while. So I would say still try it, right?
This forest can be confusing. Be careful out there. These are perfect, adventurer. Thanks for helping me out.
There you go, get your
and
Satyr
this is
horns.
for
I think
your
we're about to... Are we about to ding after we hand in Shadumbra's head?
Do you hear the call of the hunt, adventurer?
There we go. Oh yeah, we dinged. Let's frickin' go, chat! Frickin' ding-a-ling, this is the best day of my life.
A victory
Let's
for
move for
adventurer
victory.
in the Ashenvale hunt. Well done. The head of Shadumbra is a fitting trophy to claim for such an impressive fight.
You
no
get to be a
doubt.
cow person if you want to as well. Being a
Shadumbra's
cow
savagery
person
was
is
well
awesome.
known throughout the post here. Any trip to the west, especially on foot, trying to
Yes,
get
I'm
out
getting
to
into
Zoran
WoW soon
Strand
then.
was wrought with danger
Need a new
because of
MMO
this
anyway.
tiger. Thanks to
Well,
you,
it's
this
a
danger
good
has
one.
abated.
Like, if you need a new MMO,
Most impressive adventure.
it's a good one to start. If you never played it before as well.
The Ashenvale hunt goes well for you. Sharptalon had long terrorized the peons from the lumber camps near its path as they tried to travel here to Splinter Tree Post. No doubt, once the word gets out that it was you who put down the beast, many rousing songs of your bravery will
So
be
I've
heard
got a
at
horde
campfires
mail
and
from
lumber
Auction
mills
House.
across Ashenvale. Adventurer,
Horde mail,
you
mail.
have slain all 3 beasts that comprise the
Aw,
Ashenvale
expired,
hunt.
that's sad.
You have brought me adequate proof of their demise. There is no question of your strength and tenacity.
Take the Zeppelin to Touristful
The blood
Glades,
of a
okay.
hunter streaks through your veins, and you should be commended. Please accept this bauble as a sign of congratulations on your mighty deeds done in Ashenvale for the Horde today. May your ancestors watch
Wait,
over you.
do I have Hearthstone? I do. I think I'm going to take Zep, though. No, I don't need to take Zep. That's silly, because I'm going to DANTICYT anyway. Yeah, I'll Hearthstone. Hopefully the guy doesn't tell me to Hearthstone later. I think this is a good point to check out some of Dantic's videos. What do you think? We'll check out their stream as well, actually. Yeah, we'll just sit in Orgrimmar for a little bit before I go to Undercity. And let's check out Dantic's stream. I'm interested. So Dantic has been a massive help today. For the channel, for me. He's been like some kind of angel that's just come down and bestowed his light upon us, so... Let's just find his Twitch and see what he's up to. He might have finished his stream already. Because he's in Birmingham, right? So it's late for him as well. It's midnight. So Dantic. I might have to scroll up on chat to see what his name was. He might have been streaming on YouTube, actually. Oh yeah, DanticYT. He might have been streaming on YouTube, not Twitch. DanticYT. Yeah, I think he's on YouTube. So I actually already have his YouTube out. DanticYT actually doesn't actually come up on Twitch. So let's just look at his YouTube. So guys, this was our Guardian Angel today. Let's check his channel out. So we've got a video loaded up for him already. This is Dantic. Let's check out his about page. I make setups and stuff. Business inquiries, DanticYT at Gmail. Then we got, he's got 39 videos. 300k subscribers. 39 videos, interesting. So, it must be like 39 really high quality videos to get 57 million views. and he joined in 2021. So he's had a big blow up since 2021. It's been basically 3 years, and he's got 100k subscribers for each year he's been on YouTube. That is amazing. So he bought every fake Apple product. Apparently that's recommended for me. Let's turn down the WoW music and check out one of his videos. Oh, let's check out a short actually first. I stayed in a gaming capsule hotel short. Oh wow, he's got a 1.1 million. Oh my god, he's got 14 million on this. 14 million views on a short. I guess that's kind of normal if you're a good channel, right? Big channel, to get millions of views on a shorts. I bought the world's widest monitor.
Since people were calling me stupid in my last video for putting two 34-inch ultra-wide monitors together, I admit it, it is a bit annoying having a bezel.
Oh man, you got the bezel in the middle. What the hell are you doing, man? That's overkill. Yeah, I always wondered about this. Like, people used to do these multi-monitor setups a lot, but for me, the bezel is too much for me. I can't handle the bezel. Why can't I full screen this? What's going on? Oh, because it's a short? Can you not full screen shorts? Might be just be... Oh no, you can. My Chrome was fucking up. Was that editing or he was just smashing a monitor? What the fuck? Oh my god, he was actually smashing it.
In my last video for putting two 34-inch ultra-wide monitors together, I admit it, it is a bit annoying having a bezel right down the middle of the screen. So I've decided to upgrade to the widest monitor in the world that money can buy. Samsung Odyssey G9. Yeah, that's not a good sign. 49
Samsung G9.
Inches, 240 hertz refresh rate, and a massive hole in my bank account. Oh my! Look at that curve. First impressions is that it's really heavy. I'd say this is literally like carrying the weight of like a large toddler. Also, the monitor stand doesn't really go that high.
Okay, so he has a it's pretty cool how he has someone there filming. He has like a camera crew while he's unboxing this thing. That's pretty cool.
Tell me that's the highest it goes. No.
It's this is a well presented short, I think.
You're joking. So I had to spend £260 on a monitor arm. I promise this is the last monitor I buy.
Nice.
So my girlfriend's set.
Oh, okay, let's see.
My girlfriend's setup is currently a laptop on the floor.
Oh no.
It needs a bit of an upgrade.
You can't have
Why
that.
is it like this? Well, we recently just moved house, meaning that her new office/gaming room is now this.
And dude, your editing's really good. Dantic's editing is really good.
Of this YouTube channel.
She does all the filming, she does half of the editing, and it's fair to say this channel wouldn't be where it is today without her. So I feel a responsibility to try and make this empty room into the setup of her dreams. Now, because this is a new house, we could have actually picked a few of the different rooms.
You're giving me Mr. Beast vibes right now.
Massive rooms. All that I need is a chair, a desk, no keyboard. Bosh.
Right,
oh, nice editing.
You're not allowed in here.
Oh.
So you're gonna have to leave. You're not allowed in this room until it's done. Now, the first thing we got to do is head to the hardware store because I wanted to spice this room up with a little bit of paint.
I like
so
this.
We've got pen, we've got all the supplies. Don't know what design I'm gonna do for the room.
I like that from the trolley shot. Let's look at that again. Yeah, the editing's really good. I can see why this guy's blowing up. Look at this. It's like watching a real TV show. Yeah, this is our hero, dude. We got donated £830 or something crazy. I don't even want to think about it right now.
What we got to do is head to the hardware store because
it's a silly amount of money.
This room up with a little bit of paint. So we've got the pen, we've got all the supplies. Don't know what design I'm going to do for the room yet. To be honest though, I never really do. For these rooms, I usually just wing it. And I think that's what I'm going to do in this video. Like, that is the Dantic method. It's worked for us every single time so far. You know, the setups haven't came out too bad. Now, we don't obviously have Emily to shoot this because I don't want her to see it. So I apologise for the lack of camera movement. In fact, you know, I'll just add some virtual camera movement. Oh, it's a bit more lively now, isn't it? Yeah. Right, let's paint this room.
The virtual camera movement does do something to make it more authentic, doesn't it?
Let that dry out. However, I want to do this wall as well, but I want to make it a little bit different. It's going to have a little pattern on it. I pray this design works, man, because if it doesn't, I'm screwed. The shape is down. Now we just got to paint over it. Okay, so I've waited like 30 minutes. The wall is like pretty much all dry now, so I think it's time to take the tape off. I'm very scared here, but let's just put it off. Oh, please be clean. Oh god.
That is satisfying.
Please be clean.
The editing where the light's coming through. Okay, yeah, this guy's really good at what he does. This is a really good YouTube channel.
Apart from one or two little blotches of paint, I would say this looks pretty good. The reason why this wall's kind of bland and the other wall's kind of like funky is basically because we're going to be sticking a load of stuff on this wall, so it only needs like a flat colour. And the first thing we're sticking on are these. These are like art wall panels. I'm going to like stick these on the wall here.
Don't those help with soundproofing or something?
Like sticky adhesive pads on here. And I'll just sort of just place them onto here and just stay on the wall. Then let's stick another one here, third one down. Look at that. Now listen, I know this doesn't look amazing just on its own, but what I'm going to probably do is put like a shelf on the top and bottom, and hopefully that should give it a bit more of a, I don't know what's the word, it should look better, is what I'm trying to say. Here we are in the home of furniture.
Oh yeah.
Meatballs. I've never
been there many times.
You've actually never had the meatballs?
I've never had the meatballs.
I've had the meatballs. They're not great, but they are meatballs, and they are very good value.
What size black are we going for? Big one?
I've just realised we didn't take measurements of the room. I like this plan.
Oh, you didn't take measurements? Oh, what are you going to do? You can't not take measurements, man.
Pegboard, LEDs.
And not very good LED strips, are they? Oh, these, however. Let's go.
So I paid for everything at IKEA.
You know what? I've never had LED strips in my room.
Yeah. Put everything in the car. Again, the car is filled to the brim with stuff that I probably shouldn't be fitting in here. Oh well, it's time to go home. Okay, top shelf on. Hey, that's pretty good. The next thing we've got to put on the walls is a pegboard. I don't know what I'm going to put on here, but we'll find out. No, we just got to hang this on.
I've always liked these things, the idea of the pegboard, right? But when I think about it deeply, I'm like, what would I actually use it for? And then I realize I don't think I need a pegboard, but I just really like the idea that you can put whatever you want on the pegboard. I might get one day. I might get one next time I go to IKEA, because I've always kind of looked at that and thought, that's so cool. But what would I use that for? I don't know. But yeah, they do look really cool.
Yeah, I haven't really got anything to put up there right now, so I've just gone with this.
A keyboard.
Okay, now that the pegboard is in, the next thing we need to add is a desk.
They have lots of, they basically have a lot of pegboard accessories that you can put on the pegboard. Like maybe a pen holder, maybe a little shelf. They have lots of things you can do with it.
Carly sent this over. They sent us many desks in the past and they've all been amazing.
Flexi spot, is that like the desk?
Now we've got to go get the legs. Lift,
Standing desk. I've got a standing desk, it's bloody amazing.
Lift more. Okay, yeah.
I actually have an IKEA standing desk.
It's very heavy. Oh my god, okay, we're going to have to put it down for a minute.
IKEA is amazing sometimes. But my standing, I'll show you which one I have, chat. I'll show you the standing desk I have. I'd highly recommend this one. I would recommend this one just in general if you live outside the US, because a lot of the standing desk companies don't really ship over to the UK or Europe. Especially to the UK, like there aren't very many standing desk companies that ship here without huge costs. So the best I could find really was IKEA, and it's this one, whatever this one is with the legs like this. It's really, really stable. It's really stable. And then the tabletop is just my old tabletop that I've always had for, well, I've had for years. It's IKEA as well. So IKEA sold tabletops, and I just bought the legs separately, these standing desk legs, and I put the controls over here. So if I click this up, it goes up. If I click it down, it goes down. It's the best. It's like the coolest thing I bought for my setup. So cool. Looks durable. Yeah. Look. Okay. This is why it's good, right? Look, I'm shaking my desk. There's hardly any shake. Most standing desks are very unstable, but this one, like, because of the leg design, because of this braced leg design, and it's actually kind of braced on the tabletop as well, a little bit braced here, see? It has like a cross brace. It's extremely stable forward to back. So in this direction, forward to back, it's very, very stable. And a lot of other standing desks are wobbly. And what I really didn't want was a wobbly desk. So if you're watching on the vertical stream now, I apologize. I haven't set up my scene right for this camera on the vertical stream. So you're probably thinking, what the hell is he talking about? But just check out my widescreen stream if you want to see the see what I was talking about. Hey gamers. This is a webcam, by the way. That's why everything looks distorted in this cam. This is the real cam. There you go. Oh, by the way, my room looks stupid. If Dantic watches this, look at my stream room. I don't have a... My stream is like jank. Sorry, my stream... I just said stream instead of stream room. My stream room is jank. Look at this. Like random furniture. Look at this over here. I have like a drawers on top of a cupboard. Like that's what we got going on here. It's very functional, like utility-wise. It does everything I need. But it's kind of jank. It's kind of cute though. I have a little Pokemon over there. And there are my DVDs and stuff. Got someone's suitcase there on the floor. A little bit of mess in here, but yeah, it's pretty janky. Nice and homely though, and then we have the green screen to hide it. The green screen is primarily to hide my room setup. Also, I don't know why people don't use green screens more. It's because you see more of the game. I don't get it. I don't get why a lot of the top streamers don't use green screens. Because then look, you can see behind me. You can see more of the game. And the game's always going to look better than your stream setup because it's like the game is like made to look beautiful, right? At all angles, so. Nice stream, by the way. Oh, thank you, thank you. It's kind of jank. I like this room, but I don't really pay attention to it. Like, I'm very just focused on what's happening on the computer. I don't pay attention to all this around me when I'm streaming. And the green screen actually helps with that. It helps situate me in my little world, because if I look over here, I just see myself in the game. If I look over here, it's just the camera. Like, I'm very enclosed in this world with you, which I kind of like. I don't really pay attention to anything. Like, not even the stuff on my desk, I don't pay attention to it. We have such desks in my office. Some are really good, but some of them are really stable. Yeah. Some shift, and some good, and none of them... Oh, I see. Some shit, some good, but none of them are really stable, so... Yeah, so that's the reason I got these IKEA legs, because they actually have a really high stability score. So on review sites for standing desks, they have different scores, like, you know, is the motor good on how much weight can it carry and stuff like that. General design, usability. And then they have a stability score. And these legs scored like the highest, nearly the highest. The only ones that were higher were way more expensive, so these are really good value for how stable they are. IKEA do another set, by the way, which are really unstable. So if you're buying from IKEA, make sure you invest a little more, if you can, into the more stable legs, and you have a better time. Because I'm quite hard on my desk. Like, I like to mouse around on low sends, and I like to kind of lean on my desk and stuff like that. And so I wanted something stable. I didn't want to give up stability for having a standing desk. I love those DVDs and Pokemon back there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. So my biggest collection of movies is still on DVD, because I kind of stopped buying discs after DVD. I bought like a few Blu-rays, but they were really expensive, weren't they, Blu-ray? And then we got streaming and pirated downloads, so I never bothered getting discs ever again, pretty much. I did buy Inception when that came out on. I bought like the special edition of Inception because I was really shit with my money when that came. I must have been really bad with money when that film came out to think that's a good idea. To buy the Inception special edition Blu-ray. That was a bad decision. Anyway, let's continue this video of Dantic's. I almost forgot what we were doing for a second. I was about to play some more WoW.
It's heavy, but then again, it needs to be to support the weight that these things do. We've also got a chair as well.
Is this video lagging now? I think it is. Why is it lagging? Either it's lagging or my brain is lagging. That happens sometimes.
The cable spine as well.
Oh, I think it's fine. I think my brain was lagging.
Right, let's build this thing. Yes! That is a very solid
They're going to do a building montage, are they?
Here we got the legs again. Incredibly heavy, but again, that means they are sturdy. I used to have a standing desk like 2 years ago, and that was very light. However, light desks, they fall apart.
Yeah, they do.
Build this desk. That's done.
This looks like a good standing desk, this one. That looks very swish.
There we go. Got all cables in here. Plug it in. Now hopefully when I press this button, oh, right.
Oh, it's strong. It's strong, you can sit on it.
Bad news,
I've only got half the space to build the chair now, so this is going to be fun. Again, this was sent over by our friends at FlexiSpot. Ooh.
So this is all flexi spot.
Yeah, the grey and white is going to
Ooh,
be
that looks good.
Looks so good. Headrest. I know this looks weird, but it's very comfortable.
That looks. I like that chair. I like the design of that. It looks cool.
No, Adam, it's in the drain.
No, it's not.
You know what I've always kind of wanted? You know those
Yeah, we need them instructions now.
You know those chairs that where like the back of it looks like a spine? Have you seen that? I think it's a Herman Miller. Those look good, but I think maybe I'm too big for them. I have the problem where I'm too big for most chair designs. That's why the stool is probably better for me, because at least my back isn't trying to be formed into the wrong shape by a small chair. So it's just better to have no back on my chair because they're all too small for me anyway, so...
We're screwed. What's this for? I don't know.
Fatigami says, I'll go see if IKEA in my country also sells those. I need a chair and desk soon. Yeah, they probably do sell those. Yeah. Hopefully.
I'm going to use what I know about building chairs now to try and build this as best as possible. Ow! There's the base.
I wonder how long it takes them to film these building montages. It would take me so long. I get so distracted. I get so distracted every step, and yeah, I would just be a mess. So it would take me all day to film this fucking chair montage.
It's actually really fascinating. Yeah, this is already looking crazy.
Yeah, that looks nice. That chair actually looks nice.
Plants. We got plant pot, tall grass, big plant.
Is that fake?
Plant pot. This can go on the windowsill. One here for the desk, and we can have one on the side of the
I
shelf.
actually like fake plants because I don't want to have to water things.
You know what this calls for?
I don't want to have to water things.
Oh my god, it actually does say that.
So but I like green. So I do actually like fake plants more than real plants inside the house anyway. I can probably handle one real plant inside the house, but any more than one, get it out of here. I'm not watering that shit.
It's also looking pretty bland. So I bought some stuff off Amazon for us to make it better. White monitor stand, some plugs, a white MX Master mouse, which is probably my favourite mouse of all time. But
I think I agree with you that mouse looks really good. I've never used it, but it looks really good.
So firstly, I'm going to try and add in Emily's old monitor.
Good for editing.
Could you help me? Hello. Oh god. Okay.
Good for working on.
Maybe could you give me that one? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Oh my god, that looks...
Oh my god, this is so heavy!
We've got a monitor there. Next, we've got a white monitor stand. Now, the setup
what is that monitor?
That's
huge.
Here, which is like a 34-inch white. And
is that 34?
Like vertical here, and the PC should
that looks more than 34 to me. I've got a 34 here. That looks like more than 34
put it in with
on this video.
You know what? You haven't got any other screwdrivers.
Might be the perspective.
Yeah, that one can go there. That one can go there.
That's how I've got my monitors. Vertical, 34, and then I have a little Cintiq for drawing on and doing Photoshop.
The mouse that we've got is the MX Master 3S. Now, this is honestly my favourite mouse in the world. I have like 4 of these. However, this one is the newest one.
Those are so expensive.
And this is the 3, so this is going to be a lot better. And
the 3 is really expensive. So I've always been looking at the 2S mouse because it's a lot cheaper. Once you get used to it, caring for plants is easy.
Now to go with every good mouse, we need
especially for some kinds that are low maintenance. I think you're probably right.
I really like it. However, Epomaker do another one of these in white and pink, and I think that would just go perfect with this aesthetic.
I think you're right about that, but I just don't want to confuse my life more, you know.
So if I'm gonna buy,
I don't want to add more things into my life that I need to take care of. I feel like taking care of my YouTube channel is like more than a full-time job already.
Yeah, okay.
Let's do this.
3, 2, 1. Emily's little Mac. Adam's.
Oh, they're playing Smash Bros.
Adam, if Emily wins this, I'm bankrupt, so I need you to beat my girlfriend.
Wait, what?
Oh god, Adam's getting a few good hits on her. Oh
I think I'm pretty shit at Smash Bros these days. I used to be good at Melee, but I think whenever I try to play Smash again, I'm really bad. Because it's all about timing and knowing the characters inside out, and I just don't know them anymore.
You're an actual idiot. Why are you trying to make me lose more money? She hasn't even lost a life yet.
I understand, I'm trying.
With it now being 3-1, Adam needed to start.
Little Mac is really fun to play.
And luckily,
I did play this version of Smash. Little Mac was really fun.
Yeah, good hits. Yeah, Adam, you are on your last life at 70%. You cannot get hit here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, it's 1-1. Adam's on 91. Emily's got the advantage here.
There was still a chance for Adam to win, but Emily was more focused than ever to get the dub.
Oh my god.
Adam was still in at 148 health and managing to get a good few hits on Emily, but
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Adam lost, so I had to spend £110 on a keyboard. Oh, my wallet hates me right now.
It's here. This is very, very pink.
That's
Let's
cute.
open it up. That is really nice. Let's have a quick sound test.
Looks like something Diva would use from Overwatch.
Got a
Some
nice little
nice
cable
girly
here.
gaming gear.
Let's plug that in. Now the great thing about this keyboard is
You know
it's got
what?
like a little
I've got to
monitor.
admit, as a guy, I kind of get jealous of some of the girly peripherals, right? Like, I would like to have this on my desk, but it would give the wrong idea to people, you know?
accessory which you can just
It must be fun to
It gives you,
just be
all
like
the
a
stats of the
super
keyboard,
girly
like
girl
how
and have
much
like
battery
pink
percentage
keyboard
is
and
on,
shit.
like what LED light setting you're on is genuinely brilliant. Like if I turn it on,
Pink
I
peripherals.
didn't even realise it was RGB. Got a
And look at that
little
mouse mat with
volume
all the
dial
flowers
here
on it,
as
that's
well. What
nice.
could you want in a keyboard? Now apart from the PC, the setup is kind of done. The only thing that we're really
Dude, that
missing
looks like
is some
such a
RGB,
pro
which is
setup.
incredibly essential if you've seen any of my setups. I always like to
Like,
make the room look as colourful
that could be a professional office. You walk in and you're like, oh, these people know what they're doing, you know?
as possible. So what I've
This is a
got
nice
is
setup.
a big box of stuff from my old setups ranging from LED rope lights,
Very
got some
prosumer.
light bars here. I'm basically just going to go through this and just try and make a cool design on the wall. First thing we're going to add are these little light bars here. I've used these in pretty much every single setup I've done just because they're so good. These are going to go basically behind the monitors here and they're going to splash some light on this wall design here. Now these have a bit of adhesive on the back of them. So what I can do is I can just stick this there to the back of this monitor. And then basically I can just hook that onto there like that. Then I can do the same to this one here. All I've got to do now is plug it in, turn off the lights. Oh, and we just change the colour. Oh, that is so sick.
That's pretty nice.
I also used some nanoleaf shapes to create some wall art.
I've made like a little heart shape here.
Nanoleaf things, aren't those
It's
things
just
really
fall off the wall
freaking
because all these sticky bits
expensive?
have been used before and peeled off a wall. So here goes nothing is what I'm saying. I'm just going to slam it against the wall.
I do
I'm just
like the
gonna
look
keep
of
it
those
there. I'm gonna
nanoleaf
press.
things.
I'm going to press really
Last
hard.
time I checked though, they
And
were
it
so
shouldn't fall out.
expensive. Oh, a heart. Oh no, you gotta get new tape.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Go and get
Put
new
some
tape.
more sticky pads on there.
Good.
This is tape. There we go. Please stay. Please.
It's gonna
please.
stay, it will stay.
Hey, look at that! Got another light on there. That looks pretty cool. This room is really starting to come together now, but we're still not even finished.
One
See, we
thing I
still
don't
hadn't
like
put in the
is the
PC.
wire dangling
Right,
down
there's
from the
actually a very
nanoleaf.
good PC
You
with
gotta
some
find a
good
way to
specs,
hide
however,
that.
It just wouldn't look right in the setup, so I had an idea.
This is your PC.
Yeah.
This is my PC.
Yes.
This would look a lot nicer in your setup. So what we're going to do is we're going to transfer your PC parts into mine, and then we're also going to add in a few new upgrades to your PC. You're going to do it though.
I'm doing it.
You're doing it.
I don't know how to do it.
Pop it open. Ooh.
Oh, this is a good
Right,
idea.
myself here a little bit.
Oh,
There you go.
there you go.
Be careful, because that.
I wish the room were bigger though, it looks a little claustrophobic.
Okay, so the main
Yeah,
thing
but when
that
you're
we
on
need
your
to take out
PC,
is the
like,
GPU, 'cause you know how to
I
do
showed
that.
you my room. I've got a green screen about a few centimeters away from my
Do I
head.
have to do it in a specific order?
I don't feel claustrophobic because I have
That's it, take the GPU.
the monitors. I'm looking at monitors, you know.
Another one.
So I don't think it's too bad to have like a
This is
claustrophobic
Yeah, so that's
room
like
for your
a little
PC.
brick. That's mine though, so give me that here.
Oh.
In the meantime,
It's probably a good use of a small room to have it as like an office. Because you're kind of immersed in in the work usually, aren't you? But you're right, it is a small room. It would be better if it were bigger, but you can't really change the size of your rooms.
This is my
Not easily anyway.
Yeah, what if we built a Lego PC? We should probably learn how to build actual PCs though first, but it's time to add a new RAM.
Is that like something that you put in a station? I know I definitely don't want to break these. I want graphics.
Yes, that's what they do graphics.
Wait. G. No, it's RAM. Oh,
Hear the click.
oh yeah. I have
You
that.
thought the RAM was graphics card, dude.
GPU in.
How do you do this?
You can't let her build a PC. She thought
She was supposed
RAM
to
was
do it herself,
graphics.
but of course, I have to end up helping. I actually would love to see you build like an entire PC from scratch, you know.
I personally don't actually want to do that.
There you go, look at that.
You
that
can do
looks
it.
Sick.
Building a PC isn't as hard as you'd think. Anyone can do it.
Oh, we didn't plug it in. There you go.
You just, all you need to do, right, watch a YouTube video on how to build a PC, read a few articles, and that's it. Then you're ready to go. It isn't very hard, especially if someone else or buys the parts for you. Like, if your boyfriend buys you the parts and he knows they're compatible, and all you have to do is build it, it's not too hard. You can do
So,
it.
if you want to take a look at my beautiful brand new PC, we can see 2 new white RAM sticks and a vertical mounted GPU that I definitely
Vertical mount, very bougie.
All by yourself.
Very bougie.
Whatsoever.
It was me.
All you. All you.
All me.
I just realised, you know we haven't...
Oh, she
tested
did it.
if turns
She
on.
did it.
Moment of truth.
Oh? What's that one?
Everything seems to be running alright. Yeah, well done, darling.
Woo!
Nice.
Good handshake that is. Right, I'm taking this to your room now. Okay. Here is the new PC. First thing we've got to do, turn all the lights pink in it.
Now to finish this setup off, I synced up all the lights, added a few extra essential things to the desk, and now the only thing left to do was show Emily the setup.
Okay, the room is all done.
The editing is really, really
Let's
good.
go get her.
Not overused.
This is
Just the right amount of editing for
Table,
YouTube.
oval gaming chair, very messy. Right, then let's go see your new gaming setup. I want you to know.
It feels like a Mr. Beast video, to be honest.
Because it's for you, obviously. Well, close your
Like
eyes.
the quality of the video is Mr. Beast quality.
I just want to say, right, I really appreciate all that you've done for this channel. We're just such a good team. I wanted to give you like the best editing, gaming, just setup ever, alright? So, I want you to open your eyes in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, it's all pink.
This looks insane.
Yeah.
It's a little bit
That is
dark,
cool.
it's not-
It's not like an ego setup, is it?
No.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I-
That's kind of strange, but I like it. I love the wall design. I've only just noticed that heart over there. That's so cool.
So it's fair to say you like it then, yeah?
I absolutely love it. It looks perfect, genuinely. Thank you.
I'm sorry, you guys have to witness this. No else.
Oh yeah, if you like this video, you should go watch this one right here.
She knows what to do.
Yeah.
Go watch the next video.
Look right there.
I tried gaming capsule. We'll
Right
chain.
there.
We'll
She
chain
knows
into
what to
another
do.
video.
Go-
What I'm walking into right now is a gaming themed capsule.
Maybe not a
point
20-minute one though. We'll watch that another time. Let's see if you got some shorter ones here. 20, 12. Yeah, I think I want to watch that one, the 12-minute one. Five-star luxury gaming hotels. Oh my god, that's so You're just Mr. You're like the Birmingham version Mr. Beast, dude. Look at this thumbnail with the gold controller. $1 controller versus $10 million controller. Surprising little sister with ultimate gaming setup. These are all cute, dude. I'm gonna watch the parents one. Everyone wants to make it big and then buy their parents loads of shit. Everyone.
You might be wondering why I'm smashing my
Well,
parents'
most people
TV and
anyway.
currently removing everything out of their living room.
Maybe
Well,
not
it's
everyone.
because I'm about to
Maybe
turn
scroll on
this
shorts,
empty
you had a
room
couple
here into my
shorts.
parents' dream
Yeah,
living room.
we
So
might
one
scroll on
click of a
shorts as
button
well,
can
yeah.
transform into their
I want to watch
ultimate
this video
gaming,
though.
complete with a 100-inch TV, advanced smart home gadgets.
Well,
and a
what do you
load
think of the
other-
videos? They're pretty good, huh? This is like big YouTuber shit. He's probably going to get millions of subs. I think he's going to get to 1 million subs pretty soon, actually. He's at 300,000. He's at more than 300,000, actually. I feel the need to get off the chair and maybe lay on the floor for a bit. Oh, that sounds very nice. I think I agree with you, but I can't do that in here. You know what I really like? Having enough space to lay on the floor. You are right. That is luxury, but I just don't have that. All the rooms in this house are pretty small, and they have too much furniture to actually lay on the floor because I'm big. So the only place I can do it is like one space in the house, and that's where I go and do my yoga in the morning. But I can't just go over... Well, I guess I could go over there and lay on the floor sometimes when I feel like it. He's really good at what he's doing, it seems. Yeah, I think so as well. These videos are really good. He's got to be like top... He's got to be like a top 0.1%er in his niche for quality of the videos. The storytelling's good as well. There was no point in that video where I was like, this doesn't make sense, or I don't know where I am. It's filmed very well and edited very well. And it's consistent. Like the quality is consistent throughout the video.
This their dream living space. Now the story behind why
He's a
I'm
pro.
actually doing this starts off 2 weeks ago, where my dad was playing some Wii Sports on his TV without the wrist strap.
Oh
my dad
no.
has had this TV for over 11 years. Now it's got a massive crack in the middle. I also think our family living room is a
Classic,
little bit
the
outdated.
Wii
This
remote
gives me
smash on the
perfect
TV.
opportunity to change it. Now my dad works all the way up in Scotland and comes home for weekends. So
Ah,
that only leaves
Scottish.
me with 5 days to turn this room into his
Scotland's
ultimate
such a nice
gaming
place.
room. And here's my plan of how I'm gonna do it. First of all, we're gonna paint the room, then we're gonna add in some furniture. We also gotta add some crazy lighting, and then finally a bunch of high-tech gadgets. Now, I was only planning on painting the top half of the room, so I used a laser to make guidelines so I didn't paint anywhere else. Although when I started, I realized I made a little bit of a mistake.
This looks literally the exact same color. Ah, shit.
Unfortunately, I was on a time limit, so I had to just paint and hope this turned out to be a different color. And once everything had dried, it was time for the reveal.
I've done this many times and it's never gone well. Let's hope this does it. This is my favorite part. Oh, yes. 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 No, it's a slight difference, but I like it.
Now that painting was done, we had to move on with furniture, so I went to go find a new sofa.
Oh my god. There's sofas everywhere.
And I had to find the best one for my parents, so I tried every single one until...
we're going with this one.
Now, although this sofa looks simple, it was exactly what I was looking for. It was big, comfortable, and would fit in perfectly with the room aesthetic that I was going for. So I bought it. I then went home, bought a load of things on the IKEA website to come next day delivery, and fully got rid of everything from the room.
They're probably wondering right now how my parents have allowed me to do all this destruction and painting and renovation, and the easier answer is they haven't. First of all, my dad does
You've
not
broken
know
into
any
your
of this
parents' house?
happening, but my mom does, and I won't lie, she has not been happy. I'm getting rid of the rug anyway.
No.
Yeah. I'll get you a new rug, better rug.
No, I'm not coming anywhere.
You see, my mom is the type of person who just likes things how they are, doesn't want anything changed. And in order to do this massive renovation, I need her out of the house.
So, as we were bickering...
You can't go into the room when I'm doing the room. You have to stay upstairs.
I've got things to do.
I told her that she was going on a 5-star holiday.
We've booked you to go to Palma.
You liar. Are you joking, man?
I swear to God I'm not joking.
Oh,
This is the shit he did to me today with the frickin' donations.
It's only cost me loads and loads and loads of money.
At least now we could get on with the room.
First half to the sofa.
Amazing.
Now I won't lie, not a lot of stuff
Oh,
happened
that's
on
so
day 2.
sweet,
The
dude.
sofa did arrive.
Imagine that. Imagine your
Sent me a
offspring
video of where she was on
getting you a holiday
holiday.
to
At the end of
Palma
day 2, this is what the
as a
room looks
surprise.
like.
That,
But
that's
it was gonna
amazing.
be day 3 where we'd really make some progress.
Today is an incredibly big day. Today is the day we get the 100-inch TV.
And
Love the
literally
accent
minutes
of
after
Mum.
saying
Oh,
that,
it's a
something
northern,
had
isn't it?
arrived. But
Northern
it
UK.
wasn't the TV.
I got my dad an arcade machine. We'll save this for later because I'm not being funny. The Hisense TV is about to come any second.
And it did. I didn't expect it to be that big, but oh my god.
What the
was
fuck
this thing
is that?
ginormous. Look at me acting like
Oh
I'm somewhat
my
happy.
god.
I've never unboxed a 100-inch TV before, but honestly, this thing felt like opening up a Christmas present, even when I knew it wasn't mine.
If I am not the favorite child by the end of this video, I don't know what else.
Oh my god, an
All we had to do now was build an
100-inch
IKEA unit to go
TV.
under this thing, and it was ready.
Oh my god, they're gonna go nuts when they see this. So right now, I've got an IKEA coffee table, but I'm gonna be doing something really interesting with this thing, which I'll reveal later on in the video. But now though, I've got to build this thing.
Oh,
There we
that
have
looks pretty nice.
coffee table.
The time is currently 9:18.
It looks much more,
I kind of forgot that my mum
much
was
more,
coming
what do you
back
call it,
tomorrow.
new.
And
It was kind of
we still
stuck
got
in the
a lot
part.
of
It was like
work
a
to do on
vintage
this
living room before, wasn't it?
Now what is really cool about this table here is it's not just a table. You see down
Well,
below
I've
here,
seen
it's
those.
actually
Yeah, air
an
purifier.
air purifier.
Yeah.
So you know you can breathe in clean air and stuff. And with that final piece added, furniture was ticked off the list. But then
we've had a few deliveries, you could say. So let's get these open. Mug warmer, TV lights, nano leaf home lights, Govy light, 1 Govy standing light, 2 Govy
It's very
standing lights,
high-tech
3
living
Govy
room now.
standing lights, Govy curtain lights,
Even got the mug
curtain
warmer.
openers, and also an incredibly
Oh,
special
electric
device
curtain.
here, which I won't tell you about just yet. The room is looking quite nice already. However,
My grandma had electric curtains. We always thought they were incredible.
these Govy curtain
We were
lights.
like, that's
definitely some of
incredible.
the weirdest lights I've
When we
ever
were-
bought from Govy. However,
When we were all kids, me and my brothers and sisters,
they are
we
pretty
thought,
cool.
we were like, can we get electric curtains? You know, to your parents, can we get electric curtains?
I also added some Govy standing lights and a Govy TV light. To be honest, I'm surprised Govy
But to be honest, electric curtains, her electric curtains eventually started acting up, and then they were annoying her. I remember that.
What this little camera thing does is
They stopped working properly.
of your TV, and it basically captures.
They were great when they were
whatever's on
working, though.
screen and displays it to all the lights around it. So I'm going to install this thing, and we'll see what it looks like.
Now,
What
like
does
I
it
said,
do,
we're
you
trying
just
to
said?
make this the best
It's a
viewing
light.
experience possible. This camera is going to capture whatever's on the TV and display its colours all the way around the room, which will make the viewing experience absolutely insane. I've even calibrated it to make sure that the exact
that'd be
position
so
of lights on the
cool.
screen match up with the lights in the environment.
Oh, that'd be so
And
good
just
for
look at
ambience when
these
you're watching a
visuals right
film.
now.
Holy
this
shit.
is what my dad is going to be able to experience.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's actually so cool. That would actually enhance the experience so much. Especially with the lights off. Oh, that is so sick. Oh, imagine watching a film on that.
And what's even more insane is we haven't even completed the lighting stage of this room yet. Now, my dad
Imagine playing Wukong on that,
the
guys.
60-inch
Imagine playing
TV,
World of Warcraft
so
on
I
that.
can't wait to see his reaction when I load up a game of FIFA on a TV that literally pretty much takes up the entire space.
Yeah,
of the
that's
room.
amazing.
I mean, is this not just like being at the cinema?
I
at
want
this point?
that.
If
Yeah.
anything, this looks even
This is better than the
With
cinema,
amount of
man.
settings and picture profiles,
This
my
is
dad
better
will
than
be
the
able to
cinema
tune
for
his
sure.
TV
This
to
is insane.
exactly
That
how
living
he wants it
room
to
is
look.
too small for an
It just immerses you
100-inch
so
TV.
much. I could honestly watch this for hours.
I want to say a massive thanks to Hisense for sending this out and sponsoring this
Thank
video.
you,
My
Hisense.
dad is going to be absolutely ecstatic when he sees this. If you want to go check out this Hisense 100-inch
I like most UK
I'll
accents.
leave a link in the description.
That was
There
just
is
really
currently
sounding
a
like a
big
mum.
sale
Oh yeah,
for this
the
room
more
right
north
now.
you go, the
Anyways,
more
let's get
like
back to
a
making this
mum
room
you sound,
look
yeah.
even better.
A mother hen,
On day
yeah.
4, it was time to add the
For sure.
remaining lights, which included a wooden nanolief pattern on the back wall, a Govy strip light on the TV unit, and once that was added, the lighting for the room was complete.
Okay, update. My mom is coming back here in about an hour. And the place currently, right now, looks a little bit like a pigsty.
So for the next hour, even though the room wasn't even completed, I tried to make it look as clean as possible.
Kind of worried about what she's going to say, but hopefully she'll like the room. Hello? How's the holiday?
Oh, brilliant, brilliant.
Now, even though this room was mainly for my dad, I was still very worried because, like I said, my mom does not like change. And as we drove home, I was about to get my mom's first
I'm sure she
reaction.
won't mind. Come on.
Oh dear. Ooh, oh my God, look at the size of that. That's better than what was there before. It's lovely. Very nice.
The room isn't even done yet, and my mom still liked it, which was a good sign considering it was now day 5.
The day my dad comes
Dude,
back.
you
I
could
need
have
to do
just
the
got me
cable
that TV
management,
and I'd be
I need to
happy.
put in all the gadgets and
I don't
gifts
need
got
anything
my
else.
dad, and we need to do all that in 3 hours.
Just
So,
install a 100-inch
gadget
TV,
one.
leave
This is
everything
the
else
infinity
stock,
game table.
and I'll be
saw
like,
this on
well, I
Mr.
like what you've done with the
Boss's channel, and
room.
I just had to buy it. If you haven't seen this thing before, it's basically a giant tablet that has
Oh.
every single board game ever
Oh,
made on
wow.
there.
Battleship,
I've never seen that
checkers,
before, actually.
chess, Connect 4.
I thought it'd be a good addition to the family living room, but my God, was it expensive.
Speaking
Oh my God,
of
that is
arcade
expensive.
Games, though, I've got this, an actual like full-on arcade machine. My dad has literally wanted one of these his entire life.
My dad's favorite game in the whole wide world is Pac-Man, and obviously he used to play it on the
I
old
used to
TV,
love
but this new
Pac-Man.
TV is way too
I went through a
wide to be
Pac-Man
playing
phase. It's a
Pac-Man
good
on there.
game.
So I thought I'd get my dad his very own machine to play his favorite game. Again, this was way too expensive.
This is incredible.
Oh, this is so wholesome.
Right, let's see if it works.
Oh, this is so wholesome, dude.
You'll love this.
But right after we had set that up, my mum got a call from my dad.
Bye.
So is he on the way home?
Yeah, probably 30 minutes.
Oh God.
My dad was getting closer and closer to home.
Oh,
so I
no,
set
they're
up
under
all the
time
lights,
pressure now.
Sorted out all the cables and put in the final gadgets.
Yeah, the storytelling's really good.
You put a cup of coffee on there.
His
turn it
videos
on,
have really good
keep it
storytelling.
warm.
I even got my
It
dad the
flows
brand
so
new
well.
Press 3S so that he can still game when he's up in Scotland.
Oh,
And with that
you-
added gadgets were ticked off the list, and the room was
such a good
finally
child.
complete, which was great considering that my dad was now home.
You better put this on. It's so funny. We've done a little bit of a renovation to the living room. Oh my God. Okay. Follow me, follow me. Close your eyes as well, close your eyes as well. Okay. So, because the TV broke the other week, I've done some renovations again. Right. Take off your blindfold in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God!
Wow.
Wow. And what the size of that? Look at the LED lighting. Wait, Dad, there's one more thing. What? Oh, yes.
God, we're going to have so much fun here.
It's like a new house, isn't it?
I know.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
You've also got your brand new... Oh, you know why? Fantastic. Come here. Well done, mate. It's brilliant.
Oh, my God. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
To be fair, I can't believe how much it cost me to make this video. So if you could do me a favor and watch one of my other room renovation videos, that would be greatly appreciated.
Dude, this video must have been so expensive. What the hell? I guess you get sponsors, don't you? So the high sense was probably given to you.
Doesn't know is that I'm right.
Yeah, I would definitely... I mean, if I'm a sponsor, I'm sponsoring your channel. This is really good for advertising a product. Because you're using the products they're sending you, and you're showing them off in a really great way. So, yeah, I can see why you're getting sponsored for those. If I had a product I wanted to sell, that's like the perfect channel to advertise. Yeah, thank you so much, Dantic. I think we'll leave it there with those videos. But I will definitely check your channel out during stream again. We're subscribed now, so we're going to check out all the new videos. Thank you so much. And back to WoW. That was a nice little segue. I've never seen that content creator before. And good content. Has my WoW lost its sound? It's pretty quiet right now. Basically a man cave for dad, yeah. Yeah, that's a very... I think it was a little bit of a boy room, wasn't it? It was a little bit of a boy's room, because it had the Pac-Man machine, it had the fucking stupidly large TV. Like for example, my mum would hate that TV, because it's too big. She would say it's too big for the room, it's ridiculous. On the other hand, if you think like the average guy, you could go bigger than that. You could go big. You could, as long as it just needs to like fit in the room. As long as it physically actually fits, just as big as possible. Yeah, my game has no sound. Oh yeah, why? Did we disable the sound? That's strange. Is it my headphones? Did I disable it in the sound mixer? What have I done? What have I done? I've done something bad to World of Warcraft. Yeah, we'll look in the sound mixer maybe? Did I just open the right program? Okay, let's see. World of Warcraft. No, it's not muted. That's strange. Okay, open. Let's try something else. Let's open my sound properties. From Sound Mixer, I guess. Oh, it might be. Maybe my Go XLR is fucked up. Let's see if it works still. Okay, do you hear this effect? No, it's still working. Oh, I pressed the mute button. I fat fingered this. Look. So again, if you're on vertical, you're not going to see this. I need to add this scene into vertical. I forgot to add this scene, but I fat-fingered the mute button without realizing. That makes sense. That was a hard one to figure out. Yeah, that should work now. There you go. There you go. Mystery solved. We're gaming again. Okay, so we're going to Tirisful Glade. We gained a tiny amount of rested XP. That's fucking awesome. So the time we spent in YouTube was still, we were still grinding in WoW technically. We're getting rested. Do I need to sell anything? Yeah, I probably should sell some things. Let's not sell any quest items this time though. That was a bad idea last time. I sold like 2 quest items and had to get them again today. Really slowed us down. Legs of... Oh, 7 agility legs. I forgot about this shit. Wait, didn't I get a blue as well that I didn't equip? Where's my blue? Where's my blue? Warsong boots. 8 agility. Holy shit. Holy shit. 8 agility for this. Oh my god, it's so good. 8 agility. Dude thinks he is him. I am him. I earned... Let's brag to my guild. so much money on... did I earn it? I don't know, I got given it. I'm gonna say I earned it though. I earned so much money on stream today. I am him. Let's brag on guild chat. Also, I got this. Eight agility boots. I'm on cloud 9. There we go. My guild is telling me to chill. I don't know. They're not being supportive of my mania. Why aren't they being supportive of my mania? I'm having a lovely manic episode. So robust leggings of the Falcon. Are they better than mine? 7 agile, 7 intellect, or 7 agile. Oh, hang on. Intellect or spirit? I think spirit actually. I think spirit's better because it increases regen in general. So regen of health. And maybe energy as well. Does it regen energy? I think saber leggings is still better. But these are pretty good. Let's sell them. Wait, were they bind on equipped? Oh, bind on equip. Should I auction house those? Let's check the auction house. I'm intrigued. I should make a habit to check the auction house first before I sell things because I usually have a few things I'm interested about selling on there. Redeemed hydrate, that's a good idea. I am dying. I'm so dying. Hope to see you soon again. Oh, you will. You will. I don't need to go to work tomorrow, so I'll be here. I'll be here working on my stream, working on my videos. Good night. Have a fun, good sir. May all the luck be with you. Thank you, and also with you. May luck fill you to the brim with luck. Wait. May life fill you to the... Be lucky. I couldn't make a good sentence, sorry. What was that thing? I can't remember. We heard a good saying earlier, but I forgot what it was. But I bestow that saying upon thee. But I forgot what the saying was.
Would you rather trust your goods with the
This is the bank. Oh my god, I did it again. This isn't the auction house. What is wrong with me? Why do I always think this is the auction house? Because it looks like an auction house from... Yeah, it looks like a... That definitely looks like an auction house, doesn't it? It looks like an auction house. This also looks like... They both look like auction houses, to be honest. Where's the ATM if it's a bank? Where's the ATM machines? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, so robust leggings. Do they sell for anything? No results found. Interesting. Okay, so I won't even bother selling those. Whoops. Okay, I won't bother selling those. Oil rag hand wraps I can't sell. Warsong boots, those are mine. Don't you dare. Why don't I put those on? There we go. So, that's what it's all bound. Is it good, that cape? No, I have a way better cape. I have like an agility cape, don't I? Meat cleaver, fire starter. Ooh, fire starter, that sounds good to sell. I reckon that's a good one. Ooh. How much did it sell for? Like a vendor price? 29, 49. That's worth putting on there. Why is the deposit so expensive? Okay, maybe it's not worth it. No, I can't... the deposits are too expensive. Maybe I'll put it for 8 hours and just hope it sells. Let's do it. Let's chance it. I'm going to put it on there. Could any of my friends use this? I don't think so. I think my brother's a mage, but he's too high level for this wand. He's probably got something better already. Let's do it. Let's sell that wand. Hulking shield. That seems alright. Let's see if this sells for anything. 27. Vendor for 20 or auction for 27. I mean, we try, right? We try? Do we try? Shall I try for 8 hours? Yeah, I'll try for 8 hours. I reckon this is all going to come back to me unsold, and then we'll just vendor it, but I want to see if it sells. Meat cleaver. Okay, do we have any cool herbs to sell? Auction unknown on Kingsblood. It sells for not very much. Not very much indeed. Yeah, not very much. Well, Bruiseweed doesn't sell for much either. Strangle Kelp sells for a good amount, but I want to use that in my potions. Meat cleaver. Well, maybe someone wants a meat cleaver to look cool. Who knows? Yes, someone's selling one for a lot of money. Do we sell one as well? Let's put the 24 hours and just put this up. See if anyone wants it. Because I think this is good for role-playing, right? It's a cool thingy. Requires level 22. Meat cleaver. Yeah, I'm going to put it up because it's a meat cleaver, right? That might be good for role-playing. If anyone wants to roleplay that they cleave meat. I'm sure someone wants to roleplay that. We'll see anyway if anyone wants to roleplay that. I'm trying to learn how the auction house works. Oily Blackmouth, I know those sell for good money. I'm just going to put that right on. Yeah, those sell for pretty good money. For just a fish, right? Just an easy fish to catch. Monster Checker 1, yeah, I'll post that. Let's go. That's going to go immediately to someone who's leveling their alchemy. I wonder if any... I think sagefish might go for a good amount. It does, but I should probably use it to cook myself, right? It does sell for good money. Yeah, it sells for good money, but I think I'm going to keep it for my cooking. And what about Slitherskin Mackerel? Does that sell for a lot? No, it doesn't. It sells for nothing. So sagefish, I think... Someone told me that sagefish gives a good buff for mages. If you cook it. If that's true... then that's why it sells for so much, right? Because people are buying it for their buffs, their magey buffs. And also it's level cooking. It has high utility. So we don't need these legs, do we? Did I look for these legs on there? I might just say want to sell right now. Should we just do that? Want to sell. 7 agility. 7 int. See if anyone wants that. How much did you earn, Koroku? What was it? Like 800... A crazy YouTuber, Chad, joined my stream and donated loads, loads of money. I'm in shock. It was Mr. Beast, but he was from Birmingham. Was like, no, it was Mr. Beast, but the Birmingham version of him. Okay, so does anyone want to sell these? Is Dantic online on his stream? I wonder how he was probably recording a donation video, right? Or he was just being altruistic. He seems like a pretty altruistic guy. I'm just checking if he's actually streaming right now, or if he was streaming. So videos, he actually doesn't have a live page, so he's recording a video. I've noticed a lot of the best YouTubers actually don't even stream. They basically record and edit, and then they only upload crafted videos. But I think I love streaming too much to do that.
Farewell.
Farewell, Zug Zug. So, Legends of the Falcon, we sell those. Do we sell these? No, 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 we're trying to sell them, but no one wants them. Yeah, no one wants them, do they? Yeah, no one wants them. Okay, I'm selling them to vendor. These are soulbound. Why are those soulbound? Probably a quest item, right? Stomping boots, those are my old boots. That's a... Ooh, Wild Hunter cloak. That's quite a cool cloak. But I'm selling that. Did I check how much that... Oh, it's soulbound, okay. I was about to say, did I check that on Auction House, but it's soulbound. Let's make sure I don't sell any quest items. Oh yeah, Shredder manual pages. They all sell on Auction House. Let's sell those. Those are good to sell on Auction House. You could probably make a good amount of money by farming in that area with all the pages and selling the pages and all the stuff you get from the mobs. Just grinding mobs could get you quite a bit of money around the area. So, heavy wool bandage. We don't really need... let's sell our bandages. We don't need those. Maybe if we do some PvP, that'd be useful though. Because in duels you can use bandages, which is quite useful. More cloth, silk cloth. We need to make some bandages. Let's do some first aid. Do some first aid. And then, oh yeah, we need to go and get our first aid book. I forgot about that. I actually bloody forgot about that. So we shouldn't leave, we shouldn't go to Undercity just yet. We should get our book and then go to Undercity. I completely forgot. Completely forgot about that small detail. To be honest, I'm not him. Dantic is him right now, isn't he? Dantic is him. You don't really... It's better to be the guy who has all the money that he gets to give away than it is the guy who receives the money, right? The guy that receives the money isn't him. It's the guy who gets to give it away. That's the real him. So Dantic is him right now. I'm sure his girlfriend would agree, and his parents as well. If your girlfriend and your parents are saying he is him, then you gotta believe he is him, dude. You gotta believe that. I'm so brain dead right now. I just realized. I've been gaming too long. How long? 5:25. We've done longer. That's fine. This is around the time I start to break down though. Like 5+ hours, I'm like, oh. You know what I mean? I don't yet have the stamina of the gamer gods like I see some people do, you know, 24-hour streams. They stay on game for 24 hours, which is I just don't think that's advisable, is it? I just don't think it's advisable. You shouldn't really spend that long on the computer. You'll develop a blood clot or something. No, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. I think like maybe if you're Kai Cenat, because he's dancing, right? He's like dancing. He's getting up out of his chair all the time. Maybe that kind of stream you can do a long ass stream because he's kind of just living life, right?
You haven't lived until you've looked down.
He's socializing. He's got loads of friends there. He's dancing around, doing probably a good bit of cardio with all that dancing, right? So where are we going? We go in Barrens. Yeah, we're going. I think we go across. Hang on, let's check the map. I think we go to Crossroads. Oh no, we need to go to Tarajo, don't we? Yeah, Tarajo, and then we go this way. Yeah.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider.
So based. Best quote in the game so far. I love it when they say that. It's like sweet nothings in my ears. He's growling sweet nothings into my ears.
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a wind rider.
So good. Let's go, Corwin. Let's go. How you doing? We're still going. This was going to be I was going to end my stream at 9 PM tonight, but But we had an encore. We had a couple of encore moments, so we're still going. Bro, what time zone are you? I'm UK. It's 1 AM. It's 1 AM, but I'm a professional streamer because I got paid today by Dantic, so I can stream longer. If I'm getting paid for this stuff, I can go way longer. You only saw the Koroku who didn't get paid stream. If I'm not getting paid, I gotta get my sleep. If I'm getting paid, I don't need to sleep. I can just pay for someone else to sleep for me now. After that, after those donations. I can just pay someone to sleep for me. Money's the best performance enhancing drug. Yeah, it is. When I got the donation, I was like, I feel weird. My head feels really light on my shoulders. It was a weird feeling. I was like, well, that's what's... So this is what it feels... I was literally saying, so this is what those, like, Amaranth feels like, or Pokimane, or those people that get donations all the time. That's how they feel all the time? Jesus. No wonder they develop, like, ego problems. Although I think I am... I'm resistant to ego problems. I'm definitely resistant. I'm resistant to that. Like how Frodo is resistant to the One Ring, I think I'm resistant to the laws of overindulgence in your own ego. I think I'm very resistant, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes if I keep getting big donations. See if I turn to the dark side. 4 viewers, let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's go. We're farming watch time. That means every hour I get 4 hours watch time. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. I'll take it. We need to farm that watch time at the moment to get the monetization. New Asmongold waiting room. Yeah, I'm going to replace Asmongold, I think, because people are going to realize he's a false prophet and I'm the real one. That's what's going to happen. No offense to you, Asmongold, but yeah, they're going to realize eventually. Your time is numbered. Your days are numbered. I can't believe he stopped playing World of Warcraft. How did he stop playing? It's so good. How did he stop playing this game? That's what I want to know, because it's so good. I guess he just played it too much. Like how much did Asmongold? What was his slash played? Like, we gotta find this. What was Asmongold's slash played? We gotta find what the upper limit is on World of Warcraft addiction. Asmongold shows his total time. So as of 2022, his total time in WoW.
And I've been farming these out, and I used to be...
He used to wear cat ears? Okay, so he was having ego problems about 2 years ago. He's out there with cat ears. That's too much confidence, Asmon.
Probably 50 mount collectors in the whole world. Show my slash played? Sure. My slash played for the game right now, 1,149 days.
We got time. We got time, gamers. Yeah, we got some time. We got some, well, we got to grind some more. We got a lot of hours to burn in this game. He spent like 3 years on that character. 3 years! Oh my god! 3 fucking years! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's actually insane. Think about it. 3 years in Azeroth. He's a 3-year-old in this game. He's a freaking 3-year-old in Azeroth. Did he sleep while playing? You know, but maybe he just left the game on all the time. That if you leave your game logged in, you rack up. So earlier, while I was watching those videos, I left myself logged in, and then I realized I was racking up false slash played, so I logged out as soon as I realized. Where's this herb though? There it is. Python. Yeah, we're going to get the first aid book. That's where we're going. Because it's I'll do that before going to Undercity. So I'm just being distracted by herbs here. I feel like that skit from Family Guy, like, ooh, a piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy, whenever I see a herb. Yo, Koroku, you need any help in the Barrens? Oh, that's nice of Sondak. Nah, I'm just getting the first aid book. Did you get to King's Blood yet? Oh, damn. I don't think I'm quite there. Not quite there yet? Oh, sure, let me know. See what I did. So, Cowards just, one of my guildies offered to sell me some King's Blood for vendor price. Nice. Asmongold is cringe as hell. I don't think I've watched more than an hour of his total. Yeah, he is cringe. No, is he? No, he's not. He cringe. He used to be more cringe. Asmongold is a certain type. He's like the he fills a niche on YouTube that no one else is filling. There's like an Asmongold shaped hole in the YouTube algorithm, and he's just sitting there. And good for him. And also he's I would describe him as like the ultimate like gaming consumer, or at least he's like an archetype of a type of gaming consumer that buys a lot of games, right? So his opinions on games, they matter because it's what everyone else is thinking. It's what the core base of these games are thinking, the game he talks about, right? So I think in that way, it's quite valuable to watch his videos if you were interested in gaming or want to know... you want to know what other gamers are thinking about games as well. If you're interested in that, then I think he's actually a useful resource. Like, if you're a games company, you should watch Asmongold videos. If you're like a game developer, you should watch Asmongold videos, because then you'll know how the consumer is thinking. And you'll know what not to do to basically have like a, what was that game that flopped really hard? Can't even remember the name because it flopped so hard it flopped right out of my brain. It was like the hero shooter that did really bad. Oh, Concord, yeah. I remembered it by thinking of the plane. I was like, what was that plane that crashed? Oh yeah, Concord. Oh, missed my turning. Yeah, so to not have a Concord situation, you should probably listen to streamers and creators like Asmongold and see what they think about the games coming out. And if there are any red flags, like he really doesn't think it looks any good, then you should probably rethink your game. Especially if you're making games in the niche that he plays, right? Because that's the issue. Like if you're making an MMO, you gotta know what Asmon thinks of your MMO. He's put 3 years into World of Warcraft. If he thinks your MMO is trash, it's probably trash. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, that's why he's so popular, though, because he echoes the sentiment of so many other gamers. And he does think very differently to me, by the way. And I think I enjoy his videos because his perspective to me is very fresh. And I like... So I had the same thing, exactly the same thing with... Have you ever seen Moist Critical? So I watched Moist Critical pretty religiously for years because his take on everything was so different to what I had heard from people before. And the way he delivered his content as well was very refreshing to me. Like, no one else speaks like him, right? And no one else really speaks like Asmongold. They have very unique voices on topics and situations and stuff. And at least to me it was fresh, you know, but maybe not so much to you, but to me it was like a very different perspective on things. And then I kind of developed like a slightly parasocial relationship. Like I just wanted to know what he's doing. Which is pretty normal. I think if you're watching... This place is cool. Where is this? Dashwallow Marsh. I remember being here. It's coming back to me. I remember being here. I've definitely come here to get my first aid before on my warrior. I've definitely come here for first aid on my warrior. So, hopefully it's up here, the area where the first aid guy is. If I track first aid, do you think it will come up? No, it's probably like a book you buy from someone. I just know it's in Dustwallow Marsh, the first day train. I'm not sure where. I'm guessing it's this place here with repair people. And a regent cellar. Or reagent cellar, as my brother says. I'm not sure if that's which way is the right way to say that word. Is the town you're going to? Oh yeah, nice. You think that it goes both ways because he could also shape public opinion of a game rather than only express it? Yeah, he can. He can, but I don't... The thing is, he doesn't enforce that, does he? So he's not like, if you don't think this way, get out of my group. So he's not a cult leader. He has a cult-like following, but he's not a cult leader. Because he doesn't enforce anything. He believes people should live their lives the way they want to, and just... In fact, he has a similar stance on that kind of to me in that respect. That he doesn't care what people do. He just doesn't like people enforcing their views onto others. That's the stance he comes from on that, and that's the same as me. Like, I think people should be able to do what they want up to a point where, as long as you're not harming anyone, do what you want. So he kind of believes in... I guess I do kind of believe in, like, free... I like freedom. I like people to be free. I don't like people to be, you know, forced to adopt a certain ideology. I think that's very toxic and bad. So I'd rather people like Asmongold exist and share their viewpoints, and then we can argue against them. And I'd rather that exists for almost every kind of person, right? Every kind of viewpoint, because that's how discussion happens, and it's how culture develops and moves forwards. It doesn't move forward when everyone's like, what do you call it? What's that book? 1984 into like adopting only certain patterns of speech and views and whatever.
Go with honor.
He argues with his viewers all the time. Yeah. So that's part of his allure, though, isn't it? He literally calls his viewers stupid when they say certain things. Yeah, he does. He argues with the viewers all the time because his viewer base is a bit... It's funny, actually, the kind of viewers he has. He does have a large incel viewership, but he also has a large viewership of lots of different kinds of people. Like, for example, I watch his stuff. So yeah, and I'm definitely not an incel, and neither is Asmongold, by the way. He's not an incel. He might joke about being one, but he's not actually an incel. Because he has pretty good relationships with the women in his life. And we know that because we see, like, we see a lot of his friends are women, and they get on fine with him. He's not like a women hater. He doesn't like playing women in video games, though, but he just doesn't like it. That's okay. A lot of people make out he's toxic because he doesn't like that, but it's fine to not. Maybe you just don't like role-playing as a woman in a video game, that's fine, and it's fine the other way as well. He just doesn't like it. Like, he's probably disappointed that in the new Witcher 4 game, you play as Ciri. Have you guys heard that? Heard the news? And to be honest, I was a little disappointed. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I was a little disappointed, not because I don't like playing as women in games, that's always been fine for me, but because I really like Geralt. I just really like Geralt, and I'm sad I won't get to play as him in the new game. I just have, like, a man crush on Geralt, I guess. I think he's so cool. Love Geralt. But maybe Ciri is just as cool, who knows. It's a bit like in, what's that game, Last of Us? I was a little bit sad that we have to say bye to Joel. And I think a lot of the backlash against that game was mainly for that reason. It was just people who loved playing as Joel that now were sad that he was gone in the Last of Us 2. But, I mean, Last of Us 2 I think is a brilliant game. It definitely didn't deserve all the backlash. It's a brilliant game. I think it's better than the first one. But the first one had that... First one had the very nice character development between Joel and Ellie, which was something we'd never seen before in a game. Like that almost father-daughter relationship that kind of develops throughout the game is really amazing. Like caring for the daughter that... Well, his own daughter died, right? So he's kind of like caring for her as if she were his daughter. She's just like an abandoned girl with that. She had like the cure to the zombie apocalypse inside her. So where's this guy with the first aid thing? I don't know where I'm going. You know what I should have done? Speak to a first aid trainer. They would have told me where to go. They would have been like, go to Dustwallow Marsh and you will find the...
The humans claimed much of the Dustwallow Marsh for themselves, but the Stonemaul clan, with our help,
Messiah
has been able
says
to
no.
push them
They
back.
know. Prophet of Azeroth. Why are you shouting Messiah and Prophet of Azeroth? Guys, I don't know who to buy things from. Crack, maybe? No. That's a funny name. Let's talk to Crack. Female troll, Regent vendor. Oh, the Regent vendor? Okay. Alright, so it's just a random frickin' vendor that's like, oh yeah, I sell that book. What, this lady over here? Are you kidding me? Just this random lady over here. Are you kidding? Are you the lady? What's your name then?
Relax.
Ballet, Potion Scrolls and Regents.
Won't be shy.
Dude, what the hell? This game is so coolly strange. It's so cool how strange this game is sometimes. Like, oh, I can't find where to level my first aid. You go through the game searching every nook and cranny. Can you imagine before there were no guides? Before when there were no guides? And then there it is. Right there. The first aid book. Sold by this random frickin' lady that you would never even think to mouse over. And she's not even a first aid trainer. I can buy these for my friends. Should I buy these for my friends? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be a G. I'm gonna be a G and buy these for my friends. So how many friends do I have? 3. I'm guessing Locke already has one. Can I sell these on Auction House? I can sell these on Auction House, probably. You can sell these on Auction House. Oh my god. Maybe they sell for a lot. Because no one can be bothered to come here. They don't know where it is. Before there were no guides, we asked the dudes where to go find the books. Oh, wait. You asked who? The first aid trainers? I used to just ask people in the game. I'd be like, does anyone know how to get my first aid higher? And then like a random guy would be like, follow me. I will show you. Or like people would charge you money. They'd be like, I'll show you for 5 gold. And you'd be like, okay. And like you go out, grind the money up, and you whisper them, I've got the 5 gold. Can you show me now? It's like, okay. Okay, I'm going to mail these to my friends. Because I'm a G. Where's the mailbox though? Is there a mailbox here? I feel like there isn't. No, there's not a mailbox here. This place doesn't get mail. You know why there's not a mailbox here? Because they don't want you to mail the book. They don't want you to mail the book, do they? They want it to be hard. They want you to suffer. I think that's good game design, actually. Don't put a mailbox here. That's a good idea.
Where would you like to fly to?
Oh, MMOs have to have enough suffering to make your grind feel like you went through pain. Shit, I don't have enough money. Oh no, I've done it again. I've done it. Wait, these were 1 gold each? You know what I did? I thought they were 25 silver each, but they were 1 gold each. Okay, that makes sense. I just wasted all my money on this shit. That's fine. I'm a good person, though. Let's use one of these. I'm a good person. It's fine. Someone gave me money donation. Someone gave me donations, so I donate my gold. That's how it works. I'm passing it on. Yeah, I get £800. Then I pass on 3 gold in World of Warcraft, which is that's about that's the do you think that's the right what do you call it? Exchange rate? Do you think that's an equivalent exchange rate? I think it feels like it. It feels like it. I think that's about right. Someone donate 800. Yeah, this guy donated me. I'll link you his YouTube. This guy that is literally, you know when they say he is him, you know the meme? He actually is him. And he donated it to us. I'm just going to link him in the chat, okay? So, as far... Like, he might have... You never know. It might get all charged back tomorrow. Who knows? He might have just charged it all back. There you go. Yeah, we got a Saudi prince watching the streams. Pretty awesome. That would be good. Hey, if you're a Saudi prince and you watch the streams, you know what to do. You know what to do. Yeah, adorn me in gold chains and shit. That'd be funny. That would be funny. Where's... Oh yeah, I can't afford the Flight Master. Oh yeah, I'm a poor little bitch. Okay, so the problem we have now, we can't afford flights. I've done this so many times and wow, I can't believe I've done it again. I thought I was over this shit. I thought I was over making myself so poor I can't afford the Flight Master. So we can sell some Swift Thistle, we can sell Silverleaf, we don't need that. King's Blood, no, that doesn't sell for anything anyway. Boar meat, we need to cook that. Hey. Mutton chops, we can sell mutton chops. Are we still poor? Oh, we're still poor. Oh god. But I just want it to be a bro. I hope they don't all have first aid books. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, we already got our first aid. I'll be so annoyed if they do that shit. If they already got their first aid, I'm gonna feel like such an idiot.
Where would you like to fly to?
Can I now fly to Orgrimmar, dude? I think I can make it. Yay! And then we take the Zepp, and the Zepp is free. The Zepp is public transport. But it's free public... That's some good infrastructure they have in World of Warcraft, dude. They have free public transport on the Zeppelins and the boats. That's really good. Nice, I got expert first aid, let's go! Now I'm ready to go to Undercity. Yeah, so Dantic gave me it. So if you look at his channel, you can tell how he makes money. You can tell how he has so much money because, to give away, right? Because his videos are immaculately edited and presented. And the storytelling's really good in them. The struggle is real when you can't afford a flight in WoW. Yes! And it just happened. I can't believe it. I did it again, dude. Why am I so bad with my gold? Oh my god. I can't believe I did it again on this playthrough. That used to be my life in the old game. That used to be my life playing this game when I was a kid. I always had no money for the fucking flight pass. I'm not sure what I was doing with my gold. I don't know what I was doing. But I've done it again. I've repeated history. I'm poor again. I can't afford my freaking flights. How much money do we have now? 57 copper. Oh my god, we're cooked. Oh my god. And why did I thought... You know what I thought when I was buying these recipe books? I was looking at the vendor price, how much they sell for, and I thought they only cost 25 silver, and that's why I bought them all for my friends. I thought they were only 25 silver each, and I would have loads of gold after. I made a big mistake. I made a big mistake, guys. Oh god, I'm gonna be... How long... Oh god, I'm so poor, and I'm level 28. I need to afford my druid spells. Oh god. Oh no. What have I done? Oh well, I guess we can farm Stranglekelp and make the money back pretty fast. It's not the end of the world. Of Warcraft. Yeah, Corwin, it was crazy, man. I can't believe it happened. But that means I've got some good clips to make tomorrow of when I got the donations. Yeah. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow, I guess. And I don't have to go on the bike tomorrow. I think if I made £800 in one day, I don't need to go... Do I need to go to work tomorrow, guys? What do you think? Or do I get a day off? I think I get a day off. I already can't... Oh, I haven't actually cancelled my shift yet. Do I cancel them? I'll at least cancel the morning shift. Maybe if I'm up for the evening shift, I'll do it. Because I feel bad not doing it. I don't... Because it feels like... I should be going to work tomorrow. But I'll cancel my morning shift for sure. I'll keep the evening shift for now. We'll just see. I might go do it. I'll make like £30 in I might make no, I'll probably make like £50 doing my delivery shift tomorrow. Which will take like 3 hours. It's quite good on a Saturday night. Usually. Yeah, he basically gave me a month's wage, by the way. That's a month wage for me. That's a month's wage. And he gave it to me in 1 second. A month's wage. He's a 1%er, bro. He got that good money. And he was probably making a donation video, so he's donating to people to make a video out of it. Then he's gonna make money on the video. He's smart. Very smart. Maybe he's sponsored by a Saudi prince. Maybe that's how he make... So he's... Maybe it's like a chain. Like a Saudi prince is sponsoring him, he's making good videos, and then he's donating it to me, and then he's making more videos. It's all trickled down from the Saudi princes, isn't it? The Saudi prince have all the money, then it trickles down to the next guy, and trickles down a bit more. And by the time you get to me, it's just like a tiny drop, usually. Like a tiny bit of a drop that when it hits the floor, it evaporates. Because the... it's such a tiny drop. Because you know what? Trickle-down economics isn't real. It was always a lie. It's more like trickle-up economics. That's how it works. The money gets generated... It's like evaporation. The money gets generated by loads and loads of people at the bottom. And then it kind of evaporates up and it condenses at the top into just this big ball of water. And that's the 1%. It's actually evaporation. That's how money actually works. When you get money, you are supposed to go more capitalist, not more communist, by the way. Well, what am I doing right now? Am I going more communist or more capitalist? Well, that's what... Isn't that what kind of happened with that streamer Hassan? Have you heard about him? So he was very like... he was like... Is it Marxist? I'm not sure. I'm probably not completely correct about this because I don't actually know that much about Hassan. I haven't really watched much of his content. So don't take anything I say as fact, but... I heard that he was like... super communist or whatever. And then he got loads and loads of money, and then he just started buying like he just started like living a super luxury lifestyle. It's like, what are you doing? Aren't you meant to be like a socialist, like for the people, for the min-wage workers, and you're just like living like a king, like, and becoming super, you know, just doing whatever all the other rich people do, you know? So yeah, a bit controversial, that figure. What was I doing, gamers? I came here for a reason, right? Oh, to go to Undercity? Do we just go to there now? Oh no, I'm going to do something, wasn't I? Oh yeah, send my thing. I don't have enough money for the post. Shit. Oh, do I cry to my guild? I'm gonna cry to my guild. Guys, I made an error. I don't have enough G for my mailbox to send items. Can anyone help a sucker out? I thought I was buying 3 first aid books for 1G. No, for 25S. But turns out they were 1G each, and I burned my gold away. Because I am a fool. I'm in OG soon. Cool, man. I'm in OG. Gold to send my... Well, I need money to send mail to my friends. They are in this guild to. I want to send them the first aid books. Oh, look, it's Shinya. Hey, Shinya. Yay. Yes. What do you mean, are you sure? He's just giving me money, of course I'm sure. TY. Oh my god, yes! We're getting donations, dude. We just got 2 gold from Kawa. How beautiful. Dude, being in a guild is the best. What? I don't want to be the beggar anymore, though. Why am I always the beggar? I'm always the beggar. Every fucking MMO I play, I'm a fucking beggar. I don't want to be the beggar anymore. I want to be the person with the gold. This sucks, man. So, Astro Wizard. Because I make mistakes like that. I actually thought they were 25 silver each. I'm not... Because the vendor price is 25, right? I was looking at the wrong price. And they were a gold each from the vendor, so I fucked up royally. No, not Astro Wizard. No, I should send to a Pie Father. Well, no, send to a Togen first. Togen. Here, bro, you probs need this, bruh. Did you a solid, mate? They might already have this. They might... If they all have this, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Yeah, there we go. So that's gonna cost... There we go. I think that's the right user. I'll send one to Astro Wizard. You probs need this, bruh. Enjoy the bandages. And the last one to... Book is up for 1.5 on auction house right now. You can probably sell it for like 120. You don't have to go dust wallow. I'm trying to be a cool bro to my bros. But I thought they were 25s each because I looked at the vendor price by mistake from my add-on and used all my money, lol. So then we... So, who did we send to? I actually forget who we sent to. We didn't send to Astro Wizard yet, did we? Or did we? We did. So we need to send to Pie Father last year. Pie Father. Pie Father. That's the charm of your streams. I bought Epic Mounts 15 minutes after digging 60. I enjoy watching you struggle. Ah, Carden, what the fuck? Well, I'm just making the mistakes that you make, that everyone makes on this game when they start, right? Because it's been so long since I played, I'm probably making the same mistakes I made the first time as well. Which is even more funny. Wait, no, I don't want to spam him with letters. Sort of do you a solid. You probs need this, mate, if you want to wrap fine silks around your arm to stop the blood from getting out. Trust me, bro. It's good knowledge. You should read up about this new technique of silken wraps for wounds. Amazing. After I tried it, I just couldn't get enough of this book. Wowza. There you go. That'll give him a smile when he opens it on his little face. I hope I haven't sent someone 2 books. I think I might have made a mistake and sent one of my friends 2 books. Woo! Thank you, Carden, for sticking by this stream today. And thank you, Corwin. I can't believe you guys are still awake. What time is it where you are? I guess it's Saturday night, right? So no one has to actually sleep tonight. Wait, it's Friday night, I mean. It's Saturday morning. It's 3:42. Nice. That's a good... Are you playing WoW? Oh, let's kill Gammon. Gammon killed me when I first came here. Time to get revenge. I'm not even going to use any abilities. Ha. How do you like me now, Gammon? Ha! I got revenge. Oh, that feels sweet. I got revenge. So first time I came to Org, do you know what happened? I came in here and accidentally hit Gammon and then he killed me. I was like level 10. And he killed me. And no one helped. There were loads of people standing around and no one helped me. I was dying. And no one helped me. I felt so alone in that moment. You're surrounded by loads of people, but no one wants to lend a hand when you're getting murdered by... Oh shit, what's going on? How much do you need? I don't need much anymore, to be honest. People helped me already. I have 2G or 9S now. There you go. I won't make him waste his gold on me. What level is this dude? 36. Ooh. I like how he looks. That's a cool model. Is that female undead? Like, I like the face portrait. Very cool. All right, conjure. They whispered me. I didn't realize. This chat log is too small. I need to make this bigger. How do I make this bigger? I always miss it because it scrolls by too fast. Display, maybe? Settings? Oh my god. Is there a way to make it bigger? I need it to scroll, I need it to go up that way. Because I'm always missing chat because it's so small. Maybe unlock window, can I change it then? Wait, do I oh! 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 This is... That's good. I can just scroll it all the way down, right? Scroll it down to like here. Cool, okay, that's better. That's better. So I could also lift it up. Do you want me to lift it up as well for you guys? Or do you care that it's behind being blocked by my head? Because I do tend to read out the important messages anyway, so it's just up to you guys if you want it lifted or not. And it's 742 for Carden, 342 for Corwin. Thank you, Stefan sucks. Oh no! Hey, Stefan doesn't suck. Oh, come on. That's mean. Garden says, have you heard about all these mystery drones all over US, Craze? No? What's that? What's the mystery drones? 1 AM for me. Nice. Yeah, you're the same as me, Stefan sucks. Same as me. Both in UK? Nice. You know what? I didn't used to get many UK viewers. It's happened recently. I've gotten a lot more UK viewers. Or if I did get UK viewers before, they were always lurkers. Because most of the people that would chat were from like places like Sweden, Belgium, and like EU or US. But yeah, recently seem to have gotten more UK viewers. I'm not sure why. Is this the right Zep? I always get scared. I think it's the right Zep, right? That's Gromgol there, yeah. Yeah, this is the right Zep. If this is the wrong Zep, I'm an idiot. It's the right Zep. Yeah, it's right. Someone's saying so in chat someone says there's a guy named Woman Avoider here. Never invite him to this guild. Woman Avoider. Oh shit, you were inside me, Cal. What the fuck? You scared me. What's this guild called? Tell my Wi-Fi I love her. Best guild on the server. We are... How do you do leet speak? I forget actually. Oh no, it's like this. We are leet AF. Do you want to cure the poison? Oh yeah, you say it like that. Shit. Shit, I said leet wrong. I forgot how to do leet speak. It's been too long. 1337, yeah. We're 1337 AF. Do you want to hear the song that keeps repeating in my head today? But I don't even know the words, so it's really annoying because it's just like it's like the rhythm but not the song that's repeating. So what is it? It's this one. Jim Carrey, Jamaican spoof. Maybe I'll find it if I type that in. Imposter? Wait, it's a 2-minute video? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I thought it was just a short clip. The masculine urge to cure the poison. Do you want to cure the poison to fuck up your quest? Oh. I've got poison. Wait, where are you, Kara? I'm gonna cure your poison, dude. I'm gonna cure it, I'm gonna cure it, I'm gonna cure it. I'm gonna cure it. Come here, Kara. No, wait. You don't have the poison. Wait, who has the poison? This guy has the poison. I'm gonna kill your poison. I'll kill the poison. Come on, we're gonna catch him. Why is he running? How is he running so fast? Do rogues get run speed? Oh, maybe it's because maybe I lose run speed here. I'm gonna cure his poison. I'm gonna cure his poison. Where is my cure poison spell? I do have one. I have to be in cow form. Oh, I've lost him. Oh no, there he is. There he is. I'm gonna cure your poison. 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 Touch of Zanil. Oh god, he's gonna get to the quest giver or whatever before I can cure it. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Now where is it? Where is it? Instant cast. I did it. Oh my god, run, run, run. He can't know it was us. 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 Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We are such trolls. Why? That's so mean. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stealth in here, dude. He can't find us. Oh god. I feel so dirty for doing that. I feel so dirty. But it has to be done. Did I do a bad thing? We'll find out. I'm following him. I don't think he knew it was me that did it. He might blame you. There's a combat log. Oh shit. Now you tell me. Damn it. He's gonna look on the combat log and be like, oh god. Well, hopefully he's like me and he wouldn't think to check the combat log. He might be like me. Hopefully he's like me. I wouldn't check the combat log. Poor guy probably will be totally confused. Yeah, I know. Well, I don't usually do stuff like that, but it seemed like too funny a troll to do. And I've never used Cure Poison before, so I wanted to use the spell as well. I've never used Cure Poison in my life. Yeah, I never used it because I never realized anyone's poisoned. That was the first time I ever found someone where I knew they were poisoned and they needed a cure. I was just being a healer. I was joking, it fucks your quest. Oh god. I wanted to try out my spell. I never used Cure Poison before. It was pretty cool. Oh no. Apparently you need to kill an elite by yourself to redo the quest. See, I'm ignorant about this. I just thought it would be a tiny bit of inconvenience. Oh, I feel bad now. I shouldn't have done that, should I? I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Poor guy. Don't tell them about the combat log. I want to get away with this one crime just once. Give me another chance. Whoopsie. It's the only crime I'll do. That's the only crime I'll do. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Go to Tauren Mill. Okay, we're going to Tauren Mill. And I might actually need to log soon in real life, guys. Like, actually log off the game. I feel like I could play this for another 24 hours, but... But I probably shouldn't do that. Do you think the first aid trainer might... Nah, they won't have anything for me, right? Maybe I can get Silk. Wait, what's my first aid level now? First aid is 146. No, it's 150 for Silk, right? I think it's 150 for Silk, yeah, so can't get that. There's a Flight Master, okay. Sometimes it takes me a while to find the Flight Master in Undercity for some reason. But I think I'm used to it now. It's the bat hanging things. 59 Troll Hunter? Whoa, dude. You are high level. Damn, I'm going to inspect you. Look at this guy. Shit, look at that weapon. Holy shit. Let's inspect him. Oh, blue's blue. He's got Beast Stalker gear. Green, loser. 24 agility. That's where I'm going. I'm gonna have 24 agility one day on my frickin' chest. Oh my goodness. 24 frickin' agility. Jesus Christ. Is that like... Is that glitch? Why does it have so much agility on it? "13 agility ring." Oh my god. 13 agility on a tiny ring. 19 agility on his feet. 18 agility on his legs. Oh god. Could you imagine if we did like a agility course, me versus him? He would actually absolutely destroy me. His feet would be like a blur and I'd be like, have like lead in my shoes basically compared to him. Okay, so where's actually the flight guy though? Oh, it's you. It looks like it's him, doesn't it? He looks like the flight guy, this guy. But he's not, he's just the cleaner. You're just the cleaner, get out of here. Why are you standing here? You confuse me.
How may I be of service?
Shit. The auto accept scared me there. Made me jump. Drive by Alexander Fleming. Tell him you're new and thought you were helping him. Oh yeah, I will, dude. That's a good idea. That's a good cover. Well, it's not a good cover because he doesn't even know it was me. Yeah, I'll do it. It's funny. I'll do it. There we go. Another lie. To add to the web of lies. Sorry about cure poison. I thought I was helping because I could see you were poison. My guild mate just told me that it was for a quest. There you go, see what he says back. Do you think he's going to be angry or understanding? Oh, the beautiful blue thingy. What's inside there, gamers? What's inside there? Mmm, so magical. That fills me with wanderlust. I'm so filled with wanderlust right now, my god. Oh yeah, the bats. The bats of Undercity, how cute. Hee hee. Hee hee. They got tiny legs. Lol. Look at these tiny legs. Tiny legs, tiny legs. So, when BC came out, right, you couldn't get a bat, could you? You could only get the Lion Wind Rider. That annoyed me. Because I preferred the bats. And I was like, why can't I get a bat as a flying mount? Did they ever add that to the game? Can you get bat flying mounts in any version? I think you probably can, can't you? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they were in Burning Crusade. Yeah, he didn't respond. He either didn't see the message or he doesn't want to respond to me because he's burning with rage. So, should I log now? I got to 28. It's really late. I should probably... It's 2 AM. Okay, I gotta log. There's a time in life when you have to call it a night and it's 2 AM. I'll just get in the inn here and we'll continue this next time. And do the Shipment of Iron Quest, Blacksmith Verrington and Battle of Hillsbrad. Nice, Battle of Hillsbrad again. I was enjoying Battle of Hillsbrad. Shame about all the all the what do you call it? Mages AoE farming though. This isn't the inn, this is the frickin' church. What am I doing? The inn's over here. This is the inn, right? Are you the innkeeper?
I haven't got all day.
Speak quickly.
Oh, you're the innkeeper. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, gamers, that was a great stream. Very, very fun, as usual. Thank you so much for being here today, gamers. What a crazy, crazy stream that was. The donations were off the chain. For one day, I got to know what it was like to have like 1,000 simps giving me all their subs. So that was beautiful. I know what it's like to be like an e-girl now. It's pretty good, actually. They live pretty good lives. Let's go, boy! Yeah, let's go, boy. I mean, it's probably not going to happen again for a long time. It might be another 8 years before I get a dono like that. So let's celebrate this. I'll celebrate this by streaming again tomorrow. So you'll see me on stream tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Corwin AD. Thank you, Stefan Sucks. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you, Carden. Thank you, The Real Toxic. Oh, it's you. It's you, The Real Toxic. Thank you for the gold, dude. I missed your message. It's the wrong one. This is Undercity. Shit. I did something wrong earlier. Yeah, I think I missed your message. I'm sorry about that, Toxic. I didn't realize you were in chat. It surprised me when I saw Shinja. I was like, wait, have you been watching me? Because I didn't see your message earlier. Thank you, Nell. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Fatigami, of course. And thank you for the sub, Fatigami. And thank you so much for the 800. Thank you so much. I'll just plug his channel one more time in the chat. Yeah, thank you so much, Dantic, for the massive donation, that Mr. Beast level donation. Jesus Christ. There's Dantic's channel. I think he's being sponsored by a Saudi prince, and he's then forwarding some of that good fortune to me, so thank you so much. He wants to link up some point in the future, maybe to do a video together. I think that would be amazing. So, anything else to say? No, there'll be new YouTube videos though very, very soon. Indiana Jones playthrough will continue, the Wukong playthrough will continue, and of course, I will still be addicted to World of Warcraft a year from now. So, it looks like many more videos are going to be made. And if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please remember to like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Kraku! Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Fun, fun, fun.